Okay, for your next pair coming round, I think that's Lucas Dalglish. With the in the 4-cylinder class, it is indeed. Normally an out for flat 4 against Sean Duthie. Sean making his Doorslammers debut. What are you chuckling at?
Mr. Blackett sent me a photo.
Mm.
It's the perfect timed. It's obviously when Joe had an issue on the car.
Yeah.
His back wheels are in the air, but he's looking in his rearview mirror at the perfect time to go, what's going on?
11:30 for Sean Duthie, which they seem very happy about indeed. 121 miles an hour.
Well, unfortunately, Lucas basically got past the 60-foot marker and didn't travel any further. Car being pushed back.
Do you know what? The more I think about it, the more I look at it, that ain't wired in, is it? It's not me making it up. That's got all the wires,
all the pipes and everything
in it, and not yet. Never mind. I'm sure it'll be done.
It'll be done for next weekend. Well, put it this way, Faster's here next weekend, so
you better be getting on with
if
it.
it's not, you better get on with it. Morning, Andy.
If you're listening in, sir. So we are live on the internet. Everybody watching around the world, a very, very good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're tuning in from. We've got some seriously quick stuff coming your way over the next couple of days. The next couple of, next couple of weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. But it goes on forever, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah. Talking about seriously quick, Chris Todd with this Fiesta has got it into the 8-second zone now.
880, 161 miles an hour.
That's insane.
He was saying this morning he's changed the clutch cover on the car, and he's basically just trying to get it to launch right.
Whoa, and a big wiggle through the finish line as well at 150 miles an hour. I'm sure when that rolled off the production line at Dagenham, they thought, you know what, some person's going to be running 150 miles an hour with this.
Well, the thing is, he said, I'm going to go out, I'm going to go run a 9. He goes, after that, I'm relaxed, I can do what I need to do until tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the one.
Ian Pepper made it down with, I don't know if you remember, Ian Pepper literally bought a bare shell last year, spent 2 days building a car, got it out on the track, got one run in with no front end. He's now been working on it this year, he's now got the front end all fixed. And he's taking on this really cool little Nova Saloon that was here at the Vauxhall show a couple of weeks ago. He was having a great time. We convinced him to enter. I was like, you might as well just enter, dude. Come and have some fun.
11.74 at 125, and he goes 13.78 at 105. That's you standing down there as they're going in stage handing out business cards and run what your rungs again.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. That's a way to recruit, mate, definitely.
Oh, Terry Newton's back down, as is Dan Brioche.
And John Webster's poking his nose around there as well. Was this the Mustang we were talking about?
No, no.
The other one.
The red one.
Oh, Terry, it juddered.
Yeah, there's always the mistaken belief that everyone's going to behave themselves and run in Pro Mod legal trim, isn't there?
No, we don't want that. We encourage not doing that.
Oh, 13.04 for Dan, 103.
I want to see people getting out the party pulley for the blowers. I want to see people turning up.
The only problem with that, the only genuine problem with that is it screws the tune up, because everything about a Pro Mod motor is built and optimised for the rules as they are. So fuel system, supercharger, everything about it. You start changing, start bunging in more overdrive, it completely screws up the fuel system and things like that. That is a complete guess and a fabrication, but I know how difficult they are to run in the first place and to get everything working right, and that's why Pro Mod blowers and things like that are so expensive, because they're optimised for exactly the job.
Fair enough. So if anyone asked this morning, how's the track today? Well, we're eating cars at a rate of knots.
Unsurprisingly.
2 4-wheel drive vehicles on the start line.
Thank you.
Chris Waterhouse.
Oh, maybe not.
With the Audi taking on Robert Kulikwin with Evolution. That's a nice run for Chris. 111 at the 8th. Going to go into the 10s. 995 at 139. Yes.
Well, is that right on the screen? 11:22 is best before this weekend.
Photo of that. His time. No, his personal best was like 10.6.
Okay. Well, that's still a
A
massive
monster.
lump.
Just getting into the 9s.
That's huge.
Yes.
Steve Ray and...
Go, 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 Steve Ray. Go, Steve Ray.
Oh, I wonder who you got in the sweepstake.
Again.
And Asher Jamshed.
Well, problems for Ashad. Oh, he's got going again. Those are seriously collectible, those little Honda CRVs.
10:36 at 134. That's one of the fastest runs I've seen Stephen Ray do. Right, Ian Dance down there with the Audi TT. He wants to say thank you very much to Carl Goldsmith. Yesterday, he somehow killed an ECU. Basically went around the pits when Carl got an ECU. He's like, yes, of course, sir. So he's got him back on the drag strip. Looking forward to Bug Jam to see him in his new car, which is a new school VW Beetle, convertible, with a 4.7 litre V8 front wheel drive.
12:72 for Wayne Waterhouse at 107 miles an hour. And again, if the screen is to be believed, that's a whopping personal best.
Actually, Luke, you'll be able to answer the question on this one. A heck of a lot of front-wheel drive cars, but no wheelie bars in effect on front-wheel drive, because that used to be a thing, you know, to try and keep the front wheels down.
Yeah, it was more a thing that we saw on cars coming from Europe.
Right.
Because most of them would run on an airstrip, and they use them basically to help them get grip.
Right.
Right. Peter Cole looking like a solo run, 98 at the 8th. He's going to go A to B, and he goes through an 11.81 at 121. Mark Taylor eventually leaving the line with a 9-second 60 foot, doing 108 at a mile an hour at the 8th. It goes through with an 18 at 143. That's the quickest 18-second pass.
Fastest.
Yeah, fastest.
Yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that was a lot of the cars that come from other countries.
Right.
And basically, they use the traction bars on airfields and stuff like that. And obviously, they do work even more so when they come here on the track. The only person I know that's got them this weekend would be Chris Backshall with the Renault 5.
Right.
He has got them. So whether he'll be coming out using them today, but hopefully we haven't seen him run yet. So, right, Bluebird's out. Oh, okay.
So, yeah, Bluebird going out there, which means we've got big hairy door slammers coming up very, very shortly indeed. I can see some of our pro door slammer competitors down at the front of the lanes. John Webster with the Mustang, the twin turbo Mustang. These cars knock out, I'm not kidding, 3,000 over 3,000 horsepower, somewhere between 3 and 3,500, entirely depending on the tune and everything else as well. We know this for a fact as well, because Andre Arnova, who'll be out shortly as well, with the red Mustang from Estonia, put his on a dyno a little while ago in Sweden, and I think it was 3,219 horsepower, something like that.
Nuts.
It's pretty exceptional.
But, oh, love it.
And that's also Pro Mod legal, which means they're restricted on inlet size, turbo size, and everything else as well.
Yeah.
And boost control, which is what Luke was just on about. However, with the boost control disconnected, well, fingers crossed we find out anyway.
It's starting to get, well, it's getting brighter out there. I'm starting to see a few shadows out there, so things are going to start warming up a bit. Just to give you a little rundown of how the day is going to pan out. about half an hour less, actually. So the time is just gone 10:15. At 11:15, it is round 1 for the big bracket. So this is where we see who goes into round 2, and we'll see who has to pay 50 quid to try and get into round 2. Then we continue with open heads-up qualifying, and then at 10 to 12, it'll be the big bracket buyback versus the buyback. So you could potentially have 8 races, 16 cars to determine which 8 then go into round number 2. At midday, we do have Oklahoma Willie putting a run in. And then we do have at 5 to 1, Fire Force 3 putting a run in as well. So do you have jet car action here as well. And then the rest of the day basically is open qualifying. And, of course, the big bracket will continue throughout the day till we get to a final for the big bracket around about 6:30 this evening. Other things on site, obviously it is Transit Mania, and of course it is VW Breakout as well. Various things going on at the moment. You've got Rust and Rat in the show paddock taking place. Action Wheels is open in the Entertainment Village. You've got the Mini Monster Truck Mania taking place as well. You've got Monster Truck Rides in the Live Action Arena. 11 o'clock, though, is when a lot of the things take stage as such. You've got Cool Flow Arena opens, and the Cool Flow BMX display taking place as well. And of course it is the first of the live action arena shows today at 11 o'clock, which is Broke FMX and Podzilla Monster Truck Show. The live stage will be opened up at midday, and then of course the rest of your afternoon's entertainment will continue. And late into the evening, actually, there's all sorts of things. You got at 9 o'clock tonight in the Entertainment Village, live on stage, Foo Fighters GB, a fantastic tribute act, and they will be keeping everybody going late into the evening. So going to be a great day's entertainment for everybody on the sort of like the camping side of the facility here. Obviously the fairground will be open later on, as well as will the bar, and of course all of our food outlets as well. Bar opens up 11 o'clock and doesn't close until 1 o'clock in the morning. Ooh, happy days. Right, I hear a turbo car started up. That must be John Webster. It certainly is. Coming round the corner then, the first of our pro door slammers to put a run in today. It's the Fast Company Mustang of John Webster, and he's coming around into the Auto Glim lane. Now, I believe he's got the new turbos on now, because obviously he's treating this event, hopefully, to go rounds, but also getting preparation for the main event starting on Thursday.
I find it somewhat ironic as well that the 2 turbo Mustangs that we got here this weekend in Pro Door Slammer, one of them gets the longest distance travelled award, and the other gets the shortest distance travelled award.
That's a very good point, actually.
Because John, obviously, his workshop's by the main gate, so all he has to do is...
well,
I think they don't
tow it in.
I was going to say, they don't even bother putting it in the trailer, do they? I must admit, when we had our workshop with the fuel car and with the alcohol car, because our workshop was only just over by the gate, we just used to bring the trailer in to set it up and then bring the car around. And it's one of the weirdest things I've ever done, sitting in the dragster, being going through the camping field and everything else as well. It was quite funny. So John Webster, his run yesterday, it was a good start. More power now than he's ever had to deal with, other than when he drove a top fuel car. Taking a while to build up the boost. Lovely run for Johnny. To a 650 at 2:25. Not entirely sure what scattered off the car there. Only 112 to 60 foot. I say only. That car should be 1.0.
I think it was creeping before it actually...
before he let go. Yeah,
only by a tiny amount, though.
Still a very soft run by comparison. If you noticed as well, that car kicks a characteristic wander to the left on almost every run, doesn't it? He's got hold of it. It's no problem.
So well done to the team. Dave rode with them as well this weekend.
Just wanted to get to the finish line just to get some data, I should think. Put on 50 mile an hour in the back half that time. Wow, what a thing. Grant Parker with the Mark 1 Golf over there in the Kestrel lane.
It's about the 3rd or 4th run for Dean, actually, in the Fiesta today.
Well, Dean Hyman's way out there in front. Goes 10:48 and a 10:06 at 1:30 for Grant Parker.
Well, that'll be in the nines before the day's out, without a shadow of a doubt. I think the Golf.
The thing I find quite amazing about that run that John Webster made, that's only about half a second quicker than he ran in his pop.
Yeah. Right, 2 Audis that we both rather like.
Yes. A lot. Both of them absolutely outstanding pieces of engineering.
So just the one test hit yesterday for Hubert Strenberger. Another one of our racers travelled all the way from Austria to come to the Doorslammers. Looking for the best track.
His letters on his numbers.
Well, 129.60 foot, 149 in the 8. Hubert Strenberger goes 767, 182.
Unreal. Is that the quickest he's ever been?
That's the quickest he's ever been.
Yeah, still with a comparatively pedestrian 60 foot as well. That's got a lot of, well, saying that, you said it's what, 1,1500 horsepower? The engine on that?
1,588.
That is, you know, that's just got so, well, and hence the terminal speed and
Yeah,
everything else.
but that is what, his 4th or 5th run in the brand new car?
Right.
So,
Loads more.
talking to cars that are getting quicker and quicker. James Wilday. So yesterday, he attempted to use the 2-step and it didn't work.
Right.
So today he's trying to do it. But this is the first time he's used the 2-step with the bump box on full boost. He's not sure whether it's going to drag him too far through stage. So he's going to see how it goes.
750.
Yeah.
That's why it looked like it was walking off the line then.
Yeah. So hopefully this is going to be loud, ladies and gentlemen, if it comes on the 2-step properly. Maybe not. Again, it just creeps off the line. So 122.60 foot, 140 at the 8th, and James Wilday clicks it off just before the finish line and still goes through with a 797 at 142.
Unreal.
When he gets that sorted and it's holding on line and he's on the 2-step, it sounds so amazing.
That Audi TT needs to put his 6C in front of his race number, Luke.
Okie dokie.
Need to tell him. He didn't have it on.
At the moment.
Yeah, at the moment it don't count.
However, yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah, but they've got another, obviously they've got all day, but at the same time, yeah, you'd like it to count, wouldn't you? 182 miles an hour out the back door, though. That's epic.
And what was it? It was a
767 at 182. Or 767 with a 6, if you want to be precise.
So Robert Calhoun again in the Kestrel lane, up against Pell Norman. This is going to be one race to remember for Robert with the Subaru, going up against 7-second Pro Doorslammer car. Pell normally runs in Super Pro ET. Normally runs around about 7.7 or thereabouts on the quarter mile. As you can tell, that is not a standard Capri engine in there.
Has he got like a carbon rear door?
Possibly. I bet his car feels so pedestrian right now.
Oh yeah, 809 at 167, a little off pace compared to usual for Pell Norman. 1401 on the other side of the racetrack. We've got another one of those twin-turbo Mustangs hanging around the back of the tower. If anyone's watching in on the internet.
Oh, it's a tough one. So Joe Bristow went obviously into the 8th. He went .002 off the UK golf record and then broke his prop shaft, but he's only got one spare. So now's the point. He has to sit and either go, do I use it and potentially break it, or do I wait till tomorrow for eliminations?
And break it then.
And break it then. Yeah,
Sorry,
that's it.
I'm not being rude. I mean, we have this conversation quite a lot with a front-wheel drive, sorry. Is there no way of beefing up the whole, like, that area? Because it seems to be something that does go pop quite a lot.
It's generally at the cheapest point to let it break. Because, as usual, you fix one thing, it moves to something else. So people do have toughened drive shafts and CV joints, but it's still better to have them break than the gearbox to break.
Yeah, fair enough.
2 9-second cars on the start line.
Well, Carl's hoping this is a 9-second car again.
He'll always claim it. He did it twice.
Yeah. He's hoping it's in the 9s again. Also got Andy Bond round there as well.
And a certain twin-turbo Mustang.
That's the one. Any idea why Carl he had a bit of an off day yesterday, didn't he?
Well, he's got these tyres off Jacob, who's sitting at home listening to us talk about his tyres. It's because he's not doing burnouts, I think.
1185 at 115. It's like he's forgot to put the turbo on or something like that, you know? Not that he has, I'm only, just surmising it. All I'm saying is Carl is normally a lot quicker than that.
Get really much difference in size here, could you?
Well, it's the only sport in the world that I would think you would see a Fiat 126 with wheelie bars going alongside in this Nissan GTR. It's mental, but we love it.
Yeah.
And the Fiat being able to almost keep up with it. Obviously, Mohammed is probably going to sit on the line and build some boost. Adam will be gone. There you go.
Adam taking the long way round as usual.
Mo's probably sitting in the car going, what is he doing?
10.18, 141. His quickest of the weekend so far.
See, Mohammed is usually down in the 8s. I'm hazarding a guess that he was building the boost, but also looking at Adam going, oi.
There you go, it's Sam. Oh, dear. Right, Andy Bond.
With the ugly sister. I always thought it was, what's the word I'm looking for? It's one of those obvious, getting the crew to wear shirts that say ugly. It's like stating the obvious, I think. Apart from his wife, of course, who's actually wearing one too, being a good sport. So Andy Bond with street legal, 6-second, 200 mile an hour, 56 Chevy in the Kestrel lane. Still a little down on the 60-foot for Andy. He went over 200 yesterday, goes to 200 again today, 203 miles an hour at 7:55. That was an easy one.
To open the back doors.
I was just going to say, looks like they're having a bit of a
I bet the back doors don't open because of the parachutes in the way.
bonfire in there.
Right, mid 9-second transit, yep.
Yeah, the poster boy for Transit Mania. The UK and possibly the world's quickest transit over a quarter mile. That's Ashley Cooper. Taking on the Chinky Nova of Torsten Apple in the Auto Glim lane. Well, some problem for Ashley Cooper, unfortunately. It's going to be Torsten on his own.
Yeah, it looks like there is a trail of something, but oh, you can see a bit more now.
Yeah. Better to find it there than it is at like half track or the finish line. And something goes pop. 11:34 for Torsten, 123. So, winner of the long distance award for this year's edition of the Doorslammers is Mr. Andrei Arnova, all the way from Estonia. So, wonder exactly where Estonia is. If you look towards Finland, down to the right, that's where Estonia is. He can actually drive almost all the way here. Could drive to Calais and get the boat over that way, but chose to go via Sweden instead. It's nearly 2,000 miles if he was to drive here. He left on Monday afternoon, left home on Monday afternoon and got here at 3 a.m. on Thursday morning.
Dedication
is the one, isn't it? He's going to be here. One of the reasons that our foreign racers do make it over here for the Doorslammers and like doing it as well is that obviously you've got 2 events 1 week after the other, so you get a lot of racing in for your travelling miles. This car has been down into the 580. This is quickest ever is a 588. That was set at Tierp in Sweden last summer. No, he's looking for at least that, if not more, for his trip over to the UK. He's actually very well travelled as well, to say the least. I mean, not just here, like you said. I mean, he's raced in Bradenton. He raced Drag Week in the States as well, didn't he? He's a proper hardcore drag racer, this chap.
Every time I go to a race in the States, I see him there.
He does love his quarter mile sport. So, hopefully this will be a nice A to B run for Andrei Arnova. We wish him well.
Well, that was the launch to try and see what the track will hold.
Well, he also rolled the start as well, only 1.39 to 60 foot.
That's a good thing about the qualifying format today. Just come down when you're ready. You're not like at an FIA event when you only get 2 passes per day.
Yeah.
A scheduled time. Yeah. And you can also disconnect the boost controller. Anyway.
All right, Darren Scannell then. 9-second Ford Escort. And a former finalist in the 4-cylinder class. He's one of the this is rather bizarre actually. I think if I'm correct on this, he's one of the few cars that actually has circuit racing rubber on the wheels, because there isn't a drag tyre that will fit those wheels. So yeah, he's got circuit tyres on it. 10:02, 140 for Darren, and oi oi goes 13:55. That's Nick Shotton. Well, some of our Pro Doorslammer teams coming down to the start line, just getting a feel for what the track will hold. BC4 has made an appearance. Obviously, we don't hear it coming, but Sam and Ollie Young with this new car to them, obviously been a few years in the design and build, but making its debut here this weekend, running in the 6-cylinder class. All electric power. Yesterday was purely initialization pass, went through at 60 miles an hour, but now the testing and the development will continue. Battery power from lithium cobalt batteries.
Just improving for you. 81 at the 8th still, look at that.
Well, 1350 at 106. Bearing in mind, the car has now travelled about a mile.
Yeah.
That's its second pass, and it didn't turn a wheel under power until it was unloaded off the trailer. So, yeah, it's all brand new. And well done to Sam and Ollie and the team there, BC4.
So I was telling you yesterday, obviously, in a second they're going to get onto their go-kart and go retrieve Sam at the top end. The go-kart that you'll see them coming in front of you in the grandstand right now, this has the full engine and running gear from Blackcurrant 3. Yeah. So it's got the engine and the batteries capable of 8-second passes in that go-kart. And Ollie was like, I reckon it could do an 11-second pass. He goes, I just don't think Santa Pod will let me do it because you haven't got any seat belts, you haven't got anything on there.
No safety.
He was like, do you reckon at drag days we could just have a little point and squirt and see what happens?
Right, well, this time Ash Cooper coming up to the line and looks like no issues at all. Good news. Going alongside Ollie Whitehouse with the Beetle. Good to see Ollie back, actually. Been missing for a few years, unless he's done some VW events.
No, he's been doing a few. He's been doing some VW DLC heads-up rounds as well. He did a lot of damage last year.
Yeah.
And now he's got to a place where he's happy. And now you've made me possibly jinx it, so thank you very much.
Well, he's called the car normally broken, so... Good looking run for Ash. Is he going straight back into the nines? Indeed he is. 981, 142. And Ollie goes through 11.6 with all the zeros, 115. To get a transit van with the aerodynamics of a bungalow to go 981, 142 is outstanding. All right, Audi TT and the Seat. Both in the front-wheel drive class, Ian Dance and Mark Taylor. All right, time is coming up for round one of the Williams Brothers Racing Speed Chop Big Bracket.
They're all starting to hang about round the back.
Random pairings. Who's going to be choosing them? You can see the pen over there. I wonder if that kid is going to be choosing them. We shall see in a moment.
Also got Chris Orthodoxy with the Viper for the first time in nearly 3 years, actually.
Right, something. Oops.
Just checking the track up the top end, you can see the army of track workers, or legends as we call them. Work their backsides off week in, week out, making sure everybody has a nice, safe place to race. So I think we've got a bit of clean-up to do. Obviously, can't race with anything, any sort of fluid on the track, whether that be water, oil, or anything else as well. Hopefully it'll only be a couple of moments. We'll give our voices a break because you've got 3 weekends of doing. Sorry, not weekends.
10 days out of 16. I've worked it out.
You're sitting here. You're sitting here yapping.
Oh,
if anyone doesn't like the sound of your voice, they're a bit screwed over the next couple of weeks, aren't they? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. CD will be available after
something like that. Yeah. There we go. Anyway, folks, over to Nitro FM for a few moments. As soon as we get racing, we'll be back.
Okay, so we are back and getting ready for the big bracket round 1 eliminations. But before we do that, we've got this pair lined up that did actually come through the burnout box to go on the track, but then were pushed back. So Ian Dance and Mark Taylor.
Two more front-wheel drive entrants for this weekend.
Right, I've got pen and paper ready to note who goes through in the big bracket. Well, to note who doesn't, to see who buys back.
This must be torture for you, because you can't sit there doing ladders like usual, can you?
No, I don't care. There's a weekend off, but still like to make me notes. I actually keep a book now, so I can sort of
I wonder what that was for.
Yeah, I occasionally refer back to other meetings and that.
10:43, a huge 143 miles an hour for Mark Taylor. Ian Dance goes 14.26. A couple more of our Pro Door Slammer competitors not far away. I can see. Good to see the blown bird of Kev Schleifield back after the bang they had yesterday.
Jason Turnock. Well, lost all drive.
I do think it's really cool that, you know, vehicles, I should say, like this actually are game enough to come and enter and see what they can do in a class that they probably don't have. It doesn't have much chance of going through if you look at it on paper. However, you never know.
We don't race on paper.
Indeed. If we did, it'd be fun, because I could do it sitting at home in my office. Great.
I might stand a chance then.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Definitely that. Definitely that.
Tell you what, whilst you've got nothing on track, just do the quick birthday rota. And today, Nick Williams from Williams Brothers, it's his birthday today. Many happy returns to him. Nick Garrett. I thought Nick would have been... Nick Garrett, that is. He'd done Door Slammers before, but not here this weekend. But
he sold the car.
Yeah. Oh, the late Goose, Adrian Solly, his birthday today. Many happy returns indeed to him. John Davison, Nostalgia Superstock racer, his birthday today.
Excellent.
Jari Hallinen, former Top Fuel racer. Many happy returns to him. And he's at the big 60 today, so many happy returns.
I bet you're glad you said that out loud.
Yeah. Doc Snyder, his birthday today. So many happy returns to all of those. And also, young Harrison King, celebrating his 10th birthday this week. So also from the Williams Brothers team stable, Guy King's lad, Harrison, many happy returns, buddy.
Perfect timing, just as we have Chris Orthodoxou for the first time in nearly 3 years with the gorgeous Viper rolling around underneath the tower. Got to be hard as well, because the problem Chris has is with racing. Obviously, it's an addiction like everyone else. But the problem is Chris works away for sometimes months at a time, so he just doesn't get the chance to work on the car as much as he would want to. So the fact that 2 events are back to back is going to give him more track time than he's had in a long while. Obviously, the car looking absolutely as awesome as ever. He's run as quick as a 6.20. He's got all the good stuff on there, including Mike Janis Supercharger, Brad Anderson Fathead Hemi. And Chris certainly knows how to drive as well. I've seen a lot of Vipers around the world in drag racing, and this is, I think, probably the nicest. It's just so well turned out, so nicely proportioned, and damn quick as well. The quickest Viper in Europe, actually, I think, off the top of my head, belongs to Håkan Persson from Sweden. Hasn't quite made it into the fives. He's been oh so close. He's run 6-0s numerous times. Not sure whether Chris can get close to it on this run. This is his first run in a while, so hopefully this will be a good A to B run. Just to get the tune, make sure everything's working okay. Probably shake a bit of the rust off the driver as well. That was the plan. That'll do nicely.
Lovely
Chrissy goes
straight.
697, 211 miles an hour. Shoots Blossom a long way down the shutdown area.
There's me saying I can't wait to race Chris next weekend. He took a gentle run down there and he made anything I could ever do look pedestrian.
Well, 121 to 60, 461 at 160 for the 8th are not what we would call competitive Pro Mod times. However, that was just a test run. He's qualified. That doesn't matter. Could be running in Comp Eliminator next weekend with you.
Yeah.
What's your index?
752.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm supposed to be doing that sort of run to be able to win a round.
Yeah, door on the
yeah.
Skyline not quite closed properly, but the start line curve and spotted that one.
It might be a shadow gap. About to find out, yeah.
Oh, Kev rolls the lights.
Not going to get an ET.
No.
Thing is, it is a full weight. Oh,
And
Simon's
Simon is...
Again, we're just giving them a little bit longer to look at the door.
Yeah, Kev will be out of the way in a second. Well, the computer will tell them everything they need to know about, like the way boost went and the clutch went and everything else as well. You're just not going to get a number.
Oh.
Kev rolls round the corner.
And another drive shaft.
Oh, Dave spotted the door now.
No, he's just saying, what are you up to? We'll see when the door closes.
There we go.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he knew he was going to do that, so he needed to open it. That's what it was. Ken Slightfield around here with a blown bird as well. Another one of our Pro Doorslammers.
Right, so we've got the lanes still with open qualifying, so the big bracket must be tucked around there somewhere, but we need to get them to the front to get their runs in.
They won't be far behind.
No, I won't.
I did spot the Steph down there with the Robertson, the
Anger management.
buggy, but no car.
Right.
They just started it up, and she was just coming down to do some signing on stuff, so they'll be coming out very soon.
Cool. Another quick good morning as well. Apologies, I forgot. Lawrence out there in Sweden. Very good morning, sir. Well, it's nearly afternoon in Sweden. Preparing for the first event of the season at Schula Dragway. One seriously sure place to go racing.
Talking of good mornings, good morning to Bobby Landsberg over in America.
Cool.
Who's been tuned in since we started this morning.
You're joking.
Considering
That's
he's
the middle of
he's
the
on the East Coast as well.
Oh, good
yeah.
man.
Since we started.
Since we
so you're up
started.
at 4, like 4:04.
Yeah. So everybody watching on YouTube, obviously that's Mr. Mopar Man, one of our regular viewers on Santapod TV. So good morning to everybody watching live. In fact, if you are watching the live stream, please let us know where you are watching from, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Pop it in the comments, and obviously do share. Let's get more people watching this live feed throughout the weekend, as we've got plenty of exciting stuff coming up.
So Grant Parker went at 10.0 earlier today. Sounds like it's missing a bit. However, goes 9.94, 135. Could well be his first ever 9-second run. Oh, I know. Now it makes sense why Kev's down here as well. He's going to be running against Tony Underhill.
Is this my man?
What, Moonshine?
Peter Medlicott.
Oh,
This
Peter
is who I've
Medlicott.
got in the sweepstakes.
Okay, so this is a quick car.
Yes.
He actually,
Come on, Pete.
this is only his 4th ever run in the car.
Ah, Colin doesn't need to know that.
No,
It's a 700 horsepower front-wheel drive Corsa. He was here at the Vauxhall show having his first 3 ever runs, and he was learning how to launch the car. But once he gets past like 60 foot, then the power would come in. So it's going to be, again, a weekend of learning the car.
I can see the colour draining out of Colin's face at the moment.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, if this was an eliminations race, he would be winning.
Just.
Now I have faith.
But Moonshine is catching.
Colin's feeling really confident now.
he's the quicker of the two cars.
You don't have to worry.
Yeah,
Today is not race day.
He's half a second quicker than the car in the other lane. Just take that.
Today is not race day. Plus, there is prize money for 32nd and 38th.
I think you might be quids in for that car.
Don't you worry.
I am not worried. Put it this way, the guy I had in the last sweepstake isn't even racing this time. So
you're a bit of a jinx as well then,
Yeah.
Is that what you're getting for? So, two cars owned driven by Kev Slyfield. Only one of them has Kevin Slyfield in it at the moment. That's the Blown Bird taking on Tony Underhill.
Well, Tony, a great chat with Tony on Thursday evening, and he did want me to say, please, big shout out for Ringwood Motor Company, Solent Commercials, and Henderson Bearings for their sponsorship. Without them, Tony probably wouldn't be at the track doing this, so massive thanks indeed. And of course, the other thing with this is James Woodford, who is crew chief on Kev's car, is also going to be driving the 99 Problems Willis throughout the season as well, so they're car sharing it. So,
and quite possibly Tony will be back crewing on Kev's car next week.
Yeah, oh, most definitely.
Yeah, it's, drag racing is very much a family and team sport.
Well, Woody's down there, obviously. He's just going to the door on Kev's car, but he'll be keeping an eye on the Willis as well. Obviously, both in Pro Doorslammer. This is their first proper qualifying run. They both had their test runs yesterday.
So far, the number 1 seed is Mr. John Webster with a 650. Kev could knock that into next week if he goes from one end to the other with no issues. Exploded the suit. Well, not the burst panel went. There's a pressure relief panel on the front of the supercharger, or the manifold anyway. That if anything goes wrong in the engine before the explosion makes its way up into the supercharger and the supercharger goes bang, it pops. And it popped in a big way and sent the blower belt flying as well. But they're real good at what they do, and they got it all fixed. Here we go. Kev nails it again to a 654 at 220. One flat to 60 foot. Tony was off the line first with a 0.5. He'll be ribbing Kev about that, I'm sure, when he sees him. But yeah, Kev shook the tyres. You can see. It's very difficult to see from the grandstands or on the banking exactly what happens, but it's when the tyres, basically when the power isn't applied in the way that the track likes, shall we say, and the tyres end up turning into 3,000 horsepower rubber balls that bounce all over the place, which is exactly what happened to Kev. But he got off it and on it again and nailed it all the way through the finish line to the second quickest run of the day. Tony goes 12.18. Tony was 107 to 60 foot as well, but then Kev went flying past him. Bit different that time because the 99 problems went left instead of right this time.
Well, we've got some of the big bracket cars appearing in the lanes. Katie Booth, JT with the crew killer pop.
We're missing a kid to pick him.
And this gorgeous, gorgeous.
Wow. Nuts.
He's just going out there to say a very good morning to Mr. Blackett, who's now saying, come on, yeah, get on with it.
Ian's pointing and going, I got your photo. Come see me. Make sure you visit Blackett Photography. And again, same goes to all of our racers. Don't forget to go and visit Blackett Photography. He's out there snapping all day. But yeah, this car yesterday went 8.6, if I remember correct.
I think you're right, yeah.
And it was a new car to me as well. Didn't even have it on my... I've got a list of all the fastest VWs in Europe. Look at it pick up! Wow!
Look at the speed, 169 miles an hour with all that.
The fact that he was able to reel Chris in there, being off the throttle, and then he went, oh no you don't.
Yeah. So,
I love it. I love it.
There's only a couple more cars to go, I think, for the open qualifying. I think these may be the last two after this pair, and then it will be big bracket round number
yeah, they're
one.
all.
We need to find a kid.
Coming
Have
through.
you got any kids?
All right, adult kids then. You need to fill in the VP Racing Fuels pen if you want to see some parents. Right, so 1 8-second front-wheel drive car in the Kestrel beer lane. 1 9-second normally aspirated car in the Auto Glim lane. Two good friends here. This could be a great side-by-side run.
Takes some doing to get an all-motor car like this in the nines.
It takes a lot of doing. 450 horsepower normally aspirated from a 2.4 litre Honda Accord engine.
My goodness me.
Well, they're side by side at the moment, but now comes in the power for Calvin Skerritt, 134 at the 8th. Calvin goes 891 at 163, and a 986 at 137. New personal best for Manja as well. Wow.
Awesome.
Wow.
All right,
Would you do the deeds on both of them for me?
Oh,
You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. Much obliged.
All right, Paul Bate with the Beetle. Next up, big bracket, round one.
Well, he'll be qualified.
Jacob Bailey celebrating at home. He's got Calvin Skerritt in the sweepstake. Like, my man.
Yeah, but he's got to do it like 5 times in a row
This is
Tomorrow.
the thing.
without red lighting, without being late, without, you know, all that
Right,
stuff.
random pairings then. Round number one. Let's see who is going to be taking on who. This is where the fun really, really begins. The big bracket is just so random. We've got loads of crew chiefs around the corner there with 50 quid in their pocket, because if their driver loses the race, they'll be going straight round to signing on and paying their 50 quid to buy back in to into eliminations.
Yeah, and the couple of chaps standing there have just gone, oh, I thought they were coming to tell me off. No, they're not. They want me to join in.
Right, no, now what's happening is Paul Marshall is going, right, there we go. We're going, it's the random picks now. He's just decided, no, the thing is though, we've got to have a look at him and see if it's anybody we recognise, or is it just somebody here for VW action?
Yeah, it's not a Williams nephew or anything like
No,
that.
it's, no, I don't know who it is. No, it's nobody I know. So,
Oh, so you can't
It
be
is
anyone.
random.
If Colin doesn't know you, then you know, that's kind of
something
it.
like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
So just last little bit of track prep, and so who have we got at the front? So the first matchup is going to be either it's going to be between Pete Lane, John Turner, Katie Booth, and Pete Creswell.
I've got a suspicion it is JT and Pete Creswell, but I could be wrong. I just saw the way the guy was pointing. So
Okay.
Could be wrong. But as I say, it is the randomness of it. That's what we love. Because the other thing, of course, a lot of racers, especially, well, in sportsman classes where they bracket race or they are in a 850 or not, 950 or a 850 class, is if they know who they're racing, they position their cars alongside to judge where they all know. So they can't do that because they don't know who they're going to be running.
Exactly. And also, they don't know whether they need to dial exactly what they're going to run.
Yeah.
Whether they need to dial back to give themselves a bit of breathing room, because they
wiggle
don't
room,
know whether they're going to be the quicker car or the slower car.
Yeah.
So when the tree runs, they don't. Yeah, all of that. So the only way to do it, that's what makes the randomness of it so cool, is because they don't know who they're racing. They've just got to come up and dial an honest number, and it doesn't matter who's in the other lane then, does it?
Yeah.
Can we pick one day for a laugh? No, we can't, can we?
We can't, because there would be bias.
No, we wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
All right, yeah, okay. Whatever.
Let's be honest. If you got the two, William Bros Racing guys down there, Colin's not going to pair them up together, is he?
Well, I would, because at least one of them then goes through.
Well, there is that.
That's an odd way of looking at it, but okay, yeah. I suppose so.
No, funny enough, I said that to Gary this morning. I said, tell you what, I'll pay you up together. He said, what is that? He said, well, at least you save 50 quid if you both go out. One of you would go through.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, dial in Jim, walking around the corner. Wow. So, yeah, a little bit of track prep going on at the moment, and there's the racers just wondering who on earth they're going to be racing down there. Good strong entry in the OCS and Williams Brothers Racing big bracket this weekend, and obviously because this is the fourth running of Doorslammers, we've got a lot of previous winners here. In fact, all of the previous winners are racing. There's not one of them that's missing, so they're all hoping that the cash point will be open and they'll be drawing more funds out of the
I was going to say, this is the fourth edition of Doorslammers, isn't it?
Yes.
I think, yeah, because obviously we missed. We managed to get it. The team at Santa Pod managed to organise it and get it in last year when we didn't know what we were going to be doing.
Yeah.
The week before the what would have been the European finals.
Yeah. So in effect, this is excuse the odd number, but this is the seventh big bracket because we've had. A pair, and then we had the double bubble.
Yeah.
So this is the eighth big bracket, and there have been like 7 winners as such, and they are all racing this weekend. So you could see a repeat winner. You could see somebody new come to the fore. You could see people that haven't won anything yet continue to do so. There could be some that will be topping up their bank balances with it.
It's not a random question. I wonder how far the furthest a Buyback has gone in eliminations when
semi-finals.
Back. Okay.
Semi-finals. Pete Creswell.
Wow.
That's the furthest that I know.
Is that right? Yeah.
That has gone. Yeah.
So 50 quid well spent, basically.
Yes, very well spent indeed. Because they picked up 500 quid for it. So yeah, it was a good buyback.
Absolutely. Yeah. So a little bit of track grooming, and then we're on with the first pairs. We got
some of the engines are warming up as well, and looks like the first pair are going to be coming around the corner.
John Turner is the first one. Who's John going to be racing against? There's crew chief Pete down there, and Gina with a green fish hat on too.
I think it is Pete. I think we just saw a little bit of a G up. Right, so John Turner coming round.
So John Turner and Pete Kroll.
It is John and Pete.
Right, I hate to say it, Johnny, but Pete might be chucking your 50 quid somewhere in a minute. So the first pair that's come from the VP random choosing area over there at the head of the staging lanes.
Right, just to give everybody just a reminder
Sorry,
of what goes on here. The winner of the big bracket today, £5,000.
Yep.
The runner-up gets £2,000. Losing semi-finalist, £1,000. Losing. Get the burn out. Losing quarter-finalist, £250. So you've got to get to the quarters to be in the money.
So you've got to go 2 rounds to get in the money.
Yeah.
So who is going to be dipping into their pension fund for the tune of 50 quid? Is it going to be John Turner or Pete Creswell? Do you know the other great thing about this is that these are 2 races they'd never race each other normally.
No, you're right.
Unless Pete actually raced in Supergas, because John races there as well, but that's the only time.
Yeah.
Anyway, so if you look towards the finish line scoreboards, John Turner with the green car in the Autoglim lane, 10.05 is his dial. The tree will be staggered, so he will leave first. Pete Creswell's actually gone deep.
Oh.
And he goes red. John Turner with an 06 light. And the 10.22.
Oh, God. Pete wants to run that next weekend.
You got it.
8.90.
So John Turner goes through to round 2 without spending 50 quid. Well done, JT.
Yeah.
He did say to me this morning, sort of jokingly, I'll see you to collect that big cheque tonight, and he did laugh. So anyway, you never know. 1 step there, 1 round win. Pete Lane in the Autoglim lane, 11.82, taking on our friend from Germany, Thomas Bublitz, with the very ratty-looking Cornova in the Kestrel lane, 10.26 for Thomas.
Pete Lane, a former finalist in the big bracket.
See, we both do that. We both look left.
It's like that.
Just a habit, isn't it, you know? Well, Pete Lane's way out there in front.
And takes it.
Oh, Thomas was closer to his dial-in. It was his reaction time that was his undoing. Pete Lane with an 0.2, Thomas with a 0.14. So, will he spend 50 English pounds or 60 European euros or thereabouts?
That's the first time Pete Lane has beaten somebody in eliminations, because all of his previous opponents have gone red on him. But well, Pete, he was saying that in jest when he was telling me about that.
Another great matchup here. Katie Boo taking on Lee Childs. Lee's been deep in eliminations before. Katie is pretty damn good in the Gasser Circus as well. So, I mean, Gasser Circus again, another bunch of cars that are fantastic at bracket racing.
That's right, the guy stood behind Katie Boo, Steve Matthews, with Honky Tonk, and he'd have been a great car for this.
Go. So 10.17, 10.60, Katie's going to go first.
Oh.
And Lee goes red by 0.005. Katie was first off the line with an 0.3. Oh, look at that for Katie. 10.59.6. Lee with an enormous breakout. 10.01 on a 10.17.
All right, Adam Novak and John Tebenham.
A couple of nostalgia superstock cars are here, obviously, me saying that.
Yeah.
There's another one of them. So JT dials 902.
God, love John's approach, actually. He's doing the big bracket. Just today only. He's not in big bracket tomorrow.
I've just realised my name's actually on that car.
It is, yeah, it's always been there.
I never knew that.
It's always been there.
Okay. Seems oh, thank you very much, John. Maybe I can have a go at some point.
You have to have your name on the doors for that.
Exactly.
Right, Adam dials 11.04. JT dials 9.02.
JT goes deep, which means the reaction time will be cut down. Well, he made sure he didn't go red, didn't he, really?
Yeah.
Adam with a 0.4 pretty much just needs not to break out, which he doesn't. Oh, look at that run for JT. 9.01 on a 9.02. But he sat there and looked at the tree for ages, or what seemed like ages anyway, around about half a second, with margin 0.36. Cracking match up again, Cole. Check this out.
Oh,
Mark Huxley with the Can-Do Corolla 1017 Kestrel Lane taking on Colin Morris. Two big hitting families in the bracket racing
well,
world.
Colin Morris has run 887, 887, 887 so far, so obviously that's his dial. Mark Huxley just been a little bit off pace, but he's affected that with his dialing. Oh, Mark Huxley goes red. Look at Colin Morris, his is red as well, but Mark Huxley through. Sorry, was the first to go red.
10-12, he breaks out, and look at that, Colin does it again. 887 with an 8.
Unbelievable.
And
That's
he was
4 in a row.
001 red. Absolutely
That's 4
outstanding.
887s in a row. Unbelievable.
Tim Stanbury, first race in a while for Tim, and he's going to be going up against Jason Dodd.
No, Jason said to me, my ambition, I just want to win a race. That's all he wants to do is win one round. With tough custom with Tim Stanbury, though.
So, yeah, 1062 is going to be going first in the Auto Glim lane. Again, just to explain what their dialing times are, the predicted times on the board at the finish line. The tree will stagger in favour of the slower car, and it's whoever runs closest to their number without breaking out and getting there first, obviously. Tim goes red.
Oh.
Jason Dodd, though, with a 009.
Nice.
Well, you said he wanted to win a race.
He's done it.
And he did it well. Also goes 1068. Well, Tim Stanbury can get back in. That is a bit of a shock, actually. Everybody feeling the pressure in round one.
All right, Thomas Haas and Jeff Cowley.
Two big block American door cars for your viewing pleasure. Jeff Cowley from Evesham in the Kestrel Lane, 9.40. Over a second after him will be Thomas Haas. Is this the first time? I think this is the first time Thomas Haas has been to Doorslammers, isn't it?
Yeah, it's his first Doorslammers, and we haven't seen him for quite a few years, to be honest. So,
Since 2019.
Yeah.
Like almost all of our foreign friends.
A lot of them, they're here for the whole week.
Again, this is another race you'd never see in regular racing. Jeff goes red. In fact, so does Thomas, but he did it second. 949, 926 with an 8. Sorry, 826 with an 8. 826 with an 8.
Natalie's happy. And why not?
So Jordan Lane is going to be taking on. Excellent matchup.
Oh,
965 is the dial for that car. Isn't that?
it is Steve Matthews with the console. We did get it right eventually earlier on. No, we did say last time out when Jordan entered the big bracket, he was unlucky because he was running some great numbers. He just got beaten by
Someone
better
just
overall
slightly
package,
better, yeah.
Yeah, because Jordan's a brilliant racer.
The thing with Jordan, though, is he doesn't. It's not a bracket car anymore, is it? Well, it never has been actually. This Corvette. So the biggest stagger I think you're going to see on the tree in this first round is a couple of seconds in favour of the console. That is a really cool car.
That's beautiful.
Absolutely awesome. I would say it's a sleeper, but you can see the engine sticking up on it. Oh, Jordan goes red.
That's 50 quid coming out of the pocket.
Oh, dear, pocket money. Well, Jordan's going to get there first with a 745. He was right on the money number-wise, but he went 0-3 red. At least there is a little bit of potential redemption because you can get back in if you win your buyback race, can't you? So 962-4. This is another great matchup. Brett Featherstone with Nova Scotia. Was having a good chat with Brett and his lovely lady last night. It's very, very. Anytime you go anywhere near Simon Goff and that lot, it's always amusing.
So the Oreo Speedwagon of Thomas has been in the 10s actually.
Has it?
Yeah, we had nitrous 10.6s.
However,
Not running nitrous now.
This is bracket racing,
Yeah.
so he doesn't need to do that.
Oh,
But he goes red, and that was a big red light as well. That was 0.10. Brett made sure he got a green light with the 0.17, but it doesn't matter. He's moving on without paying 50 quid. Tom runs bang on the money. Brett Featherson goes 970.
The first of the Williams brothers cars is Nick Williams, dialing 1103. Of course, the class sponsor and birthday boy as well.
Taking on Christoph Burfeld with the Nova. I love that car.
I love it.
I think it's died. I think he's not running.
Looks like he's trying to get it started.
Well, this would be a horrible way to have to spend 50 quid to get back in again.
No, it's being pushed. Oh, no. You see the exhaust, like, it's just puffing. Yeah, so it's a solo for Nick. Oh, happy birthday, Nick.
There's your present.
There's your present. So,
oh, dear.
Oh, yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it wasn't just turning it over, it was leaking everywhere. That's actually evaporating by the looks of it, so that's only fuel, I should think.
1107 on 1103 dial, good number.
Yeah, it is fuel because the drips are disappearing, but wow.
So that's probably just a fitting then, hopefully. So that's 10 cars that are eliminated, so I'll have to buy back in. 10 cars through to round 2. Still got plenty more to come. Of course, a lot of the previous winners still to come round. Billy Gain yet to come round. Keith Herbert yet to come round. Lee Huxley yet to come round. Colin Morris has gone through. Nick Williams has gone through.
Well, that little puddle on the start line is going to take a little bit of cleaning up by the looks of it. It is evaporating, but noticeably when Dave put his foot on it, it moved. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit more than that. Anyway, so like you said, Cole, number of races through. I'm looking out the back here. We got Billy Gain, Gary Carr, Danny Wilson.
Let's see,
Dave
Ronnie Mercy around there, and the Herb.
The Chief Herb, if you will. So
yeah, Rocket Ron's around the corner as well.
Of course, we've seen Ron yet as well.
Ben Kennedy, we haven't seen Ben come through yet. John Bean, Jens Konecki, and Simon Goff we haven't seen yet. So, yeah, there's still a few people that stand a very, very strong chance of taking. Mind you, they all do, to be fair. This whole thing about bracket racing and racing for money, everybody stands a great, great chance of doing it. So just a little bit of track grooming in the Kestrel beer lane, just to clear up, which we believe is a fuel leak, but because it was a concentrated area, just needs a little bit of work there. So Nitro FM, if you can just take the airwaves back for a moment, we'll take it back when we continue round 1 of the Doorslammers Big Bracket. Well, Nitro FM handing straight back over to us, so thank you very much indeed. Just a few quick messages from them, and we're back with the big bracket. And a pair of Mustangs underneath the tower. Former winner, Lee Huxley.
Not having their usual clockwork season so far, unfortunately. Well, I think he went out early at Easter. And then the Green Light Nationals, that's when they had the engine issue as well. I think they had engine issues at Easter as well.
But that engine has been in that car for a long, long time. We've got a new one coming.
Right.
But that's for when Lee takes it into Super Pro.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, John Bean, Lee Huxley. Not a lot of difference in the dial-ins, actually. 0.02 of a second.
200.
Oh, and it's Lee Huxley going through. John Bean goes red. Oh,
dearie me, they looked like they left together, and they pretty much did, actually, because Lee Huxley was 005, John Bean was 02. Actually, 02 red. They left exactly the same time, if you look at that. Okay, John Bean will be 50 quid worse off if he decides to buy back. 9.57 on a 60. Lee actually broke out as well, but it's a round win.
right, Lou Hoskins and Dave Cherritt. 9.99 plays 10.90. Dave is one of the most difficult racers to get round in racing. The pure reason being he does it differently to everybody else. He just goes bolting up the drag strip and then slows down at the stripe, where all the others like have a throttle stop or whatever to do their racing. So he
does it all on his with his right foot. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no one definitely red lit in that one. We actually got a race. Now Dave will tootle up alongside him, probably nose in front and then back off a bit, which is exactly what he did. There we go.
With margin 0.7, Dave Cherritt through. And Luke into the buybacks.
Yeah, also shock of the year for me really was Dave not qualifying back at Easter.
Yeah. It happens. Oh, Keith Herbert's got a bye.
Is that right? There. Well, whoever he must have been against, because obviously they're... No.
Is there somebody under the tower that's not there? Or... Well, Guy King's down there. You against Jens Konecki next pair, so yeah. The Herb gets a bye.
Like he needs help.
Former winner. Took the Saturday win last year.
Has the car died? Because I think he's still got to take green light under his own power, hasn't he? It's a good job he wasn't racing anybody.
How does that work if he hasn't taken the green?
Well, the tree didn't run. Oh, he has to move forward under his own power, doesn't he?
Right. So
he might have to buy back.
Does he have to buy back in instead of going through automatically?
We'll
That's a weird one. Okay, well, we'll plead the fifth on that.
Is he going to be allowed to take the tree this time? I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, don't let it stall.
I think this won't be a flat-out run.
It's a real good job he wasn't racing anybody.
Yeah. Oh, I lied. Oh, 967 on the 63 dial, steady going for it. One of the stranger incidents. Right, Jens Konecki and Gary Carr, I reckon now.
Yeah, the only problem for both of these is that they've been kind of all over the place with all of their runs.
Yeah.
So far this weekend.
Well, Gary 9.0s, and then he went into the 9. Is it 9.4? I think he went yesterday. Let's see what his number is. 9.15. Jens 8.19. So just under a second difference between these two.
That wasn't Gary. Gary Carr, he ran in Super Comp, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay. 9.15 seems a little tame for that car. Jens Konecki though with an 8.19, which is probably what the car will run if it doesn't have any issues. But the last couple of days haven't been really clockwork for him yet. Gary Carr goes red. Jens Konecki breaks the beams, and that's all he had to do.
9.29 for Gary, so a buyback for Gary if he wants to play in round 2.
Well, it doesn't matter for Jens, he still goes through. So we got Billy Gain taking on Mr. Mark Bailey.
Oh, that's a good one. Two Super Pro runners. 2 8-second door cars. Billy Gain, as we know, former winner. Two very experienced racers.
Probably raced each other a number of times
They
before
have,
as
yeah.
well in Super Pro.
So 880 dialing for Mark, 863 for Billy, 0.17 tree difference between them. Both capable of cutting a good light, both capable of running the numbers. This is a real pick and choose one, this.
Billy goes deep.
Doesn't matter.
Mark goes red. Quite a big red light from Mark Bailey, but look at the run from Billy Gain. 0.3 on the tree and an 863 on an 863.
Perfect, absolutely perfect ET.
So Mark Bailey can get back in. Oh, we've got two Outlaw Anglias coming up against each other next.
Ben Kennedy and Ronnie Mercer.
Now, Ronnie Mercer with an 899 dialing. We know this car normally runs 8.8s like clockwork. So,
Oh, look at the next pair.
sorry, we shouldn't laugh, should we? But, you know, whatever.
All right, both in pre-stage.
Another
Ronnie goes
deep stage.
Yeah. Ben takes the scenic route. I think Ronnie is going to catch now.
He's backing off.
Got to be careful at the strike. Yeah, 9.18 takes it on a 10.
Still a good effort from Ben Kennedy. He will have the opportunity to come back and try again one more time.
I think this is the last pair. Yes, it is. Yeah, last pair then in the big bracket.
And what a race.
Rocket Ron Bartlett against the package that is Simon Goff.
This is one hell of a first round matchup.
It is.
Now, they may have raced each other before in Super Pro, but Simon doesn't run in Super Pro anymore. He runs back with Pro ET. 856 is dial this time in the Auto Glim lane. Ron's is an 8.30. Both of them are exceptionally good and successful bracket racers too.
Well, don't forget Simon, former national champion in Super Pro. Rocket Ron has taken a few event wins and has been in the sharp end of the championship. So, yeah, what a matchup.
No deep staging this time.
Race to the stripe then.
They're both a little bit snoozy on the tree, to be honest with you. They're going to keep their foot in it all the way through. And it's Simon that takes the win. Bang on the money. 8.57 on a 56. Ron goes too quick. Ron was
Way
over,
too quick.
Ron was over the stripe first by 0.06, but he did have a little bit to play with.
Yeah. Right, so possible buyback then for Ron.
If he decides to do it, that is.
Right, so then let's have a recap on round one. All right, drivers that have gone through: John Turner, Pete Lane, Katie Booth, Adam Novak, Colin Morris, Jason Dodd, Thomas Haas, Steve Matthews, Brett Featherstone, Nick Williams, Lee Huxley, Dave Cherritt, Keith Herbert, Jens Konecki, Billy Gain, Ronnie Mercer, Simon Goff. And I've just realised there's a car that's missing. Buybacks: Pete Creswell, Thomas Bublitz, Lee Childs, John Tebberden, Mark Huxley, Tim Stanbury, Jeff Cowley, Jordan Payne, Tom Atkinson, Christian Burfind, John Bean, Luke Hoskins, Gary Carr, Mark Bailey, Ben Kennedy and Ron Bartlett. And we haven't seen Guy King.
Oh.
So I don't know what's happened with Guy, but he hasn't made it down for the first round. He was up and ready this morning, so...
Well, we've got more. We're back to open qualifying again now. When's the... Let's have a quick look. When's
Buyback's a 11:45.
That's 3 minutes. That won't happen.
No, I didn't realise. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're a little bit behind schedule on that then, but... yeah, so the next racing that you will see in the big bracket is the buyback races, so obviously that's going to be pushed back a little bit. Due very shortly, actually. I'm sure we can get these onto the timetable, though. 12 o'clock midday, Oklahoma Willie will be making an appearance, and then Fire Force 3, the jet car, at 5 to 1.
Rock and roll. Okay, up next we've got some more of our Pro Doorslammers. First time out this weekend for Mr. Wayne Nicholson with the Lucky Devil Corvettes. Dave Swift as well with the AMX.
I've got that Lamborghini down there as well, and I should think the Skyline will be down there as well. So varied what we're going to get this weekend.
Yeah, so a little bit of, if you haven't been drag racing before, what they're doing out there, it looks like water, it's actually glue. The racetrack itself is very well prepared and sticky. It's a combination of glue and rubber, obviously, which is makes for an incredibly sticky racetrack. When you're chucking a few thousand horsepower at it, you need it to be just like that. Morning, everyone down in Nitro FM. Who's actually on duty at the moment? It's morning, sir. How are you doing? Yes, one of the best views in drag racing out of the window once again. What is sort of, yeah, that's not a bonus. That's a very good point, actually. Yes, touche, I think. But yeah, it's going to be a really, really great day. I think we're running till, is that right, 8 o'clock tonight? Yeah. I think it is. I think we're actually running till 8 p.m. this evening anyway. But if you don't mind, while they do a bit more track prep, just take it away for a couple of moments, and then I'll jump back in as soon as we hear noise. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed, Pete. Much appreciated. We are back to racing. We're back to side-by-side qualifying in Pro Door Slammer. Dave Swift and Wayne Nicholson with the Lucky Devil Corvette. So Dave Swift's car, excuse me, the AMX in the Kestrel lane runs a completely different engine combination. Both of these do. It doesn't matter in Pro Door Slammer this weekend. There are no rules. You run, you have a door car, go as fast as you want. That's it. Dave Swift has got a big block in there. Wayne Nicholson with the pretty much standard for Pro Mod competition. 521 Brad Anderson Hemi with the supercharger on top. Wayne has been down as quick as 6.14 with this car. Not quite backing up in his burnout tracks, but doesn't really matter when the track is as good as this. I had a really horrible weekend back at Easter. That was until round 1, when he made a terrific run. Got through to round 2. Track crew out there doing a bit of checking in the Auto Glim lane. I don't know whether that's from Wayne's car or not. No, Ian Marshall just telling Wayne to shut it off. Yeah, there is actually some. What looked like it looked like it was burnout smoke that was billowing away, but it wasn't, because the smoke kept coming from the engine bay. Probably an easy fix. Here goes Dave Swift. Runs 8:50 like clockwork. And goes 8:31 at 1:51. Getting quicker for Dave Swift. We've also got, oh yeah, look at this. We're going to have side-by-side orange cars in the next pair by the looks of it. From the UK, Darren Pett with the Tiger Tina, or the Frankentina, as it now should be known, or it is known. Darren went upside down at Melbourne Raceway up in the north of England a couple of weeks ago. A perfect roll. We did actually roll the car over, landed back on 4 wheels. Didn't even touch the hood scoop. They managed to straighten everything out. A monumental effort to get it all done and get it back and get it ready for this weekend of racing. Darren was here at the Door Slammers in September, when it was in September last year. Had a wonderful time putting loads and loads of runs. I did really, really well. And he should be, by the looks of it, taking on Jan Eriksson, our friend from Sweden, our only Swede, who's made the trip over here for the Door Slammers and the main event weekend. There'll be some other Swedes here next week when we run the main event. So Jan Eriksson is one of Europe's quickest door cars. He's been as quick as 5.78 with that machine. That was 2.5 years ago, the European Finals, 2019. He was the second blown door car into pro mod car, I should say, not blown door car, into the 5.7s. Got lots of new bits and pieces on there, including a brand new Mike Janis supercharger. He's still run a few times over the last couple of seasons up there in Sweden. He ran some of the top Door Slammer events, which run over the 8th mile. I think he won those, and or at least one of them that I know of anyway. And then also he ran at TIEP last summer as well. They did actually get an event together there in August. He did really well at that too. So I'm going to hand back to, if it's all right, I beg your pardon, sir, Pete down there in Nitro FM again, just for a couple of moments while we just make sure that the Auto Glim lane is tip-top before we get on with the next pair. So we are back with side-by-side orange cars. One Swedish one, one from the UK. This is one of the reasons, or one of the kind of matchups that makes the Doorslammers an absolutely bitching idea. Darren Pert with the Tiger Tina in the Auto Glim lane would never normally dream of being lined up against the European Pro Modified Champion, Jan Eriksson, in the Kestrel lane. Darren Pert's car is monumentally outgunned, I think is probably the polite way of putting it. However, when it comes to actual racing, which is what they'll be doing tomorrow, none of that particularly matters. It's all about getting there first. This is qualifying. These are their first qualifying runs of the day. Jan Eriksson with the quickest DT so far of the weekend, 5.90. He ran yesterday. Obviously going to be looking to step that up a little bit today. He's run the quickest he's ever run is a 5.78. Quickest Darren run, I think, is around about 7.7. Actually. If I can read. Yeah, 778 is Darren's quickest run. So, expect the loud blow car in the Kestrel lane to be streaking over the distance as qualifying continues at the 2022 version of the Doorslammers. Just the smallest amount of tyre shake for Jan Eriksson. That is a flyer. 584, 244 miles an hour. Darren Pert got a bird's eye view of that with an 846 at 159. A little bit of tyre shake going past 60 foot for Jan Eriksson. The numbers for everybody out there interested, I know there's lots of you. 0.99 to 60 foot, 8th mile, 3.84, 194 miles an hour. Back half, 2 seconds flat, 584 at 244 miles an hour. Put on 50 miles an hour in the back half. Outstanding stuff. That's what he made the journey over for. So another pair of Pro Doorslammers rolling round now. Well, at least one of them anyway. I thought there was a couple round there. Yeah, there is. I beg your pardon. Sorry. Dave Smith. Suicide Dave Smith. With the Jag taking on Bruno Barda.
Did I miss anything good? Well, I can certainly tell you I did not miss that. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, no. Plenty of stuff happened. I'm not sure whether you were here for round one of the big bracket. But
no, I had to miss it. One of the racers come running down and was like, do you still have your injector cleaner in the truck? And I said, yes, I do. So I went up and lent it out. So
excellent
keeping
stuff.
Races going, that's what it's all about.
Indeed it is. And we're all sort of racers at heart. We've all raced.
And if anyone happens to find an iPhone with a picture of How Far Raceway on it and 20 quid tucked in the back, hand it in because it will be mine.
You're joking.
I have no idea where it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Not here?
No.
Oh dear. Okay. So Dave Smith in the Kestrel.
There it is.
You spanner. With the power flow
Thanks,
exhaust
Cole.
jack. What he should have done is claim the reward, Colin, that kept it for the day.
So I get 20 quid, Luke?
You do. So Bruno Barda with the Gotham City Corvette. He's the most recent winner of the Doorslammers back in September last year, and also won the European Finals, or the European Finals shootout a week later as well. Now Dave Smith runs about 7.6, 7.7 with Jag. Bruno though down in the low 590s. His personal best I think is 591. He ran that when he won the final back at the European Finals shootout last year. Crew doing a bit of reconstructive work on the wheelie bar.
So this weekend, do they have to run the wheelie bars at a specific height like they normally would at an FIA meeting, or does that go out of the rules?
No, there's no rules at all.
No rules?
The thing is though, is that you don't want to stray too far from what you normally do, because next week you've got to race you know, as you normally would. Not sure what the issue is with the wheelie bar. It's not happening. Right. No, they're going to run him anyway.
Get in.
Yeah, let's go, because otherwise the engine will get hot. They don't run any cooling on them whatsoever. Yeah, Rennie Meyerhofer says don't worry about it. We're just going to have to let him go. So Dave Smith from UK, Kestrel Lane. Bruno from Switzerland. We're the Gotham City vet. He was also close to a 5-second run yesterday, and he showed quite early. Well, very unusual for Bruno to make a busted run.
Could that be for wheelie bar height adjustment after all that?
I doubt it. The reason being is that he just broke the tyres loose straight away. He didn't even hit the wheelie bar, I don't think. 785 at 163 for Dave Smith. And Bruno trickles through. He's got a time on the board, but it is so unusual to not see Bruno make it from A to B.
Right, Oklahoma Willie. The jet bus. If you haven't had a look at this vehicle in the pits, you've got to go and check this out, because I know we keep on about show quality and workmanship and that, but this really is up so many levels that what you would normally see at a show.
And road legal, as you found out, didn't you?
I did. I went onto the DVLA on a vehicle check, checked it out, and it is taxed and tested.
Should any of us be concerned by the crew member who has clearly burnt his hand? Do you think at some point he just forgot and leant on the exhaust after a run?
Could be. So can you just check the jet's running, please?
just lean.
That's it.
Hand stuck to the... Just melts to it.
Yeah, we just check to make sure it's warm enough. Yeah, that's it.
Perry goes around about 145, 150 mile an hour with jet power. Gets to the stripe around about 11 and a half, something like that.
He was peddling it
He's been
yesterday.
in the 10s.
Does it still have stock suspension?
That I don't know.
Modified
I know
underneath?
it's still got the stock engine underneath.
It's just 150 mile an hour
With all
in
of
a
that.
split screen camper van.
Yeah.
Still.
Right, we have a gentleman in the tower that's come to observe what we do. Maybe get involved in the sport, you never know. And we've got him up here for a jet car experience. What a way. It's the initiation, this is.
Are we talking about Luke?
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday it was an honour to have the jet heating up the tower. Today we don't really
No, we don't need it. So don't worry about
I'll
it.
be honest.
Very kind of you, Perry, but you know, you don't have to. You can tell that there's a bunch of newbies up there on the VIP balcony as well, because everyone jumped. This is a vehicle that is designed and made for the night show at Hockenheim, isn't it?
Oh, is it? As the smell of kerosene enters the tower, as Perry brings the bus over the
I
line.
thought that was your lunch.
Flambéed sandwiches, yeah.
He's kept it nailed this time. Proper heat haze going
That
on down
is
there as
awesome,
well.
yeah.
I was just going to say, because it does not leave the line so hard as some of the other cars, it proper fries Ian on the start line, because he literally turned around and he's just like, ow.
11:25 at 145 miles. Yeah, get him to clap. That's a good idea,
Yeah.
Colin. Ow, 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 ow. So we're back on with open qualifying for the Doorslammers.
And this rather rapid Lamborghini is tucked around the corner.
Indeed.
So, yeah, something a little bit... we have got Fire Force 3 coming down just before 1 o'clock as
Okay.
well. on the run schedule for today.
We should be having next round of the big racket at some point shortly as well.
Oh yeah, the buybacks.
That's right. So here we go with Lambo not doing a burnout.
Yeah, just driving around the box. Is that four-wheel drive?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Twin turbo, 4-wheel drive.
Played with a lot, I presume. Are they slicks on there as well? Are they treaded?
They are
treads?
a treaded tyre, but they are a drag treaded tyre. They're like, what we just need this is in Street Eliminator. But I just don't think it's caged.
Oh, listen to that.
I can hear just lots of squealing.
899, 162 miles an hour. And Connor Edwards goes 13.55 at 109. Has the Skyline been round yet as well from Buzz?
I saw it in the parent lanes.
Is it?
I'm sure I saw it in the parent lanes,
Yeah,
yeah.
because they came down yesterday, but obviously they had to go back to the pits, didn't they?
So on my wonders, as I just come back, a lot of racers have been asking me, where am I qualified? How do I find out what's going on? So there's nothing online at the moment where you are qualified, but David has just let me know for the final few hours of today's competition, bump stops will start appearing on the boards for the classes.
For the classes, yeah.
So they'll be coming round.
Sounds like the way to do it. So, Mohammed with the incredibly quick Nissan GTR down there in a Kestrel lane. Taking on Wayne Waterhouse. So getting the nod to move forwards. What's the quickest at Nissan's run, roughly?
8.65.
That is stout. Not quite got there this weekend.
No, I've been regularly into the 160 miles an hour. It keeps hesitating on launch.
Yeah, it just sort of has a bit of a moment on the line. Is he going to get there first? What a race. 9 flat, 152. 12.89 for Wayne Waterhouse. Again, if our screen is to be believed. That's another PB.
Now, have we seen Grant Moore out with the pigeon?
Not yet.
Quite yet. So this is the first run, and he's going to be taking on Jacob Capaz. So Jacob yesterday ran a personal best into the 12s.
Okay.
He's going to be taking on Grant Moore, who's regularly been down into the 10s. Little bit of hesitation there, and something comes off the car of Grant's.
10.90, 131, and Jacob goes 13.38. 104.
Whatever it was, they're chasing it. It's still rolling.
Is it being picked up with something or just a hand if it's hot?
Got a cloth.
Just in case, So Dave Henderson and Terry Newton. Dave Henderson with that utterly mental Audi.
Dave was telling me, up until Tuesday, this had no engine in it. He got a new dual mass flywheel for it, which had been not balanced, and basically killed the crank on the dyno. So he's had to completely rebuild that engine in ready for this weekend.
I always used to say, people never used to believe us, but it's when we were up to our elbows in it at the racetrack. But being at the track and running the car is the easy bit.
Yeah.
Generally. It's
getting it here.
It's all the stuff you have to do before, and you have to do it before you turn up as well. First time we've seen Lee Connor today as well.
It is.
I
mean, maybe we should go brap, brap, brap all the way through his run, like he was doing Colin's talk last night. Peter Cole as well with the Renault 5. He went A to B earlier, down into the 11s. Want to see this go quicker and quicker this weekend. Peter having issues at the top end. Lee's going to drive around him.
With a puff of smoke through the line at a 10-12 at 1:44.
It's going the right way. Mr. Boost underneath the tower. Matt Davison. I think it's going to be a solo runner. No, he's taking on the GTR that's just snuck underneath. One of our pro street drivers.
So Matt Davison shown the pin from the parachute, which is indicating he's ready to go. That's Simon Paul with the Nissan GTR in the Kestrel lane. Proper good sport entering the Pro Street class.
I don't think he had a chance, a choice. I think he was in True Street, and then True Street got cancelled.
Ah.
All right, Matty Davidson with the Civic at the 8th mile doing 115.
Nice looking run.
978, 151. New PB.
Is that right? Excellent. And 11.78 for the GTR. Still a pretty stout run for him. So I think, is this Joel? It is Joel Kerr. If you notice, there's actually on top of the dog on the front of the blower. Sure, I think that recorded it. Yeah, sorry, mate.
Well, this has been a serious competition for Harvey. He's coming underneath the tower with the BMW.
Oh, yeah. So Harvey Bogal with the mentally tuned BMW. He's going to get a right blast of...
Has Harvey put in a pass today?
No. He hasn't put in a pass yesterday either, I don't think.
Okay. Well, in Run What You Brung, I've seen him go down into the 9s. So it is a quick car. But when you come up against something that's big and loud and noisy, especially on the start line, when Harvey's going to be trying to spool up his turbo, he's going to be like, is my car running?
That is a problem. Do you know? That happens with all sorts of racing as well. One of the funniest stories years ago was Mark Ashelford with a Super Twin, and every time he raced Per Bengtsson, he missed a shift because Per's bike was so loud next to him, he couldn't hear his own. Joel with a stonking run. Oh no. A little flash before the... 7:14. That would have been his 6-second run if it wasn't for the flash. Just hope it hasn't damaged it too much on that one. Let's see what Harvey can do. 10.64 at 1:35. Sorry, mate, you were saying. Big problem.
I was actually saying, I keep saying this, I want the two-step on my drag set. I keep saying, he's like, I want it offensive to the other racer. I want it to be them to be going, that's just stupid noise. I can't hear my car.
Well, Joel actually had a 1:10.64. He was 4:52 at 1:61 to the 8th mile. Banked off to 1:61 at 7:14. That's one of his quickest runs ever, but just hope he hasn't damaged it too much with that, because brand new engine combination in there and lots of new stuff on the car. That's the last thing they wanted on only the second pass. Yeah, what I was saying was that is that the way that, like, Per Bengtsson's bike is a supercharged super twin, but it's parallel twin, and both the exhausts came out the front of the engine and pointed sideways, right? So who was ever in the other lane got a right earful every single time. And when Mark Ashford would race against him, because he used to shift by sort of sound and like approximately the right amount of time. He used to do it by feel, if you like, because Per was next to him. It could put him off every time. Mental,
Brilliant.
isn't it? Really. So Joel stopped on the racetrack up the top. In the track crew are doing a bit of check-in. We've got loads more cool stuff coming your way. We've got Al Mack as well, with a 7-second Volvo. Yes, you heard that right. And loads of other stuff around there. So while we're just doing a track check out there, we'll hand back to Nitro FM once more. We've got all day to do this.
We do. And of course, if anyone's leaving the grandstand, please do drop by and see the European front-wheel drive trade stall. Go and grab yourself some T-shirts. The wife is working away there today. It's proud sponsors of the front-wheel drive class this weekend. There's plenty of Speed Club T-shirts, 11, 12, 10, and if you're fast enough, 9 and 8. And, of course, plenty of different memed T-shirts. So please do stop by the European front-wheel drive trade stall just at the back of the grandstand.
No problem. Over to Pete for hopefully a few moments in Nitro FM. We'll be back to racing shortly.
Well, that was just perfectly timed, wasn't it? Our artist there was saying, let's get out of here. We're gone. Because racing is back. Oliver coming under the tower with this monstrous Mark II Golf R32 Turbo, taking on the Fiesta. Just Ian's face every time when he starts doing a burnout, heading towards him, and then corrects it at the last minute.
I just started that burnout when I didn't have my headset on. My goodness me, that is loud. Immense car.
Probably think the same about you.
Yeah. Well, I'm just immense, but there we go.
Wow.
I meant loud, but okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thanks. I'll just big myself up for a little bit. Then you shot me down.
Oh, hang on. We got the we got all the buyback peeps at the head of the lanes now, which is good. Probably about an hour later than planned, but that doesn't really matter.
All right, Liam Rogan. And, well, let's just see what the Golf does this time round.
What a straight-looking launch. 136 at the 8th. 870, 173 miles an hour.
07, that matches his personal best speed as well, according to that. What a thing.
All right, Johnny Marriage in the 4-cylinder class. Miss White. So his first time run of the day.
Pass them to Simon. Well. $15.01 for Johnny Marriage. He gets a number on the board.
Shame this will just have to sit here.
And warm in the sun for a little while, yes?
Yeah, man.
So James Wooten with the immaculately turned out beat, orchestral side of the racetrack. Another race you'd not normally see against Al Mack.
Yeah, Rachel in the European front-wheel drive stand. Luke has got your lunch up here for you, but unfortunately he's eating it.
Ash, don't tell her that.
So Al McSweeney with the Evolvolution. This thing goes like stink if you haven't seen it before. Or would do.
Quick pedal to settle the rear tyres down. Oh, it'll still be an 8. Oh, not quite. 920, 156 miles an hour.
And a 10:45 James.
It's a way to cool your crew down, isn't it?
Yeah. So Lucas Dalglish and Carl Monks. Quite a tidy launch actually there for Lucas. Don't worry about the red light, but that left the line very nicely indeed.
Well, Scott's trying to get hold of the track crew's attention there. He obviously saw something.
That
Is that
11:31, 118.
If that PB is correct, that's half a second off and over 10 miles an hour.
Outstanding. Well, it left the line like it meant it, so yeah. Richie Webb, haven't seen him for a while.
I've seen him for ages with this car.
Well, he wasn't. He wanted to come to this event. He was struggling to get parts for the event. He says there's no parts in this engine that he did have in his bin.
Right.
That he's now had to put back together to make something. So he's going to be doing one pass in qualifying,
Saving it.
ready for elimination. The only thing is, he's got my arm restraints on. They've only been 8.9 seconds. I don't want him going too fast.
He just showed them to Ian and Dave.
He's like, these are Luke's. So anything in the 9s, and he will be more than happy with. He knows that will get him into the top 16.
How about all the 8s?
161, and that was a lot of bouncing.
See, that's the number I needed. Pirate, me arm restraints have been 888. Tattoo.
Yeah, you just got to get the rest of it. The rest of it
Just got to get. If you could just get me in the car with them.
Oh dear. It had to be an 888, didn't it? It couldn't have been any other number.
One of the things I was going to say as well about Richie was, he's got obviously, he's got the cloth cover on the back of it, which sort of acts like a wing. I've been up the top end quite a few times when he's come round the corner, and he's knackered when he gets up there, like loads of times. There must be a lot of stitching that goes on between events to put it back together again.
Well, luckily his partner is a stitcher.
That'll be how then. This looks rather...
I'll be looking forward to this. There's a serious amount of horsepower in this Skyline.
There is also no race number on it.
Oh, yeah. The Rocky and Buzz show. This is the Joker Nissan GTR. Running in the 6-cylinder category.
Well, he's actually got his race number. It says 6-cylinder 7, so it must be on there somewhere, but I can't see a race number.
Yeah. Probably got it on the side window.
This is one of these things that you think it's got a parachute on it anyway, so obviously it's not going to hang
I would hope around about 170 if it. Let's see. 140 to 60. 143 at the 8th.
Wow.
Oh, nearly 180. Wow. 811, 179. Outstanding.
Doorslammers, where mental is normal.
I think, that is lead. No, it's not quite leading the pack in 6-cylinder, but it's not far off it. Number 1 qualifier in 6-cylinder is around a 797. They just went 811 for number 2 spot in 6-cylinder.
Technically, would have been number 3 if Hubert had the correct number on.
Yeah, with the Audi, yeah.
God, that'd be a race.
Yeah, Hubert went 767, didn't he?
And obviously James Wilday's getting quicker and quicker with each run.
Well, he's gone.
He's the 7.
James Wilday is your number 1, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, he went quicker yesterday than that 797.
Now, this is the first time we've seen Craig Evans with Vauxhall Corsa.
Whoa, problems for Dave Mace.
Or just make it to the finish line so you get a number, Dave.
He's not
going to do
118 at the 8th. Oh, 993, 143. He'll be more than happy with that. Craig's had issues plaguing his car this year. He had a new engine setup built to come to Doorslammers, put more power in it. Had issues on the dyno, so he's had to strip it all down, put last year's setup back on the car, which did go 940 still, but a 9.93 is on the board.
The quad on the way down to the start line to get Dave Mace. That was his first run in qualifying. I mean, okay, we've got the rest of the day, but you want to get a number on the board so you can have a comfy day, don't you?
Well, that's what we said earlier on. You know, get an early run in just to get a number on the board, because you don't want to leave it too late in the day and then run out of time. But at least Dave has got that time to get it back to the pits, and if it's fixable, get it fixed and get back into the lanes. But former winner then, last time out, Dave Mace. One of the most epic Doorslammer meeting memories ever. So, as Darryl says, the big bracket buybacks. God, that's a tongue twister, isn't it? All in the lanes. And then we can see who has bought back in and who's decided, nah, that's enough. 16 cars potentially in the buyback races, so that'll be 8 pairings. 8 of them will be out and wait to do it again tomorrow. The other 8 will go through, and then we will get round 2 of the big bracket. So Dave May's hooked up now to the quad and making its way up towards the exit. Right, time now, 1:45. Don't forget, we are expecting Martin Hill with Fire Force 5 just before 1 o'clock, but he's got his weave his way through the lanes to get to the front.
I bet you he comes down the old return road. That'd be the most sensible option.
Yeah. But then if he's already in the lanes and the lanes haven't moved...
Well, this is true.
He could be stuck.
Well, both of our drivers getting out, they're giving up. What's going on?
They're going for Chinway.
Yeah. So literally in a second, Ian's going to turn around and go, get your ass in the cars.
What they say? Should we swap cars?
Fellas, he's just about to get towed off the track. Now would be a good time.
I think they're going to be told, yeah, get in your cars. The most unusual windscreen I think I've seen. The polarisation filter on that windscreen is completely red and matches the car almost. So Dave Mace's car's disappeared off the track. Ready for our next pair then. Open qualifying for Doorslammers. So both in the front-wheel drive class.
I see Martin Hill. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, I was right. Collar's still looking the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot my bionic eyes were shielded by these cheap sunglasses.
What, are you saying you can't see a quarter of a mile away that easily?
No, I
And that
can,
gorgeous blue transit van down. All of a sudden, the people on the ground are like, transit! Yes! Right, Austrian Jamshed taking on Hader Yellow. Now, Hader yesterday went into the 10s with that Integra. Not going to do it on this run. Goes for level 35, 136, 12, 54. Oh no, they just don't. Spoilt for choice now. We've got the race transit van on the start line, and we've got the Fire Force tow transit van coming down the old return road.
And we've got your pick in the sweepstake as well, Stephen.
Oh
Ray.
yes, now we're talking. 10:34 he went on the last run. I'm confident that's got him qualified. I'm happy.
Considering Stephen Ray won the event with 11-second passes
Yeah.
when he took the title.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Ash with a much more like it type of run.
114 at the 8 for Stephen Ray. That's good.
That's great for both. 969 for Asher, 144. 1052 Steve Ray, 139.
So we've seen Chris down there a couple of times with the Fiesta. Each time he's bogged it on the launch and done kind of a hop, skip and a jump.
You notice he's folded in the wing mirrors.
Oh, yeah. Mind you, they're quite petite anyway, so...
Keep them on.
To be honest, they probably fold in.
They do.
They weren't designed
They
to do
fold themselves
160.
in,
That's much better.
Kind of eased it off the line though.
Be in the 9s, I would have thought. 948, 151. And Dan goes 1283, 103, back in the 12s once again.
Right, last couple of pairs I think, and then we're back on with the big bracket buybacks. Say that quickly 10 times.
See, Dan was one of the guys in the pairing lanes. He was like, where am I qualified? Where am I? And there's top 32 go through. He's like, some people are broken. I'm trying to sit here doing my maths. I need to know where I am.
Nick Shotton and Clark Appleton.
Clark
Clark's
with a
definitely
nice
getting there
looking run
first.
going. And a PB by the look of that as well. With a 1048. Chops a couple of 10s off. 138 miles an hour to a 1440. So you're going to get to see Martin Hill for once go through his pre-flight routine.
Right. I'm a Jamshed with the Civic. Last weekend he was running 9.1s with ease on a low boost. He's literally said earlier, he was like, we got it fixed, but 9.1, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, now he's turned it, so he's not turned it up for this weekend.
Just look, he's quite happy leaving it there and seeing who he gets. $173.60 foot, 8th mile doing 129,
That's
power at the top end, 933, 160. Lots of wheel spin off the start line there for him, unfortunately.
I noticed a lot of front-wheel drive cars run very, very low pressure.
Yeah. Only at the bottom.
Obviously.
It's full.
Yeah, I was going to say,
it
this makes it difficult for him to get off the line with a flat spot. But it would pumping the tyres up actually not help with traction at all? The only reason I'm asking that, because it is the other way round with nitro cars, is that you put more pressure in them if you want more traction, bizarrely. Just a thought.
Generally you put less.
Put less, okay. Andy Bond with the ugly sister.
It's always a case of finding the sweet spot, because if you go too low, it actually affects your mile an hour at the top end of the track.
Well, even with the tyres, with the centrifugal thing, and yeah, really? Okay. So Andy Bond went 7.0 yesterday, went 7.55 earlier today. Europe's quickest and fastest street car. Well, I think he's actually just bumped back out of stage. He's in the right place. Oh, there we go. Better today than in the final tomorrow afternoon again.
Yeah, been there, done that.
Yep. Got the runner-up trophy. Check, whatever.
Yeah.
A little quicker to 60 foot. No, backed out a bit half track.
Right, here we go then. Big bracket buybacks.
First, the finish line wins.
And whoever goes out here is on the trailer for the rest of the day. Tom Atkinson and Jordan Payne.
Not a matchup you would expect in the first round of the buybacks.
No. Well, normally you would see Tom would be racing the Time is Money Cortina estate, but he's in his daily, actually.
And what a daily.
It is. Luckily, he doesn't have too far to go to work each day. Bit of a timing system reboot.
So both of these two, interestingly, there's a whole bunch of people in the buyback round who went red in round one,
Yes.
didn't they?
Yeah.
And these are two of them.
No, Jordan's engine won't
Stay around.
like that.
So
Tom's will. Obviously, he's got a radiator, and being a street car, no issues for him.
Now, in situations like this, whereas it's not anyone's fault, it's not the racer's fault. Obviously the start line crew did a decent thing and give them another chance in a couple of minutes, so they'll just be pushed back. They'll run again. They will come forward again in just a couple of minutes' time. But the next pair, Thomas Bublitz and Jeff Cowley, pair of Novas going at it.
Ooh. This is still random pairings as well, actually. For
He's left the rug in the boot. Look, can you see? Yes, he's left the rug in the boot.
I bet you there's a bottle of nitrous under there. He's just hiding it. He's trying to pretend to forget.
well, he has got nitrous in there, but he's not running it this weekend.
So Jordan doing the gentle time warmer again. No red lights today, please, gentlemen.
Well, not anymore, that's for sure.
Well, this will be a great race, full stop. Again, two cars. That's going to be the biggest dialing difference you're going to see all day long as well. 11.25 for Tom, 7.43 for Jordan. So Tom will go first by around about 4 seconds with the wagon. Hopefully with the green light. What'll be interesting to see as well is a bit of racer psyche, because they both red lit in round 1. Did they make sure for the buyback round?
Well, they can't buy back anymore.
So this is it. Tom's in. And Jordan's in. Green light for one of them. Jordan's going to catch him. He's just in it in time. Perfect.
Look at the breakout for Tom. 11.16 on a 25.
Huge breakout for Tom. An 07 light for Tom. Jordan, so much of that psyche rubbish. 0-1 on the tree. That's what he normally does all the time in comp, isn't it? Well done, Jordan. Bang on the money as well. 7.45 and a 7.43. The lad is back in the game. So
yeah, he needed that run actually to get his mindset back into it as well. That's a 300s package.
That's awesome.
That'll do.
So Thomas Bublitz with the Nova in the Auto Glim Lane, taking on Jeff Cowley. I think Thomas had a bit of a snoozy reaction time in round 1. That was his undoing. He was right on the money with the reaction. With the actual, that's a lot more like it. With the actual ET. He's still in front, and he takes the win. 10.29 on a 26 beats Jeff Cowley's 9.46 and a 9.40. Just better at both ends for Thomas Bublitz that time. He's back in the running. Good effort from Jeff Cowley, just not quite enough.
This is a good one as well. Look at this, Lee Charles and Mark Huxley. Two exceptionally good racers.
Yeah, take note. I did say it before, like Gasser Circus and Nostalgia Superstock races, this is an event for you. It really is an event for you, isn't it?
You should be, really, 60, 70 cars should be in the big bracket, really.
Yeah.
If you get them all out.
So Lee Charles in the Auto Glim Lane. Well, all the people here like it because it's less rounds of racing to win the money.
Oh, 2 red lights for Mark Huxley. He's out. Lee Charles goes through.
That was an 0-1 red. Oh no! Don't look at the ticket. Oh. Bang on as well.
It's racing.
10.14 on it. Well, the good news is he gets another chance tomorrow. You know, it's not like that's it. Pack it up, go home. Okay. So Christian Burford, who was shut off in round 1, I think, wasn't he? Yeah, that's right. They have a couple of puddles on the start line. So this is actually his first race. Taking on Ben Kennedy. 10.30 for the pop. 8.65 for that wicked Nova. Ben rolls into deep stage.
Oh, he's through though.
A day to forget at the racetrack, unfortunately, for Christian. Oh dear, as well, especially with that. 67 on a 65, but he went red by 0.9. Quite a big red light as well. But at least the car's back to running well. Got another chance tomorrow. Sorry, right at the top end of the racetrack, look, you can see the tractor going past the top end. Bird's eye view. Also, Martin Hill gets to watch a bit of racing for once while he's waiting.
Well, he gets to see the launch, that's about it.
And then hear it.
He gets the burnout.
I wonder if he sits there with his hands on his ears like that because it's too loud. What do you think? Maybe not. Well, what a matchup again. 2 8-second race cars. Mark Bailey, the silver Cuda in the Auto Glim Lane, normally leaves with the wheels in the air, as does Mr. Pete Creswell in the Kestrel Lane. Just about 0.3 of a second between them on the tree. Ooh, Mark Bailey goes deep.
And Mark Bailey is
not left the line. I think all Pete Creswell needs to do is not break out, which he doesn't. I don't know whether
problems for Mark.
Mark Bailey knew he had a problem, do you think?
Possible, yeah.
Anyway, so Pete Creswell is back in.
Well, last time he did that, he made it through to the semis when he bought back in, so wonder if history repeats itself. Rocket Ron.
In the lucky loser pool. Which is quite unbelievable, as is Tim Stanbury. $9.15 for Tim. You all right?
I've got a plea from Al Mack I'll read out in a moment.
And an 8.23 for Ron in the Kestrel side of the racetrack. Nearly a second for the big Camaro. Going to be run down by the car Harry Potter should have had. You see the bloke that drives this. You couldn't even be more far away from Harry Potter if he tried, could he really? Oh, Ron. That was a 08 red. That was a big red light as well. $8.43 as well. He'll have another chance tomorrow. A very green light for Tim Stanbury with a
very green. I think that was a very polite way of putting it.
So Gary Carr taking on John Bean. Only 4 syllables allowed in each surname in this race. And each Christian name. Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's hope one of them is celebrating, the other one isn't having a 4-syllable word in the shutdown area.
There'll be plenty of that. There always is. Martin Hill is coming underneath the tower, which means this is our last pair. Interesting. JT didn't actually come round for the buybacks.
Oh, look at these two.
Oh no, Gary Carr kind of rolled the lights though before he stepped on it. I think John Bean's going to get there first and brakes perfectly. That was a very, very well judged run from John Bean.
Yeah, 002 off the line as well. Well done, John.
And 04 from Gary Carr, but he did actually kind of roll into the throttle off the start line. Didn't exactly nail it, shall we say.
So, not coming back, John Tebenham and also Luke Hoskins with the black pop.
Fair enough. Well, funny enough, JT's down it. What's going on?
He's coming out the fast.
Yeah, did it my way.
Oh, you've got the other one. You got the spare one.
Right, okay.
That's fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. Can't believe you missed a round of racing.
Well, he missed a burnout opportunity.
I think the thing is, the problem was it's the 42 grand blower skint him, so he couldn't afford 50 quid to come back and race. Was that it? Yeah. It's got to be that. I can't believe I said that as well within earshot. Never mind. Sorry.
So underneath us, we got the jet car. We got a whole load of new VIPs who had a little taster earlier with Perry, didn't they? And it made a couple of them jump.
However,
this one's a little bit louder.
This one's the daddy.
In fact, 5 Force 3 the other week was terrifying up here.
Really?
Yeah, it was horrible.
Hey, you do this all the time. That's why.
I know, and every time I look at these crappy little 6mm screws that are holding the windows in, and I was watching them bow towards me. I mean, you've got the perfect position. You've got the one strong point here.
The one thing I do like you taking advantage of is you position the croissants in the front of the window just to make sure they get warm.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you
can
do them.
you remember Chicken Man down there? If I could get a fishing rod, I could just dangle a croissant. I can get toasted.
Yeah, Martin Stanbury. Hello, mate. How are you? I wonder if he's tuned in or if he's here.
Oh.
Actually, right, I'm going to quickly read this message out there from Al Mack. He says, "Hi, sir, could you please give a call out looking for a pair of £100 2.5 12-inch coil springs?" I won't read the rest of the sentence out.
£100.
But they need to get it out of the hole. You read that?
Right.
So yeah, Al Mack. You never know what braces have got in their kit, but he's after a pair of £100 2.5 12-inch coil springs. That's Al Mack with the Evolvolution. Right, 5 Force 3 under the tower.
So now he's fired it up. Everybody sitting on the grandstands has got a bird's eye view of all those people in VIP that are about to,
Be fried.
Let's see how high they jump, shall we? It's always a good laugh. Always. Colt. Sorry, I couldn't get there in time.
No, that's right.
And ironically, it wasn't the jet car that chucked everything on the floor, it was you.
I'm looking after my croissants. We're good, we're good. Oh, I've just realised I've got the worst spot directly below me.
I've been to a number of hotels around the world that have like balcony floors on the top floor with glass underneath them. We need one.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'd be
Yeah, one-way glass.
scary. Yeah, one-way glass. Oh yeah, not oh God, no, sorry, yeah.
Especially in the summer. Don't need that.
Oh dearie me, that'll be a way to fry a chicken.
Yeah.
Now, as I always say with the jet car, this is the bit I like. This bit's perfectly fine. Martin Hill is obviously just doing a couple of pops and bangs, but the exhaust turbine is behind us.
Oh yes.
That bit's the nice bit. It's when Richie brings Martin Hill out in front of the tower. That's when the jet pulses hit the tower.
The funny thing is as well is that they think this is loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not loud. This is going to be loud.
Now it gets loud.
Well, he's trying.
This is when they properly jump.
So Richie salutes and says to Martin, go get him. Give him a big wave. The more you wave, generally, the faster Martin will go. 5.43. His first run of the week.
Not sure where you meant to pedal that, but there we go.
Not very often you pedal a jet car, but there we go. 767 at 132.
Cruising at 132.
Yeah, 8th mile, 490 at 174. But no doubt Martin will tinker with the jet and I'll be back into the fives in no time at all. Right, I do believe it's a lunch break on the track crew, which has been put into the schedule, hence that's why they're walking away. I will just get
Is that why Daryl's already gone?
On that.
He didn't waste no time, did he? Look at him, he's gone.
He's gone. He's disappeared. He's vanished. So, yeah, it is a lunch break for our track crew. So we will see you. Let's have a quick look at the old schedule.
2 hours.
Half an hour. Half-hour lunch break. 2 hours. Half-hour lunch break. We will see you again soon. Nitro FM going to take over the airwaves. We'll be back with more action, and it's going to be big bracket eliminations round 2 when we come back. Right, well, we're not far away from getting our track action back underway once again, as our marshals are going back to position and the Bluebird is out once again. Now then, one very important part of Doorslammers event is the sponsors. And Tom from VP Racing Fuels is here. VP are the title sponsor for the event, also taking on Pro Doorslammer as well. And Tom's going to have a quick chat with us. Very good afternoon to you, sir.
Hello, thank you.
Is it?
Yeah. Just got to switch him on now.
It is. We are there. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. Have a swap. Sorry about that. I do apologise. That means...
There we go.
There we are.
Technology.
That definitely works.
Technology.
Works,
Technology.
Yeah. It's good when it
It's
works.
simple, and it goes with the cars. You know, it's a lot simpler, isn't it, than modern technology?
So you've been sponsoring. VP Racing have been involved with this event since its inception, actually.
Yeah.
Specifically with Pro Doorslammer, obviously every single season. It really is a great, unique event as well. And like you said, you were just saying, you've got people along with you this weekend that have never seen it before.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Darryl. It's great. We've, Santa Pod is very close to VP's heart. We've been involved for I think about 14 years now. Obviously, the track prep, the glue is ours, and it was developed with Santa Pod here as well. For this market, and I think there's something I was saying to you. I love this place as well, the atmosphere, and just getting the closeness to the racing and everything else. And for us, it's, we want to support people where we can, and we want to keep supporting Santa Pod. It is the only, well, I say it's not the only now, but it's a premium drag strip. It needs our support, and it needs and the races need the support. And we need somewhere to race as well, which is important. So I think it's a fantastic event. This is the second one I've been to now. Obviously, the date changed last year, and the atmosphere's great. People enjoy it. See, my guests, like I said, a whole mix of people through the industry, and everyone goes away with a smile. Everyone goes away with a smile. And a couple of comments, they said, they were talking to drivers, getting up close to cars, and then the other thing is, I had one of those. Remember that. It's a great event, a great venue, and I just have to say this, the staff here, all of you guys, but the people who work in the back here just work unbelievably hard. I think when you come through here, I've gone off a bit of a tangent, but I just like to say that because genuinely, they I cannot thank the Santa Pod staff enough, and that's from everyone through when you come through the gate, all the way through to Nicola and Caroline. I want to say a special thank you to. They've worked really, really hard. So I think a lot of people don't realise all the stuff that goes on in the background, do they? But anyway, so from VP's point of view, we're really pleased to be here. Old Hall is our main distributor in the UK, and they are here this weekend, just up by the pod shop. We're selling our motorsport containers, £45 this weekend, which is a huge saving, and you get a hose with that as well. They're there to talk about the fuels as well. Obviously, buy the fuels through the pod shop, and Darren does a great job. So that's kind of why we're here and what we're doing.
I think you've nailed it completely there, because I can't think of a pit bay here that hasn't got a VP Racing Fuels fuel jug in it. And if you look after a meeting at the empty fuel drums all over the place, and there's a considerable amount.
Yeah, absolutely.
Most of them are VP, to be fair.
No, absolutely. And we would love everyone to be on VP. And I'm far too professional to say anything bad about other people's brands, obviously. But I think we are racing fuel is a very expensive product at the end of the day. What we've done next week, I've got a colleague coming over from the States who's helped develop these fuels, and he'll talk to you guys a bit more about it. But everything that we do is unique, and it has been built around drag racing.
Which is nice to hear.
That's exactly that goes back nearly 50 years of history. Steve Burns, who owned the company, that's where he started. And it's about getting the best fuel. All our products are consistent, and these guys, and like you say, some of the people we sponsor, we work with, they say this consistency, and the quality. We're working with the Redshaw family now, and the great family, fantastic, with the juniors, And he said, that the difference and the consistency and the quality has been outstanding, even in that with the kids, and that's them running methanol. So. That's what we want to try and aim at, and it is hard. Like I said, it's like everything in life. When things are slightly more expensive than others. But I think people love the brand. Come and get a sticker. We've got plenty of free stickers, and the brand is just so iconic in motorsport. And especially you guys, you follow it out in the States. It's just everywhere. People love it.
The one question I'd love to ask you really as well is around the, like you said, the glue.
Yes.
Now, not a lot of people they think that it's just something that's formulated and it's used the same the world over. That's absolutely not the case. It's very, very different.
Yeah.
And there's very different applications, aren't there?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have two products, LC Lane Choice 5 and Lane Choice 7. And Darren's your man to speak to, really. But I mean, the LC5 we use here is like you cut with methanol. So
right.
he'll cut it, and it's to do with the weather, basically, the weather temperatures. So he will. Unfortunately, we're not at 30 degrees all the time, are we? So in the States, they can lay it. They can lay it. It's already pre-mixed, and the temperature it keeps fairly stable. Now, if you ask Darren, he was explaining where the temperature drops, it affects the glue here. His job is unbelievable, and again, Darren has supported us all around the world.
So just to pick up on something you said there as well, sorry, Pell Norman does his burnout in your sponsored class, VP Racing Pro Doorslammer, is that depending on the weather, you can actually effectively tune the track. You change the mixture depending on what the weather is.
Absolutely, and that's it. Yeah, that's been one of the things I say Darren's worked with VP, and when Freddie comes over next week. And that like I say, that is one thing that we are known for. And we sell, so Malta use our products. We all obviously in the States, but really all the tracks in Europe now are using our lane prep. And I think when they changed the track here, obviously when they went from tarmac to concrete, they noticed huge differences in times.
Yeah.
But that's what our product's there for, and that's what the expertise is.
It's great to hear, and thank you for your support as well, particularly for this cast. That's Pell Norman. With the Shogun down there on the start line, Danger Mouse on the back wing, in the Kestrel Lane, as Henry Ford intended, running 7.7s, about 170 miles an hour. Not one of the most competitive cars in the class, however, you've got to be in it to win it. Still a little bit soft on the launch for Pell, actually. Goes through, 8:41. Yeah, at least half a second off where you'd normally expect him to be. So, just going back to that with regards to the track prep. Thank you for your input and time, especially as well, because that's one of the things, one of the reasons that racers travel from all over the world, literally, to come here, is because it's so good.
I can't tell you any. It's Darren, really. I have to say, Darren and his team, and Ian. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, another one I'm just going to throw at you. Are you staying later on this evening for the draw?
I may have to get away. Unfortunately, I may have to get away.
Oh, that might give away the identity of the mad scientist. Then, if I'm not about. It's ruined it for everyone. All the kids in attendance.
But no, that is another massive part of this event.
He's out tomorrow.
Draw.
He's out. The mad scientist is out tomorrow. We keep him in a box, and he's out tomorrow. But and someone I don't know if you heard, and yes, Ian Marshall, I have to say, is in charge, I believe, of the track prep here. So, but again, it's a team effort.
Yeah, all round it's absolutely great. But like I said, the people come from all over the world specifically to come here because it is one of the best in the world, and it's really nice to have it in our own backyards and such a great diverse event like this.
Yeah, but it's not only, obviously you mentioned being involved with this event, obviously the title sponsor and VP Fuel. You have various teams. Obviously we know Jordan in Comp Eliminator, and obviously he's raced, you mentioned the Red Shores. Who else? What other teams?
So there's a bit, so
I know there's some that you support.
Yeah, there is, absolutely. Yeah, I think there's a couple we directly support. There's a few indirectly through support with Darren as well. Because like I said, I as much as I know a bit about this marketplace, again the guys here and people like yourselves, you're on the ground. So there's a few of the people we work with, the Huxleys.
Yes,
again, and I know those guys from back in drifting as well. So he used to do a lot of drifting. He sort of moved across a bit. And I think we have to be. We obviously get asked a lot. We have to be tactical about what we do and who we support. I think and the Red Shores was something I met. The fact, if you know the family, there's something about them that I don't know. I almost fell in love with. They're just great people. That the story there.
Chris is the complete character.
They are just a huge character, and the kids are great. They travel around Europe. There's they homeschool them for. I've just the passion was there. And we got chatting, and it's a market that I wanted to penetrate, because I think I've said this before, and I think at the awards dinner last year I upset a few people, and I said it's about the youth, the younger people coming through, and that's what it's about. We've got to support the youth, because they go on to then drive, the bigger cars.
You just led me perfectly into my next thing, because it's not only you're a supporter of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You come up and you do the presentations to the juniors as well, and I know they are very receptive of that, and really looking forward to hopefully you're coming along again this year, because we've got a bit of a structure coming up for that.
Absolutely. That's the plan. And I'd like to try and get someone in from the States. And as I said, I think that is a fantastic event as well. And again, really, supporting people is what we're trying to do through that. And I think and again, I like the fact that they are supporting the youth.
Yeah. Well, another one of the VP Racing Fuels Pro Doorslammers.
In your colours as well.
Yeah.
Not deliberately, I'm sure, but...
just such an iconic car, that as well. No,
it's great,
I mean, it's so eye-catching.
Well, we were having a quick chat earlier about different motorsports and things like that. I'm not entirely sure if people don't get why a car like this isn't cool. I'm not entirely sure what you can do to help them, frankly.
I say this all the time. I think if you're a petrol head, you need to come here, don't you?
Yeah.
If you, it doesn't matter what you're, if you're an F1 guy or whatever. I mean, they're just the engineering, like you said, the whole. We were saying earlier, watching the teams, everything, the whole razzmatazz almost of it, isn't it? It's just great.
And the fact you can get close to it. There is a phrase for it. It's called Supercharger Heaven. Right, that's exactly where we are. It's and talking of Supercharger Heaven, that leads me perfectly into JT. First run on a rebuilt engine with a brand new supercharger. He put it on the internet, so I can say it out loud. 42 grand for the top end on that. Well, the thing is, he bought the car second hand, and the whole thing was about 60 or 70. So the fact he's put a 42 grand blower on it. The reason being is when you get to the cutting edge, I'm sure of any it happens in any motorsport. But when you have a class that has very well defined rules, there's a lot of research and development that goes in, and there's specific pieces that might give you an advantage. The supercharger on a pro mod car is one of them, because they have to run a certain overdrive, so there's lots of fettling that goes on within the supercharger around the fuel system and everything. And on the front of that injector hat, there's actually a spray bar as well, which almost atomizes the fuel on the way in, which you would know a lot more about than me. Let's see how JT gets on with his first run. I think that was the plan. 330, only 114 to 60 foot, didn't really launch like we know it can, but that was the first run on all the new parts and pieces. Just wanted to make sure it hung together. Yeah, so I mean, if you've got people here this weekend who've never seen these types of cars before, certainly something different.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, and they've just watched the jet car as well, and I think that's a showstopper for a lot of people, isn't it? I mean, I've seen that. I don't know, like you guys, a lot of times now, and it just puts a smile on everyone's face.
But if you bring a guest to somewhere for the very first time and Martin Hill with Fire Force 3 or 5, whatever, puts a run in, the jaws are definitely going to drop. They're definitely going to jump out of their skin the first afterburner blip, and it's a memory that will live with them forever.
Yeah,
it really is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everybody does tend to go home beaming, like you said. Yeah. Well, one of the UK's finest chassis builders coming round now in house car, Anger Management 2.0 with Andy Robinson at the wheel. Another one of those very expensive Mike Superjanis superchargers sitting on top. Just let Andy go through his burnout before we carry on. Lovely, straight, controlled burnout for Andy. Went 5.90 just a few weeks ago at Easter on a test run. Luke said earlier today that's what they're trying to nail again. So, yeah, bringing people to see these sort of cars for the first time. Now, the funny thing is to anyone that doesn't know, that looks like a Camaro that's been heavily modified. It's nothing like that, as we know, obviously. Underneath, it's pure. They actually did the team did an in-depth build report on this car. And, I mean, we know what goes into them, don't we?
Yeah.
And it was mind-blowing to read it. The amount of engineering, the amount of one-off parts, pieces, what staggered me was the amount of times it went together and came apart, then went together, then came apart, and then mocked it up again. It was just seemed to be endless.
I think there's two things. I think as I say, you guys, your knowledge is unbelievable on this subject. So I have to say, the people here today, you two, what you do and what you know about these cars is unbelievable. And then the other thing that leads me on really to we were saying about Jordan Payne. And one of the reasons we work with him is he spends so much time with people showing them around the car.
Yeah.
He's an engineer himself, a young guy doing his degree. And what I love is we've had people, he'll show them all around the car, get them in it, and like you said, explain the engineering. And it blows away. I've had other motorsport people up here that we deal with, and they just can't get their heads around some of the things with these cars. They're just completely different, aren't they?
It's how you manage to ram 3,000 horsepower in a door car, right? But if you built it any other way, it just wouldn't work, would it? So Andy Robinson for a test run. Fingers crossed. Sounded a little off towards the finish line. Goes 6:07 at 2:41. 101 to 60 foot, 403 at 187 to the 8th. Good couple of tenths off what we know that car is capable of, but I'm pretty sure they just wanted to put in an A to B run. I mean, that's soft at 241 miles an hour in 6 seconds.
It's qualified, which is the important.
Yeah, that's always the most important thing. You need to be in it to win it. And on that subject, Tony Underhill for his second qualifying run today.
Am I right saying, is this a fairly new build?
This car
used to belong to Kev Slyfield, who runs the Blown Bird. The car was originally built to run in Super Pro, but when they were tried to get Motorsports UK as a Pro Modified class, or Pro Modified class as the Motorsports UK designated class of drag racing, they needed more cars. And they approached Kev and said, well, would you step up to Pro Modified? And Kev goes, yeah, I thought that was a good idea.
Yeah, that'll do.
So Kev ended up in Pro Modified with this car.
It's been around now for about 20 years.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
Kev actually brought the car in from Norway, and it was in quite bad shape when he got it. And it's an Andy Robinson car, that one, and worked his magic on it. It was never, frankly, a full-on, full-tilt mod car, just because of the restrictions of the body style as well.
Yeah.
If you notice, especially on the back with the rear tyres, it's got a very, very wide track, which tends to, the way those big Blancmange tyres work, it tends to drive the car one way or another. Hopefully it doesn't for Tony. When it runs nice and straight, he's got a supercharged big block Chevy in there, and normally runs about 7.0s, oh so close to the 6s.
Yeah, he's desperate for his 6-second pass.
He is. However, that happens 1 out of 3 or 4 or 5 runs, isn't it? It's unpredictable, this car, I think, is probably the best way of putting it. There we go.
Oh, clicked it half track. No, pedalled it half track. 749-163. Ringwood Motor Company, one of those that are on board with that car, and Tony always says to us, please say a massive, massive thanks to them. Also to Solent Commercials and Henderson Bearings. But yeah, so Kev Slyfield parted with that car, about 5-6 years ago?
Maybe even 10.
Yeah, good. Is it really? And Tony bought the car, but Tony and James Woodford crew for Kev, and then eventually they got all the bits together to bring that with the Willis back out. So that's the rough story on that car.
Of course, one of the big things I forgot to say is obviously part of our sponsorship here is the fact that £90,000 up for grabs, which is it doesn't happen every week, does it?
Right.
It doesn't happen every week. And I was talking to a few people, that's what they said to me. They said, the pressure's on now.
Yeah.
The pressure, it's very different.
Well, especially with like big money bracket racing, is like one of the finals recently in the big bracket. He was hiding under the table because he couldn't watch. So you imagine what it's like driving the car.
Yeah.
So Darren goes 10.10, 142. What you just said, just picking up on what you said there about Jordan as well. Yeah, the whole engineering and everything behind it really is. It's way different to what people think it's going to be, isn't it? A lot of the time, there are a lot of misconceptions. Let's put it that way.
And I mentioned him again, but he's a young. I think it's a great story. Yeah, he's a young guy. I mean, it's obviously his dad's car, but he's doing an engineering qualification and. To see the passion and everything, and then we support them. They've had a tough time getting that car back up there this year.
Right, the Golvo is back out. Already run an 8 today. We see another one over the course of the weekend.
Like now.
Nearly 9:02 at 159. Grant Parker goes 9:55 at 140. His quickest run of the weekend so far. And I think they'll be rather pleased with that timing slip when they read and digest that one.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, so just informing people, like you said, especially someone with an engineering background. I mean, that's what Andy's like, and obviously that's what Jordan's like, and there are a lot of guys like that in the sport, and it's a whole different way of thinking to circuit racing, obviously, because we don't have to worry about corners. However, going in a straight line is never as easy as people think. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think you say, and then you go. There's people we deal with as well who are building cars in their garages as well, and I think that's the other great thing with this industry and with this sport in particular, and with the UK, is still guys in garages. And I'm always amazed. People take me in, they show me everything, and the passion and the time, and it's always houses and garages you never think.
Yeah, perfect example as well. I mean, this is not going to do your sales any good. But the Beetle, the blackcurrant Beetle, I don't know whether we haven't seen Sam out today, actually.
Yes, he's done a run.
Oh,
he went 89 at the stripe, so they're moving on up. Yeah, it's going well.
One of the world's quickest electric-powered cars, road legal, built in. Basically, I don't mind not being rude, but built in their shed over near Huntingdon, and it's incredible that what they can do, what anyone can do for that matter.
It's a shame it's electric.
Yeah, that'd be hard work, shaking his hand, handing over the check when he doesn't even use any fuel, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's more like it for Kev. 118 to 60 foot with the Fraudster. Are we deep into the sevens? We are. 770, 178 miles an hour. 10th quickest on the day. Dan Dewhurst goes 11:04. His first timed run of the day.
He's getting old. He had to follow the barrier to know where he was going. Did you see that? Just a couple of foot away from it most of the way up the racetrack. Dave Henderson and Mike Whitaker up next. Yeah, maybe just sell him some fuel just to use on the generator to charge it with. There we go.
Well, Dave Henderson with this immense Audi. That's in the nines again. 950, exactly halfway in. 158 miles an hour. 992 for Mike Whitaker, his quickest as well. Very nice indeed. Something else, Tom, just want to pick up on this actually. Obviously, VP Racing Fuels have been here from the start, but your coverage is expanding because of the live stream. So the VP name is out there all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's something. And interestingly, we are trying to push that more. VP is more than just race fuel. That's one of the lines we use. I think all the other products we've got. I said the stand up there if you go and see the guys.
As if by magic. Sorry,
there you go. Look at that.
Yeah, there we go. Your least favourite car, unfortunately.
Not so.
So Sam Young with I think only the third run on the electric Beetle, just slowly but surely stepping it up, making sure everything goes down the track.
880 volts, 3-phase now, that car.
What does that mean in horsepower? That's pretty good.
A lot. 121 mile an hour, 11.88. They're stepping it up each time they come round.
And that was a cruise, wasn't it? So right in real world horsepower,
I haven't got a clue.
Okay, I thought you worked that out before, but anyway.
No, well, they work on Newton meters,
right?
And they said he's basically it's all about torque, and they've got 4 electric motors. Right, imagine your transmission, and it's a direct drive.
Yeah.
They've got 4 electric motors mounted on top of the transmission, and that's what drives it through the prop, obviously to the rears. He's got 1,000 Newton meters of torque at 1 RPM. So obviously. The rear axle ratio makes it 4 times more, so it's and then it's just all about
proper engineering project.
It's quality engineering.
Brian Pateman, I've just sussed out why he's in Pro Street. He's not. I thought he'd be in the big bracket.
No, we want him in the sevens here. Oh, 832, 158.
Picks up well off the star line. Anyway, Tom, thank you again for your ongoing support of the Doorslammers event, particularly Pro Doorslammer, obviously. And we hope your guests have a terrific time
thank
today.
You, chaps. Thank you. And yeah, thank you to both of you for entertaining the crowds with all your knowledge. And as I said, just chatting to you has been great. And yeah, thanks again to all the Sounds of Pod.
No trouble. Thanks ever so much, sir.
Tom, thank you ever so much indeed.
Thanks very much, guys. I'll see you later.
No worries. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Always good to have a word with your headline sponsor, and VP Racing Fuels do a fantastic job of supporting Santa Pod Raceway and the support of drag racing, and of course the racers as well. Okay, we've got some first-time runners with Ryan Scott and Lisette, and what we say first-time runners, it'll be their first numbers on the board in actual qualifying today.
Lisette was down earlier, didn't she get to run?
Yeah. Well, no, nothing on the board yet.
Okay, maybe no race number. 12:25 at 1:08 for Lisette. 12:57. Ryan Scott. It's always nice when you have supporters who are also fans.
Yeah.
And everything else as well. Yeah, you got it. So Ian Pepper and Tom Semper.
Whee! Off the centre line.
No.
Oh, missed the block, thank goodness for that. Well, they want to be DQ'd anyway, he's went into the blue zone. Ian Pepper goes through with the 12:36, 113. Oh no, that's Tom Semper, sorry. Ian Pepper all over the shop.
Do you know what? During the lunch break, I had a chance to look over Forsten's car. Have you ever seen the driver's seat?
It's mental, isn't it?
Well, it's metal. It's just a metal bench seat.
It's I think Wayne Allman's had a lot of work in this, and it certainly shows.
Beautiful.
So going up against Ricardo. How do you say that name properly?
Ricardo Late.
Late. I was going to say Liette or something like that, but thank you very much.
But even Ashley's excited. She's filming.
Dave gets fogged out.
So nitrous running on that. As you can see, the car all the way down to the finish line. Wait, I ruined that right at the end.
10:55 at 1:29, 11:30.
It was a nice run. So it was good to see all the boys back here, including Helder and the team, back on site today. Had a little chat with them at lunch.
Didn't even see this one in running yesterday. Oh, hello.
That looks like a barracuda, as in the fish. It's very cool.
Well, this is one of those I could say, well, I'll say Darryl, but whichever one you
Yeah,
want.
I'll have the other. Yeah, that'll do. I love the number plate on the GTR.
Yeah.
Boost on. So the entered in Pro Street, the Lamborghini.
Well, they both are.
And the GTR spanking the Lambo at the moment with a 1066 of 134. 11:26 at 1:29. Apologies, we have no names.
All right, Carl Goldsmith. And Terry? No, Dominic.
With the Nova?
Got a Focus and a Nova muddled up.
Do you know something?
Similar cars, but
I can't even remember the last time I saw one of those anywhere, let alone on a drag strip. I don't think I've ever seen one on a drag strip. Yeah. Carl looks to be going a bit quicker this time.
Yeah, Carl's supplying the soundtrack for the fireworks display. Goes 11:45, 135. Dominic 13:26 at 1:07. I do believe we have big bracket round 2 in the lanes.
Yeah. No buybacks from now on.
That's it. Game over once.
Once it gets in, you can start driving it somehow. So imagine some of your guys would be all over it. Yeah.
Okay, so James Wootton on a solo pass. The 8th mile doing 115 miles an hour and goes through the course up with a 9.75 at 145. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that is a street-driven Beetle as well.
Pretty impressive. Did you just see Sam Young dip in the 11s with the new?
I didn't.
The new current. Yeah.
No.
So undramatic. It was. You know.
Yeah.
Just went.
No, I was
that's the thing.
Obviously, Tom was in here chatting to you, so I was having pancakes and pro mod down there.
Oh.
And
That
someone
just
nicked
works,
one of
doesn't
my
it?
croissants. Colin.
Nah,
What?
I can't remember. It was Tom, wasn't it?
It got a bin.
Well,
Yeah.
I of course I would. That's mine. Get off. I paid for
I
that.
thought it was
£2.
Really?
Yes. Try and rob mine.
1472. Stu Hodgson out there.
You're lucky it wasn't food. I'd have bit your arm. I will do.
Yeah. Colin just realised he. Yeah, Colin can just realise he can make £2 a can of Coke.
Yeah, that's it.
180. Mind you, he owes me 20 quid for finding his phone.
Oh.
Oh, hot. You didn't even leave your chair.
Yeah. However, it's
Why
not
do I
what
have
it's
to
to
work hard to do that? I
Oh,
mean,
mate,
come on.
I earned the best day's wage up here the other day when I had a bet with Dan down there. £100. There was a GTO on the start line. And he was like, that's a single turbo. Normally, that's a twin turbo. I'll bet you £100. He went off to find the driver. I went on DVLA, put his license plate in. By the time he come back, I was like, give me the money. I mean, I felt pretty bad because obviously he's a native of Australia and maybe he didn't know the GTO as much.
Well, he's got to learn somehow. So, Dan Boucher. I
Who?
said it right. 1288.
Ooh, that's nice.
Not bad at all. 102, 1267 for Paul Bate in the other lane.
You can't exactly go to a baker's. Can I have a Boucher, please? Does it? It just doesn't work.
Yeah, but that's because his name isn't Brioche, funnily enough.
The funniest
Sort of completely missing the point, isn't
The
it,
funniest
really?
thing is, even Euro Dragster now puts down brioche. He's like, I can't get away.
It's like buying a microwave and saying this toaster's crap, right? It's like, it's just completely irrelevant.
Oh, dear.
I have to laugh though if someone actually did that when said, "Can I have a Boucher, please?" No. Yeah, but that's the new way you say brioche.
In fact, if anyone wants to try it, the burger stall just behind the main grandstand, they do burgers in Boucher buns.
So Paul Bate with the Orange Beetle. We've got round 2 of the big bracket underneath the tower now.
Best of the day then for Paul. Goes 1377 at 93.
Random pairings coming your way, and the first random pair is...
The yellow cars with black bonnets.
Oh, wow.
Adam Novak and Peter Lane.
What a matchup.
Yeah, this is good.
Somebody thought I'll have a muscle car matchup for this round. So this is win or
You're
pack it
out.
up till
Yep.
tomorrow. No more buybacks. Pete Lane 1182, Adam 1104. Adam goes red by
Lane has done it.
0.04. Pete Lane, 2 in a row, he's won, actually.
Yep.
It's an 03 light as well. Nice job.
1182, he's run his number as well. 1182 on 1182 dial, 03 light. That was going to be tough to get round anyway.
Yeah, no
oh,
matter
who was in the lanes picking this pair? This is a repeat of the 2019 double-up final.
There's a lad over there who's actually picking these.
He's done well.
Well, not if your name's Huxley or Williams, it's not.
No, you got. If you're going to get to the final, you've got to take some tough cookies on the way.
One of the big hitters is going to be going.
Yeah, one of the former
out.
winners. The event sponsor, the birthday boy, Nick Williams, alongside multiple championship winner Lee Huxley.
This was the final, wasn't it?
It was,
this was
2019
that
final. Double bubble one. Bit of a staging duel. No, they both go in. And it is going to be Lee Huxley into round 2. Nick goes 0-0 red. Oh.
So he's having to pay the money out instead of keep it himself.
Again, he breaks out as well. 960 for Lee Huxley, over 3 on 3.
So your next pair, recent winner of Pro ET back at Easter, Brett Featherstone with Nova Scotia, dialing a 967, taking on Thomas Haas and Natalie with that standout Plymouth Valiant from the Alps. 826 for him in the Kestrel Lane.
I know you've got a Plymouth and a Nova, but they're virtually identical looking cars, aren't they?
Very much so, actually, yeah. Now you come to think of it.
Yeah, the rear lights, yeah, it's just
the
almost
stance.
identical, yeah.
The Valiant looks like it's a slightly bigger car. So anyway, Thomas's first race day for 2.5 years.
Game
Ends
over
now.
for Thomas. It's Brett that's through.
07 red for Thomas. He's actually backed out of it. Got another chance tomorrow. Brett goes 970. So Thomas Bublitz, one of those that's won one and lost one. Lost one and won one even. This is his third round of racing. John Turner though. It'd be great to see one of these in round 3. Will it be our friend from Germany with the Nova in the Kestrel Lane, or will it be JT from Maidstone, which is on the way to Germany, obviously. Well, it's a green light race. Who gets there first without breaking out? It's going to be JT. Well, Thomas Bublitz had a big reaction time advantage of 07, but John Turner got, I think he was braking at the top end or backing off of it a little.
Yeah.
John Turner sneaked by with an 03 win margin and a 10.25. I think John Turner's in a money round, isn't he? He is. Round 3's the money round, I think, for big bracket.
Quarter finalists, yeah.
Yeah, Tim Stanbury with a 911 in the Auto Glim Lane. John Bean with the Mustang. Goes red.
Oh, John.
Look at the light though for Tim Stanbury, 004. Well, Tim Stanbury is currently our longest surviving buyback.
Yes.
Currently. So Jason Dodd in the Kestrel Lane, 1064, going up against Mr. 887, who started on 886, just for a bit of wriggle room. Colin Morris.
Right, so Colin has finally moved away from that 887. He's moved it down to 886. Jason Dodd dialing in 10.64.
Whoa, ho, ho. Outstanding. Jason Dodd.
Jason
with
Dodd.
a perfect run. A perfect run. 00 on the tree, 1064 and a 1064. There was nothing Colin Morris could do about that.
Pete Dodd is celebrating. Jason Dodd just went 007 on the line. And 1064 on a 1064 dial takes out former winner Colin Morris.
And still had 500s over the stripe. Well, Colin was a couple of hundredths off his dial-in, and he was 03 on the tree, which is normally pretty good. That would win probably 90% of races.
Yeah.
But not that one.
Pete was like, what just happened? Your lad did it perfectly.
Yeah, or think of it another way, he was a couple of thousandths and throwing it all away.
Well, yeah, there is that.
So Billy Gain taking on Steve Matthews with that cracking-looking console.
Right, Billy, 861. Steve Matthews, 960. That's 2 former winners of the big bracket out in round 2. Whoop. Steve, well the lights. Oh, now look at Billy, 017 green. 863 on the 61. All right, Ronnie Mercer and Jordan Payne.
2 drivers that are very, very good at their respective racing arts. Both of them put loads of runs on their cars all summer long. Although this is Jordan's first weekend due to exams. So Ronnie dials a 9 flat.
Don't forget there's one more round before they get into the money.
So this is round 2 though. Round 3 is quarterfinals.
No, because you've got the buybacks that makes it not 16 anymore. It makes it 24. They get some
sorry,
bars,
I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd be worried if I couldn't count doing the job I do.
Yeah,
but I'm not.
Right, 9 flat plays 744. Ronnie goes deep.
Jordan just gently bumping it in. Jordan will be.
Go deep. Oh,
and another.
Jordan 01. Oh, and he hits his number. Oh.
Do you know, unbelievably, that's not the quickest package of the round so far. 0-1 on the tree. Do you know what, Ronnie Mercer, that was a very, very close race, even though it was a red light. 901 on a 9 flat, Ronnie Mercer. So, Jens Konecki taking on the Dark Revenger. Steve?
Yeah, just looking at, as you say, looking at Jordan's package there, 744 and an 01. So he's not the best.
He's not the best package of the round, and that's the round so far. Yeah. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Just shows how tough it is, obviously. Also, it's a great example of why drag racing very much is right place at right time, because you can put up a blinding run. 90% of the time it'll get you through, but not always.
Yeah.
for Jens Konecki, and being told to shut off. Not sure why. It's got to be
something around the corner at the top end then.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you've got 3 of the track crew out at the end of the track. So maybe, as you say, we have a turnout crew round the corner.
Yeah.
And they do check all the cars when they come round, and if there is any leaks or fluids or anything out the bottom of the cars that's obvious, then they will check the racetrack just to make sure everything is okay. And worryingly, that's in Jordan's lane.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
I was going to say, there's a whole lot of people all of a sudden there.
Well, if they find something in one part of the track, they've got to check the rest of it.
Well, the thing is, though, is that it all appeared to be fine, but then when Jordan, I'm presuming, obviously it's Jordan because it was his lane, pulled round the top end, the crew up there will be helping him pack his chute up, and if they see anything dripping or not quite right, then they radio back to the start line and obviously all of the track crew up there to go and check the racetrack.
Yeah, hence why that's why they're positioned along the track. We call them spotters, and that is what they're there to do, is just to spot anything that comes off a car, be it fluid or body part or engine part, whatever. Not only do we not need fluid on the track, but any car parts, etc. So yeah, a bit of a checkout. And yeah, just a little bit of a clean-up in the top end. Tell you what, Nitro FM 96.2, just a few messages from them. Maybe a tune, actually. And we will take it back with a continuation of the big bracket eliminations round number 2.
We have the rumble of V8s once again. And the rumble of V8s are the Oldsmobile with Jens Konecki down here. Great to see him back with the that paint job. I'm sure attracts loads of flies in the summer. I wore a yellow shirt once, never again. We're taking on Dave Cherrett. So hope the clear up at the top end. Clear up at the top end didn't take too long. Let's just hope for the Payne family it wasn't all that bad.
So the continuation of big bracket round number 2. Jens Konecki, Dave Cherrett, 9.99, plays 8.19. 1.8 seconds difference between them on the tree, with Dave Cherrett going first.
By some margin. The only thing is for Jens Konecki, he hasn't run anything like an 8.19 yet. Dave goes red, Jens will move on. He's definitely riding his luck today. That won't be an 8.19 either. 8.49. Car seems to sort of just bog off the line. There's not really any launch to it, but they don't care.
A lot of them are trying to chop the tree down a bit too much, and there's a lot of people going out to red lights here.
There's way more red lights than in regular racing.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Do you think it's because the money's on the line?
They're also racing against people that they don't know.
Yeah.
That's another thing. So they've got to really try, because you don't know what the guy or girl in the other lane's going to do.
Right.
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 buyback races here. Pete Cresswell, Lee Childs.
Both very, very good indeed. So Simon Goff might get a... Oh no! Simon Goff is going to get paired up with Keith Herbert, because that's the last 2 cars.
Oh, Pete went a calendar too soon there.
Oh, look at the light from Lee Charles, though. 007. And a 998 breaks out as well. Well, Lee Charles has gone a long way in this before.
Yeah.
It's going to be Keith Herbert and Simon Goff, I think.
2 pops again.
Well, they're the only 2 cars left, but although Simon's actually... Yeah, he is moving forward now anyway. So Ben Kennedy and Katie Booth. It's going to be a Ford pop in round 3. Will it be Ben or will it be Katie?
Will it be the turbo or will it be naturally aspirated? I know he has nitrous on the pot when Ted runs it. Oh, Katie goes red. 006 red as well.
Breakingly close. Ben Kennedy will move to round 3. And breaks out. And so does Katie, but it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, that. Wow. Whoever picked this one's a legend. Do you know something? I hope I can say this out loud. Simon Goff said to me, the only person that he fears in all of bracket racing is Keith Herbert.
Well, you can say it while he's in the car.
Oh, no. Sharon and everybody will be listening, and he'll play it back later as well. So, Si, well, I don't know. It's probably the beard, to be honest. That's probably what he's... Because Simon's had a shave. I didn't notice him last night. I said it's taken 3 stone off him. So I said it's taken 2 stone off. He goes, I've lost 3 stone, you whatever. And I said, yeah, that's why it's only taken 2 off.
Maybe it was the romper suit that confused you.
So
we love Si, really do.
What a race this will be. Keith Herbert, Simon Goff. It's a green light drag race. Who has the better race car on the top end? Is it the Camaro or is it the postcode on wheels? It's gonna be Simon Goff. Bang on. 8.560 on an 8.56 beats a 9.68.9 on a 9.69. Look at the win margin. 008 at the stripe. Simon Goff had a 100th of a second in the bank off the start line, and it was less than that at the finish line. That was the race we thought it was going to be.
Wow.
Unbelievable. He's going to be running around with his top off after that one.
Oh dear, don't.
Glad
don't.
we're up here. That's exceptional. Congratulations, fellas. What a great race.
Right. Through to round 3 in the big bracket, the following racers. There's 12 of them. Pete Lane, Lee Huxley, Brett Featherstone, John Turner, Tim Stanbury, Jason Dodd, Billy Gain, Jordan Payne, Jens Konecki, Lee Charles, Ben Kennedy and Simon Goff.
I think we are, but you had the conversation.
Yes.
Yes, is that right?
Yeah, the answer. I'll put it out of the PA. Yeah, those are in the big bracket that have been eliminated. A few of them have been messaging in asking, can we use today as a run what you brung? The answer, quite simply, is yes, you can. So come back down in the lanes and you can put some runs in.
Bit of a queue.
Might be a bit of a queue, yeah.
However, that's just the way it goes on
Yeah,
days
it
like
is.
today. We've got some more of our Pro Door Slammers coming round, and right now, actually, the Viper of Chris Orthodoxy, who you will be racing next week.
Yeah. And Jan Eriksson. Are we going to get a side-by-side? Oh, no, it's just pushing it forward. Have we had a side-by-side Pro Dormer Summer?
Not yet.
Yes, we have.
Well, we have actually.
We
but
had
yeah. The orange cars.
the 2 orange cars, Danny and come on, let me out.
Oh, we haven't had 2 full
Jan
Pro
Eriksson.
Mods.
Yeah, Danny Erickson. That's what I was
Haven't had
talking-
2 Pro Mods
What's
next
his
to each
name?
other. Yes, you're right. There. So, Chris, earlier on, went a 6.97, 211 miles an hour. For no other reason than to remind Luke of the enormity of his task next week.
Easy.
Yeah, but, you know, if you race him, round 1, round 2, round 3, he can still red light, he can still have problems. And the problem with high horsepower cars as well, they're much more prone to shaking and having things go wrong.
That's my plan.
Much like your car. Sorry. Just kidding.
Thanks,
You've
dear.
got it squared away now.
Oh, brilliant, thanks. Round 1 next week, I'll be like in the car, Darryl!
Yeah. I think the funny thing with that is you got the most attention for the wrap on the side as well.
Yeah, I did.
That was pretty good,
that was
actually. That
awesome.
was picked up by, was it Dragzine? Or
It was, but none of them would tag me on it. They were like, we shared it, and I was like, oh, thanks.
Really?
Yeah. They were messy. I was like, it's me, hello. And they were like, oh, no.
Oh yeah, then you put the video up of the run and everything went well after that, didn't it?
Yeah.
I love the way that somebody, you had a bit of a fight back, didn't you? With somebody said, who's interested in the dragster that runs like
Whatever, yeah.
That's my
The
mate.
funny thing is though,
That was funny.
My
funny-
mate Tom Atkinson, that was.
yeah, the great part of it is they could have picked anyone to be winding up, apart from someone with a big mouth and a microphone
I
and
know.
a race car. Yeah, nothing like hitting a home run.
Well, the best thing was, like, Brian Loans messaged you. He was like, I might do it on the NHRA commentary for a laugh.
Oh, that'd be awesome if he did.
So Chris Orthodoxy went 6.9 earlier. This car can go way quicker than that. Just going to be stepping it up slowly but surely over the weekend, I'm sure.
It's such a good car that we don't get to see.
Hardly hear the gear shifts as well. Look at that for Chris. 6.43
That's
to
better.
17. Again, a long way down the shutdown area before the chutes come out. There's a reason for that, mate. Chris, he works in the oil industry and he works in Kazakhstan.
Oh?
So he goes away to work for long periods of time, and he can only race the car when he comes back. But more often than not, he books time to come back for race meetings when he can.
Yeah.
Right. But he effectively has to book holiday to come home
Yeah.
to run the car, and then when he gets home,
The family
he
wants
has
to
to. He has to exactly. But he has to sort of nail it all together, get it all back running again. But that's why we don't see him as much as maybe we'd like. There we go. First side by side, Pro Door Slammer pairing coming up.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a goodie. I bumped into Chris earlier on today, and he said to me, "You're going to be at the top end this week doing interviews because I'm going to swear at you again." I said, "Well, okay, if you put it like that, maybe next week, maybe next week." So Jan Eriksson put in the quickest door car run of the weekend so far with a 5.84. There is no way they're going to be trying to go any slower. Everything is going to be turned up to 11. Bruno Barda, unusually for Bruno, spun the tyres as soon as he let go of the trans brake earlier today. Went 6 flat yesterday, looking for a better number than that. Now, usually they qualify and they race based on qualifying position. This time, it is 100% luck of the draw. So they might race each other round one, they might race each other in the final. They might not race each other at all. So Bruno's PB is a 5.91. He was well on course to run close to that yesterday. Jan Eriksson's PB is a 5.78. He's been 5.84. Now 600 of a second might not sound far off in drag racing. It's about half a mile. So defending European Pro Mod champ
against defending Pro Doorslammer champ.
Exactly that. Whoa! They both found the limit. Almost exactly at the same time. Bruno, look at that shake. Over towards the wall. Jan Eriksson actually rolled through the beams. They were shooting for the moon on that one, obviously. Very, very unusual to see busted runs at either of those, especially 2 in a row for Bruno. Does not normally happen. One of the things really was really interesting, this was a few years ago, that Bruno said about, you know, he always had a real good, consistent car. He said that the issue that he had a great setup for tarmac racetracks, you know, asphalt racetracks. He said now we run at Santa Pod twice, we run at TEP twice. The majority of the tracks or events that they run at are on concrete tracks. Totally threw all his settings out the window. Yeah, not sure whether Bruno's trying to stand on it or just be sensible, but the car was it was fine yesterday. So we're back with open qual. That was open qualifying as well. Kev Slyfield round as well. Just missed that kind of little session we had there. So Jordan Legard and Matt Housel.
I'm confused by the Jordan Legard. I'm sure that's Mason Critch. He's not got. Okay, so Mason has not got front wheel drive on there. So that's what it is.
Ah. Good looking run.
It is. Goes through an 11 flat. So Jose, if you can hear me, can you please make sure you put front wheel drive on to... Well, you can't hear, they're busy chatting. But yeah, if any of the Skiller team guys out there, can you please make Mason know that he needs front wheel drive on his car?
I'm still looking at Bruno's tyre tracks over there, and that is nasty. So Sean Duthie. Alan Duthie's son, by any chance? Luke?
Yes, yes.
Because I thought I saw Alan down there on the start line. Alan was part of one of my favourite moments of the Doorslammers draw, when he tried to intimidate Michael Hollemans, I think it was, and he beat him too.
Yeah.
11:33, 1:21.
I like the way he does the burnout and then check the tyre pressures afterwards.
So Jacob Kopacz.
Yeah, his Doorslammers debut with the Resurgence Mark IV Golf. Just picked up a pair of wheels from me on gives me a shout out.
Wow.
Chance to, nicely done actually, 12:50. It gives a chance to say hi to Simon Blackburn actually. So probably tuned in. Hope you're keeping well. And Jacob's just got a set of front wheels off Simon, which I'll be looking after.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, he'll be sitting in the sun actually, because there's a race meeting at Halfar this
That's
weekend.
right,
so
yeah.
he'll be out there sunning himself. Unfortunately, they kind of put it on the same weekend, but.
At some point.
Mark Taylor with the front wheel drive set. If he can hold on to Chris Waterhouse, he's already been 9th today. Now we get 10. That's 10:33.
Right, those of you that obviously with the VW breakout, it is the presentations for Rust and Rat in the Cool Flow Arena. So if you want to head over to the Cool Flow Arena, you're going to find out who the winners are for Rust and Rat. I love the approach some of these people to Rust and Rat. It's almost more work to do Rust and Rat than it is Show and Shine. It's absolutely amazing. Right, Mark Mosley, Paul Bate. Paul's rolled through. Mark, well, you're not going to be in the 8s this time round. Too early to 10:53 at 96.
Losing men. This answers your question earlier, actually. So underneath the tower now is Chris Backshall. He's the only front-wheel drive here this weekend with the wheelie bars on the back.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, they are, well, as you say, they wouldn't stand a wheelie, but they certainly help keep, well, you would call them traction bars for front-wheel drive, yeah? Going alongside Wayne Waterhouse.
So, Chris Backshall.
No, it was only you could borrow a pen, that was all. Sorry.
Is a one to watch. 8-second Renault 5. Went 8.87 at 167 miles an hour earlier this year. That's a nice 60 foot, 169. Now the power's going to come in at the top end, 118 miles an hour. Chris Backshall opens his account with a 964, 147. So a nice little start for him. That basically puts him in 2nd place, if I remember correct. Which I jump there.
How are we looking bump spot-wise in front-wheel
We're
drive?
well off. I think we're around about 28 at the moment.
Oh, right. So we're still...
where everybody is running at the moment.
Ah, right. Buzz is back with the Lambo.
But saying that, there are cars, I can't believe it, I mean, coming up to like nearly 3 o'clock in the afternoon, there are cars still coming down for their first run. I can see Ashley Allen around the corner. Oof.
Oh, dear.
Everyone's pockets just went oof there.
Well, Johnny Marriage is thinking, where's the Lambo? Johnny Marriage goes through.
He's even letting
64.
off. He's like, I've got this. Okay, Andy Nichols has made it here as well, our defending front-wheel drive champion.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to get the Rocky and Buzz Show Lamborghini retrieved. The quad has appeared from the top end. I seriously hope that's nothing untoward with the driveline on the Lamborghini. As much as we love our purpose-built drag cars, I love the fact that people will bring these hypercars and see what they do on the quarter mile. I really admire that. Get 1 or 2 Porsches, like literally 1 or 2, but Lamborghini seem to be like the supercar stroke hypercar choice for this sort of thing, from the Italian stable, and then obviously GTRs from the Far East.
It's because Volkswagen.
That's
why you get lots of these.
So Buzz could run in the VW DRC.
He could do.
Yeah.
Same with any Audi TT.
Yeah.
Obviously, hasn't got a roll cage, so kind of limits him. Well, looks like the quad is coming down for Rags and Bags.
Here's one out of left field for you. Have you ever, either of you seen the Yanamize track video that they did here? Yanni runs a
maybe, yes, I think so.
Runs a vehicle wrapping business
Yep.
in West London, and they hired Santapod for a track day and bought a lot of their cars and customers' cars up here for a day, and their YouTube channel is immense, absolutely immense. You get a chance, have a look at that. But they did Yanamize drag races, and they had Lamborghini Huracans, Puffermantes, all sorts of hypercars taken to the quarter mile, and they really did have a good time with it. And if we could get them back and enter events like this, and it'd be absolutely brilliant. But I know that's not Yanni's core business.
No.
Obviously, it's the vehicle wrapping and the the social media, the YouTube, everything that he does. But they certainly had a good time, and hopefully they get to do that again. Very, very interesting watch, that one. So you want to check out Yanamize and their YouTube channel and their drag days, the drag day that they had up here. Very, very good indeed.
I'm still waiting on Bugatti, Koenigsegg, anything like that. Never seen them on the drag strip. I'm here like every weekend, so we do Run What You Brung, and we see a lot of McLarens these days. The
yes,
guys with the
there are a
McLarens
few,
are more than happy
Yeah.
to bring them out on the drag strip. We get Lamborghinis, we get the odd Ferrari. Audi R8's very popular on the track
R8's
day.
up, but then that's another VW, isn't it?
See GTRs. Every once in a while, you get something left field, like a top spec Mercedes and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I mean, you do the Mercs and the BMW, so there is some German machinery that does make its way over here. Obviously, got that one series running today. But, yeah, I mean, as you say, I would love to see some
one of the
proper...
hypercars.
Yeah,
I think that's what they call it, isn't it? A hypercar.
Like Pagani Sondo or something
Yes.
like that. That would be outrageous. Not really built
And
for
also,
purpose.
and also funny when they line up against something, because like every weekend when we're doing it, I'm like, we're watching like a Lamborghini go down, and it's one of your general road cars that have just turned up. So, say an Aventador will do something like an 11-1, and then on the next run, there'll be a Vauxhall Corsa come underneath the tower, and I'm like, I know the car, and I'm like, right, ladies and gentlemen, you've just seen the Lamborghini go 11-1. Watch the Vauxhall Corsa now, go 10s, and then it's like, ROM, and you're like, oh, see? All you got to do is buy a Vauxhall Corsa.
Well, very complicated driveline on that. Well, I'm assuming it's driveline. And probably not that easy to get to either. There was a lot of the, obviously the race cars and the American cars, relatively simple to get to pieces. But yeah, if there is a sheet going in front of the car, that means it's sheared a few bits and pieces there. What a shame. So obviously they'll get that. But yeah, there's a lot of a clean-up going on out there. Well, the car being slowly pushed backwards. Oh, and lots of fluid, unfortunately. Right, okay, well, whilst the Lamborghini's been moved, I'll tell you what, Nitro FM 96.2, if you could take the airwaves, obviously there will be a bit of a track clean-up after the Lamborghini has been moved away. But we'll take it back when we continue with qualifying here at the big bracket.
Oh, Tico, Tico, ta, this Tico, Tico, he's a cuckoo in my car.
Right, as we get ready to go racing once again, just going to give a shout out to a couple of people on the banking actually that are tuned in and enjoying their lunch at the moment. Ginnerman and Colin Miller are up on the banking.
What, together?
Yeah, there they are, having a big wave for us all. Good afternoon to you.
Sure, that's wise.
Well, Ginner is going for pod face and pod body as well. Oh dear, Ginner, what are you doing, man? But yeah, good afternoon to them. Lots of other racers in the stands and on the banking as well. If they're not racing, they're here enjoying the show.
So, Oliver Huben over there with four-wheel drive Mark II Golf, taking on the one and only.
Mr. Andy Nichols.
Indeed.
Our winner from last year in the front-wheel drive class.
Now, if I remember right, hasn't he got a choice of a few cars? Is that
He
right?
has got 4 9-second vehicles.
Greedy.
So 9:55 is Andy Nichols' personal best in this vehicle. Well, Oliver going for one, doing 128.8.
He's off
lifts
it.
off, yeah.
At the finish line, rolls over and over to the side. 982, only 91 miles an hour.
Andy Nichols does the sensible thing and goes from A to B. That means he is qualified.
Well, another man who is actually qualified but coming down to put in
Kev,
another run
yeah.
anyway is Kev Slyfield. Be nice if he was matched up against, let's just say, Al Mack, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, not far behind is going to be David Vector. I would hope. Ah, no, hang on. Ah, yeah, been advised to shut off because you do have Oliver Huben at the top there, who's stuck in the shutdown area. So
And checking the track too.
Kev not going to commence his burnout just yet. Al Mack, as you say, with the Evolution is down there. You certainly can. Yeah, go for it.
Is that a joke? Is that a joke name?
Woo!
Yeah. He's never heard that one. Alan Wu on a stag do. At least be able to remember his name if he gets a bit inebriated and celebrating. Right, tractors rolling again. Unfortunately, folks, in the Kestrel Lane, we got a little bit of clearing up to do. I think that was just one run.
It was.
Or half a run,
Yeah.
even, that time round. So we're going to be down for a few minutes again. So
Before they leave the grandstand.
Yeah.
Let them know where to go.
Exactly.
Where they're going.
go on then.
They are going to European front-wheel drive, just out the back of the grandstand. Go and visit the stall, get yourself some merchandise, and support the European front-wheel drive cause.
Yeah, and of course, as they are a sponsor for this event, sponsoring the front-wheel drive class, got loads of cool T-shirts down there.
Oh, there's
very
loads.
cool indeed. Caps as well.
Yeah, there's caps, stickers, and 16 different designs of T-shirts, whether you're in a speed club or if you just want any of the fabulous designs, go and get them.
All right, so yeah, there is unfortunately oil in the Kestrel beer lane. Oliver Huben hopefully is not mortally wounded. We have actually had a couple of people have advised us that they are now out for the weekend. We'll go through those a little bit later on. So for the time being, Nitro FM 96.2 and take the airwaves back once again. And it's getting towards that time of day. Where are we now? 3:15. I know we've got plenty of track time left, but it's a case now, if you're not in the lanes to get your first run in, and if something goes wrong when you do make your run, then you are cutting your time fine to get back to the pits, get it fixed and get it down again. So it would be a good idea, if you haven't put a run in yet, is to get into the lanes now. In the meantime, Nitro FM 96.2 going to take the airwaves over, and we will be back when we continue here at Doorslammers.
Well, I'm nearly as big as him, but I'm not quite Colin. But just to interrupt quickly, as I did walk down the tower and I did glance at the computer, 4-cylinder and four-cylinder and front-wheel drive are now on bump spots. So I thought, while we're a little bit quiet, I'd just let any of the racers know that we have now got 18 people qualified in 4-cylinder. Currently on the outside looking in is Matt Holschel and Jason Turnock. Johnny Marriage is on the bump spot with a 15.01. And in the front-wheel drive class, we have a 32-car field. Currently, we have 35 vehicles entered. Our number one bump spot is Nick Shotton. So Nick Shotton is currently qualified. I'm doing this off my phone. Do apologise, ladies and gentlemen. With a 13.55. So big gaps in that, because on the outside looking in, Andy Nichols with his 9-second car, our winner from last year, is currently not qualified. Pete Cole, we know he can go quicker. And Collins, sweepstake, on the bottom of the list, Peter Medlicott. There's lots of power in that car. So we are now on bump spots in front-wheel drive and in 4-cylinder. So keep an eye out on the posts that Santa Pod are putting out. And if you're in the front-wheel drive class, of course, on European front-wheel drive, we're starting to send that out. So if you're on the outside looking in, you need to make sure you're getting in the lanes and getting as many runs in as possible. Colin just put on his headset.
No, I'm just thinking that obviously we have open qualifying, but we are getting to the point where we're not far away from the next round of the big bracket.
I believe they've already been called.
Right, okay, so there are 12 of them left.
Okay.
And it will get to a stage where there's going to be 1 or 2 bye runs, because obviously getting it down from 12 to a semi-final and final, then there's got to be a couple of byes thrown in. The ones still surviving and in the potential to go into the money rounds, Pete Lane, Lee Huxley, Brett Featherston, John Turner, Tim Stanbury, Jason Dodd, Billy Gain, Jordan Payne, Jens Konecki, Lee Charles, Ben Kennedy and Simon Goff.
So what you're saying is, if you have allegiance, loyalty, family, now is the time to start making your way to the VP Power power station, where you can stand there and you're the person who chooses the pairings when it comes to big bracket.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Pete Lane, former runner-up. Lee Huxley, former winner. Brett Featherston, winner of Pro ET at the Easter meeting we had. JT knows what he's doing, been around a race car quite a while, so he's going to be a tough one. Tim Stanbury making his return. Jason Dodd, absolutely amazing run to get into the next round. Billy Gain, a former winner of the big bracket. Jordan Payne, his what we call package to get through was literally a 0.03 package, I think it was. Outstanding. Jens Konecki, a former finalist. Lee Charles, a former champion in Nostalgia Superstock. Ben Kennedy. Ben hasn't done a huge amount of what we call a class racing such. He runs in Outlaw Anglia, and he's been around that car, what, a couple of years, maybe 3 now? And, of course, Simon Goff, former national champion in Super Pro ET. So it is a, what's the word? Illustrious list of racers that are in there, that any one of them could take $5,000 away today. Well, one of them will. It's a case of who's it going to be. And as Luke said, they have been called. It is still random pairings. Bring it on, that's all I can say. It will be 12 down. And then, of course, if they win, if they get through this round, they're into the money rounds. It's as simple as that. So then it's
even the early money rounds.
Quid. Yeah.
Even the early money rounds are good.
Yeah,
but of course, we'll be giving that $5,000 away to the winner, or not really giving it away. They will have earned it.
Yep.
At 8:30 this evening.
Yeah.
On the live stage, as always, Doorslammers, ladies and gentlemen, come and join us this evening at 8:30. Live stage just beyond the cafe. Want as many people down there as possible. And don't forget, it is going to be live streamed as well, so it's your perfect chance to get up close and personal with the camera this evening, as more people are watching on the live stream. There's a lot of people who are watching on the live stream now, be it on YouTube or Facebook, who are actually messaging us going, is this going to be live stream again? Because the banter last year was great fun. and they want to be able to tune in. So yes, the live stream will be continuing on. We finish at 8 o'clock. We will be straight up to the live stage, and I think Barney's been making packages and stuff like that, so you'll have highlights and stuff just to keep you entertained during that half an hour of downtime between 8 o'clock and 8:30 this evening. So I'm good. Should we go back to Nitro FM for literally a couple of minutes?
I'm just looking in the
There's a little
shutdown
bit of
area.
glue going down.
Yeah, there's a little bit of glue going down. We've still got the track crew working in the shutdown area, so going to be a few more minutes yet. So Nitro FM, on 96.2. If you can take it away, we will be back with you with the continuation of Doorslammers. Well, just as we started to get that tune going, the signal was given for Kev Slyfield to fire up the Blown Bird. And Nitro FM have the perfect view of that car at the moment, parked right up against their window. Kev likes to build up a little bit of momentum when he does his burnout and then sort of rides the brakes and does his burnout.
That GoPro is in a great position. Have you seen where it is? You could see Woody's feet sticking to the ground when he stood on that, couldn't he? So Kev Slyfield's already put in a run today. It was a 654, he pedalled it. Had a bit of tyre shake. They're looking to hit the sweet spot with tune-up. Preparation for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be like this. Nice and warm. So Kev is defending UK Pro Modified Champ. This year though, last year there were 6 rounds in the UK, all pretty much with just UK cars, apart from Dave and Bruno who turned up at the end, as did Michel Turenne actually. However, this year it's back to normal with the FIA rounds being part of the MSA Championship as well, which does add an extra amount of difficulty. Lined up nowhere near his tyre tracks, which I obviously presume the crew think is the right place to be.
Well, said GoPro disappears.
Yeah, instantly. Kev got 60 foot in 102. It was shaking way before he got there.
Yeah, Kev coasts across the line, 9.5, 87 miles an hour. And a little Saturday afternoon meander for Bob as he goes
no
to pick
rush.
up the part.
I think he's going to pick it up and look in it, you know.
He's now smiling into the GoPro.
I knew he would. I knew he would. Typical Bob style. Love him.
Right, Stephen Ray, Ryan Scott.
Uh, 175, 60 foot for Ryan Scott. He had clutch issues yesterday, so it's just good to see him back on the track. Stephen Ray goes through with an 11-second pass. There's no Audi in the pairing lanes. That means it must be below us.
Going up against Chris Todd by the looks of it. That'd be a good race. Or not much of a race, depending on your point of view.
Yeah. So last run was a 7:67. A new personal best for Hubert with the Audi.
Yeah, 182 at the stripe is outstanding.
Yeah, I know, but
So I love the translation here. Hopefully Kieran will get it right. Because obviously I said make sure you put 6-cylinder on the back of the car.
Zylinder.
The Germans, they have put a cylinder.
The Austrians.
I love it.
Or the Austrians, yeah. I will not conform to your cylinder. Oh, what a glare. That's terrible for a camera.
Pretty cracking, that is.
Right, so let's see what Hubert can do against Chris Todd. Oh, he goes to see the camera crew.
He actually crossed the blue into the blue area over there. Good looking run for Chris, 9:13 and 1:58, getting back towards the 8s.
Yeah, and he wasn't exactly straight off the line. Lifted
just
the fronts
went.
and weaved.
Was that torque steer doing that, do you think? Well, it looked pretty meaningful.
Well, the only Mitsubishi Evo here this weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Which anyone I've seen. Going alongside.
If you got one in the car park, it doesn't count.
Now, if I remember correct, Arshad Jamshed is currently still in qualified.
Good looking run. And it's at
10.8. 10.82 at 136. That's the fastest I've seen that Del Sol go in a long time. And would you believe it? That jumps him up to like number 12.
Nice move.
From, again, there's certain people in this who are like, there's no point me entering. I'm just entering to be cannon fodder. I'm not even going to make the bump spot. And now some of those cars are well up there.
So 2 street legal cars, Darren Scannell and Al Mack. Who messaged that? It was Al Mack who messaged you earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was after some springs.
I can't imagine they fitted him in that amount of time. Do you think, or not?
Well, he's just trying to get the back end to stick. That's what they're trying to do. Oh, we had to pedal it again.
Clicks it off. Is he going to be allowed to be beaten by the Escort? He is, just.
10.46 plays 10.66. Darren getting there first. Normally you turn up at a race meeting, if you've got a Ford Fiesta, you pretty much think you've got the shortest wheelbase and shortest body here, but no. Adam Skinner with the rat. We'll take that one. Forget about the wheelie bars sticking out of the back.
I was just going to say, if you include the wheelie bars. But this car goes, it still weaves around just as much at the finish line as it does off the start line, doesn't it?
Well, that's the straights it's ever launched, but here we go. Here's the wiggle. Well, that's quite tame for Adam, actually.
Steady. He got there, yeah.
10.48, 137.
Well, Liam's trying to beat a 12.67.
Goes 12.78.
Very close, but he's still mid-pack.
Right, Mo Yunus and well, one of them's not right. Go. Right, the second of our Lamborghinis.
Close your eyes for a second. It sounds like you're at a circuit track. 10.86 at 136 for Mohammed. 11.15.
Both of those are on the wrong people.
They were, yeah.
Mohammed is here below us, and Rocky is the BMW, is the GTR, the green GTR. Obviously, we don't know. That's it.
Or not. Nick Gay, first time we've seen Nick out today, actually.
Yeah.
First time I met Nick last night. Nice chap. You all right, Simon? Yeah, we were just saying that. Kieran? Kieran? Yeah, they were wrong numbers.
Kieran's not listening today.
No, he's on part-time duty.
So, Nick Gay with the Metro. You heard that right, the Metro. There is one of them left, and it's that little black cloud down there in the Kestrel lane. And it's a pickup.
He's not yet qualified.
He hasn't run today.
He hasn't run today.
What does he have to run to get in? What was the bump? About 15 odd seconds, was it?
It's about 14. We saw Nick go into the 12s at Doorslammers a couple of years ago. Ooh. Podge did a little duck there. Little duck. Nick's going to get that. Oh, 13:38 at 100 miles an hour. I think that might have just squeezed him in. Obviously, we've had a couple of runs since I uploaded the photo on European front-wheel drive, so it has changed.
It always changes. Part of the fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it stayed the same, whole idea of bump spot racing, it's like 2 events in one.
Especially if you're on the bump spot or around there. It makes nothing more stressful, especially on a day like today, where there's lots of money on it.
And not only that, you've got to queue up for ages to get
Yeah,
a run. That's the other thing.
Then we've got big brackets coming round. That will eat into the time.
Ooh. Another one pulling over to the left-hand side. Bit of a...
See, I don't even think Carl has actually made it down the track.
No, he hasn't got a time yet.
It's the second time he's broken. So he's, as of yet, literally should just get out now and just push. I got to finish the race. I mean, you know, there's no rules.
Just having a look down as well. There's a few of our Pro Doorslammer races that haven't put in a run yet. Dave Vector is, well, actually a couple, I beg your pardon. Dave Vector and who else we got down there? Wayne Nicholson.
Yeah, Wayne appeared and there was pushback, wasn't he?
Yeah, that was a while ago now, though.
And a lot of them have only put one run in. Yeah, I think there's a few tales of woe that are coming from all the classes today, unfortunately. We unfortunately haven't had an update yet on Joel Kerr. I don't know if you've had an update on Joel's at all. No.
I keep looking. The only way we do it is like everyone does, look on social media, and Joe's still got his post from yesterday. Although the thing is, if it's just gone pop, the last thing you want to do is
No, that's true. That's very true.
post on Facebook about it.
Just having a look at some of the other ones. Obviously, we're a little bit concerned that we're not going to see the green Lamborghini from the Rocky and Buzz show again. That looked like there could be a fair amount of mechanical damage there. Yeah, I'd be gutted for the guys because bring something like that to the track is pretty exceptional. Gary Semper with the Firebird. And going alongside Jacob Kopaz. Don't forget Jacob, another one of these, you sort of wonder where junior dragster races end up. Jacob as a junior ended up with this Golf. 1192, 116. Nicely done there for Gary. Jacob goes through with a 1386 and 98.
Hi, chaps.
Hello.
Right, Ash Allen with the Civic. Right, one of our event sponsors has joined us in the tower. We'll have a chat with him soon.
Come up and have a watch for a big bracket.
You're sponsoring the class, man. Come on.
Right, so first run then for Ashley Allen. Clark Appleton, he's in.
Can't take it for granted.
It's such a cool way of doing it, though. I mean, I love those matches. Absolutely love it. But the amount of people red light.
Goes 10:38, 143. This is best run of the day so far. Ashley Allen qualifies with a 13.10. All right, Clark Appleton, sorry, no, Harvey Bogle with the BMW, going alongside Ian Dance with the Audi TT. We got this pair to go through, and then the Golf, and then it is Big Bracket.
Harvey building up the boost. It's quite mental for BMW 1 Series, that one.
Well, 144 mile an hour is where he's been before. 142 on this one, 993. And 1483 with the TT.
So another one of these mental looking Mark 1 Golfs. This one of Grant Parker. And we actually got, yeah, Big Bracket rolling around right now. We're joined in the tower. Nice looking launch that, actually. Yeah, I know. There's loads of them like that, honestly. There's loads of stuff like that. Nuts.
That's looking good.
Oh,
956, 141.
Well, according to our screen, that is a personal best by nearly half a second. Not on speed, but there we go. Sadly for himself, joined by Mr. Nick Williams up here in the tower, we were just discussing red lights and the amount of them in the Big Bracket, Nick. Sadly, you were one of them, but it was so damn close.
Yeah, 002. You have to try against Lee and a lot of the guys. Yeah, there are a lot of reds out there, but I think the nerves just get to everybody with the prize fund and everything else.
Well, even yeah, but you're sponsoring it. You can't take. You've got to take some blame for some of that. Trying to keep your own money. That's what it is.
Trying
win it back.
Probably
but,
Lee Huxley went back to you, go, payback.
Because well, I was going to say we said that as you were rolling in, that obviously that's a rematch of the final from a few. I don't know if you know this, by the way. When that race ran, went back in 2019, Colin was hiding down there. Right, Colin was hiding under the desk.
Still managed to cheer though, didn't we? Yeah, Nick and Nick and I've watched that back a few times.
I sort of had to motion to him and say, it's all right to come out now. Come on, look, it's just fun.
Quick question before the cars come round, actually. No Guy King, round one.
No, guy's done something to his engine. He's broke a rocker arm. So, unfortunately, we didn't have spares for him.
Right.
On that. It's not actually an engine that we've done for him. So, we just don't carry the spares for that engine. So, but we'll have him fixed with a spare engine for main event next weekend.
Right, okay.
Straight back to work fixing stuff.
Yeah, straight away.
It's a spare engine that Ollie put to such good use.
So,
dear.
First pair. Tim Stanbury brought back in, and here he is in round 3. Taking on backup Bob Pete Lane with the Cuda. So, you've raced this format a number of times. Does it add an extra level of, I don't know, stress, grief, whatever, not knowing who you're going to race?
I don't think so. Me and Colin spoke about this yesterday, and I actually think it's better in some ways because you don't get yourself, you don't overthink it.
Yeah.
You know, you just, oh, that's who you've got, and you've got a really short space of time to actually deal with your opponent, so to speak.
So all you've got to do basically is put an honest number on the car, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not many games to play.
11.82, Pete Lane, who goes?
No, he's gone red.
0.7 red. Wow, Tim Stanbury.
007.
What?
Wow.
9:14. It's also really good because you get a like bunch of people that never normally race each other, like these two. Obviously, well, Jordan, you'd normally race Jordan in comp, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And he's out here in the big bracket. Actually, I've just realised it was a big clean-up at the top end after Jordan ran.
Yeah.
So
it's got it
obviously
fixed.
nothing serious.
Yeah.
Back down here again, 7:43. Is there anyone you'd rather not race apart from Lee? Obviously.
No, he likes racing Lee because he gets money. Well, not this time, but he has before.
But running, I mean, yeah, I mean, is there anybody you'd prefer not to race, or is it just a case of...
Probably just any of the team guys, really.
Yeah.
That's always just a bit, you know, you don't want to
knock
either be
someone else
knocked out or get knocked out by...
Well, like Colin said, though, he'd pair you up in round one, so it'd save someone 50 quid. There you go.
It's a good shout, Colin.
Yeah, it's not a bad
idea.
idea.
The rebuy.
So, Lee Charles, 9.98, Kestrel Lane. Going to be run down. The biggest gap we're going to see in this round, 2.5 seconds. Would you rather be out front or doing a running down, Nick?
Oh,
running down.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Jordan's gone in.
Oh, wow. It's all right, both me and Colin do the same thing. We look left as soon as they've left.
That's
Jordan's
a race.
going to get there. Jordan takes the win on a whole shot. 0.28 to an 0.54. Yeah, that is a whole shot win. He was further off his dial. Lee Charles did a real good job. He was only a couple of hundredths off his dial. Yeah, the only other thing we were discussing in earlier rounds as well, it's a little bit of a surprise. Don't get more like Gasser Circus or Nostalgia Superstock cars in this. But the simple reason is they're all damn good bracket races,
Yeah,
aren't
absolutely. I was surprised to only see the entry at, I think it was at 36 or 33 or something. And yeah, there was a lot of people missing that you'd expect to try and come and have a go at it. Because like you say,
They'd be
they're
really
all
good
really
at
good
it. Yeah.
racers.
Yeah, well, people like Lee, I think he won. Didn't he win the first one? I can't remember.
Yes, he did.
He's
Yeah.
won.
Yeah.
He's been runner-up one. He's won one of them. Jens Konecki's been a runner-up before.
He lost in 2019.
Did he?
Well, Jens Konecki with a very polite reaction time of nearly a second. Yeah. Here, Lee's going to take that one. Back to...
didn't back out of it.
blimey.
Wow.
If he'd have had to stay on that, Jens Konecki's car finally runs the number it should with an 8.10. Bad on both ends, like Colin. I'll say Colin. Yeah, he just didn't, he wasn't ready. Yeah, Jens Konecki, that's his first outing in like 2.5 years as well. And they've been having all sorts of issues getting the car down the track. And he was obviously just trying to concentrate on making a good run. But that was his first good A to B run all weekend. But the good thing about this is obviously we get to do it again tomorrow. Yeah. So does that give you some sort of comfort, the fact you can come back again tomorrow? Or?
Yeah, I think so. Nobody wants to go out, before final day, if you like.
So Billy Gain taking on Brett Featherstone with the amazing invisible dialing board. You can see that from up here. Look at the back of Brett's car. It's blue. Yeah, exactly. It's all right. His lady now has her own dialing board, but there we go. Yeah, we can never. Honestly, the amount of times we've done that, we couldn't see the damn board. 9.69 for Brett and Billy, 8.63.
Former winner, of course, Billy. Last time out, actually.
They both went 0-3 red, actually. Billy is going to take the win because he was a second away and breaks out by a hun. Oh, look at that run for Brett, though. 9.69 on a 69. One discussion I'd like to have with you very quickly, if we can, is the whole thing about red lights and whether the worst red light should be the one that loses, if you see what I mean. Because it's always a disadvantage to anyone that's got a slower dial-in, isn't it?
I was having this conversation, ironically, with Lee, and we both said the same. The faster cars instantly got a massive advantage over you with the red light situation as it is currently with first, not worst. So, but it's definitely a moot topic, I think.
Well,
I think it would make it fairer, in my opinion.
I think it would. I personally think it would. However, at the same time, if you want to be the faster car in a certain class, step it up.
And there's your advantage.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So Ben Kennedy taking on Mr. Goff. There goes Ben. Simon goes red. Oh, he had a shave for nothing. Ben Kennedy moves on to round 4.
Yeah, he's in the money round.
He's in the money. Oh, look at that as well.
Ben Kennedy goes 10.28 on a 27 dial and 0.4 on the line.
That boy's good. I'm sure Mr. Miller somewhere up there is cheering on the Outlaw Anglia, as we all are. Well done, Ben.
Right, last pair. Jason Dodd, John Turner. Jason Dodd, Nick, I don't know if you spotted this.
007.
007, and he ran his dial, putting Colin Morris away.
Phenomenal.
Awesome.
However, John Turner said to me this morning, I'll see you to get the big check this evening, and then burst out laughing.
Well, he's still. I tell you what, if you can win this round, he's in the money.
He certainly is. He's such a good bloke, Johnny. They all are. So Jason Dodd's going to go first. And he goes red.
Jason goes red.
John Turner. That was quite a 0-3 light. Do you? I mean, if you've, I don't want to have this conversation with you because you red lit, but do you, do you know when you've done it before you even look or not? Most of the time, because it's so fine, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean that previous round when I went red against Lee, I actually thought it was, as soon as I saw the red light come on, I knew it must have been tight.
Really close,
you know,
yeah.
Yeah, 002. That's one of them minutes
One
racing.
of those things, isn't it? So what can you do to change the reaction of yourself or the car though? Do you just I notice you nudge it in at exactly, like pretty much try and get it exactly the same spot every time?
That's exactly it. If you can try and bump it in and flicker the stage ball, you've got some sort of consistency there. I think if you're all over the place there, it makes the job a lot more difficult of actually being able to cut a line.
Yeah, of course. Well, there's one thing we've noticed as well today. What you said about pressure, an awful lot of people are deep staged. Which in bracket racing is unheard of, isn't it? It just doesn't happen. Whether they've done it intentionally or whether it's a nerves thing, who knows?
I think it must just be the nerves. There's a lot on the line, isn't there?
It certainly is, and it just gets even more nervous as the day goes on, doesn't it?
There's 6 drivers left in. They are all guaranteed a minimum of £250 each. You're going to see some buys in the next round because obviously we do need 4 cars into the semi. Well, no, it doesn't always work like that, does it? No, because there were 3 cars in the semis last year.
Yes, there were.
Someone's going to get by.
Sorry, Nick.
But just a very quick word, Nick, as well. Obviously, you've been racing. You've got a bunch of cars out here that you've worked on. You really have sort of become the Roush Racing of the UK, you guys. As in, basically, like a hot rod factory, if you like, or a race car factory. Is it going as well as you think it could?
I think so, yeah. We're lucky to have some really good customers behind us and keep getting the work in. And we kind of just keep with the same approach to every car that we build, every engine that we do, or a car that we paint. We try and keep it to a really high standard and obviously support all the customers and racers when they're here as well. So we keep loads of stock in the trailer.
Yeah.
So you can always help them out. There's either myself and Dan and the crew guys that are there to work on the cars if they need it. So yeah, it's just the approach we've decided to take, and it seems to be working. We're really pleased at the minute. The speed shop's going good, and we've increased the stock levels as well. And we're just putting in a new building as well, so we're going to have an actual shop premises where people can come and pick their parts up as well.
Because the amount of cars that you have hand in is quite. Have you counted recently, or you can't count? You run out of fingers and toes, I think.
Yeah, no, yeah, there's a few out there, you know.
A few.
Yeah.
Well, especially when you get other racers that are part of like the V team and the extended team that come to the track and are still supporting the sport. I mean, we've seen Jason this weekend, we've seen Spencer this weekend. You know, these are all guys that carry the Williams Brothers banner or the name on their cars somewhere along the line. They always stop by, don't they? It's really good.
It is really nice, you know. Like you say, even if they're not racing, they're still coming to either support the racers. Ollie turned up earlier on. I saw him and he said, "How you getting on?" Yeah, I went out. He said, "I might as well go home then." But, but no, they come.
That's the sort of support you want, isn't it? Really.
But yeah, they come and help, and it's good. Like I say, we're really lucky, and we try and.
It's not lucky, mate. It's hard work.
Yeah. Maybe.
Hard work. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. You can't have one without the other. So you've got to be in the right place at the right time, but put yourself there too. So don't do yourself down. And also, one thing I've always wanted to ask is what made you choose drag racing? Because obviously, I know you live local to this place, but there's so many other motorsports and things that you could do. Has it always been a love for American cars?
Yeah, it's from Dad really. You know, he built his first hot rod in '89. He come up here doing Run What You Brung and stuff. So me and Dan have kind of just always been around it, and it just sort of evolved from just painting cars to then being asked if we can build a couple of cars from people, just street stuff. And then we obviously started racing, so you start working with people here, and it's just evolved. You know, every year we try and do something else as a business, so we invest further into it, into the premises or into stock or equipment. You know, a few years ago the dyno was a big purchase for us,
It was, yeah.
and now at the minute the shop is the next thing. So, and we've just took on another unit on the site that we're at. So now we've got a unit designated just for assembly. So we could put 2 cars in there just for build-up. When you've got a bare shell to assemble the parts, they're just everywhere. You know, there's a lot of components there to put on. So that's going to make things a bit nicer.
Sounds like a great place to work, to be honest with you.
It's good fun. We have a really, really good team. We're really lucky, and everybody's of the same mindset to do
You're using
nice
that
work.
word again, luck. It's not luck, but okay, I know what you mean.
Fortunate.
Yeah. No, it's all good. And obviously supporting the big bracket as well by being in it.
Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Sorry, Spitfire.
No
Just
problem.
buzzing the tower.
Sorry, supporting the sport and supporting it all by being in it as well. Another thing, again, very quickly to touch on, the fact that super stock cars are in comp is just awesome, isn't it? The fact that you can actually run to your index, you don't have to do, don't have to worry about dialing or anything like that. Is that working out how you wanted it to?
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's really good that they've included it, and a lot more people are seeing interested in it as well, and maybe understanding it more as well from just bracket racing to seeing what is NHRA legal, if you like, stock and super stock cars, getting a good understanding of it, and lots of people are asking the question of combinations, different car options and things. So I think it's brilliant.
It's really good.
Obviously we really like it. It's what this is the sort of cars we like to build. So yeah, we're really enjoying it.
I've been able to run them all out as well instead of having to run to a dial and all that sort of thing. Although maybe not in eliminations, you know what I mean. But yeah, it's still a bit of a cat and mouse game, isn't it?
It's nice that we've got a tuner class, if you like, where we can try things, and you are trying to go, get your combination and engines going as fast as you can. And again, from a business point of view, with the engine shop, it's nice to show that the engines that Dan builds and the combinations we put together are working and they're going fast ultimately. So
yeah, no, it's excellent. Obviously, I know you came up here just to say hello and to watch, not to sit there and be grilled. Not to sit there and be grilled, but yeah, I mean, you've done an awful lot for the sport, frankly. Without the drag racing would be poorer without you guys in it, definitely, because there's so many cars that you've built that have just, people that would never have come racing before. I mean, people like, there's so many cars that you've built, and then people go, I really like that, I'll have that, and then you say to them, well, come and race it then, and they do, and it just kind of grows like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has done with a few. Steve that bought the Impala, he's really, really enthusiastic.
And he'd never raced anything before, had he?
Only the Paris-Dakar stuff, but he'd never done drag racing.
Yeah.
And he came, and what he liked was the fact that we have got our little team that we've got all of us together, and we do keep the parts and all of that. He likes the idea of having that backing and that support at the track. So it does work, and not everybody can do it, and also a lot of people haven't got the time outside of racing to be able to do it. A lot of our customers are busy 9 to 5, so to speak. So for us to be able to prep the cars, get them to the track, and they know they're ready to go, they can come and enjoy it, and then go back to their busy day-to-day working life.
It's providing a drag racing version of what a lot of circuit races have done over the years. Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
what a lot of them have done. because they are really busy. So, and there's not too many others that offer that. So that's another something else that's working for us.
Well, it's great that you do it. I know you won't come back up here after we've nabbed you to do this, but there we go. But hopefully you'll be busy in the race car all day tomorrow.
I hope so.
Yeah, certainly would be good.
He's got other commitments tomorrow, and that's in the lanes, isn't it?
Yeah, till late, hopefully.
Yeah.
Right, Nick, thank you ever so much indeed. Williams Brothers Racing,
much.
sponsoring the big bracket and generally doing a hell of a lot for UK drag racing as well. Thank you very much, mate.
Thanks, guys.
Right, okay, well, we continue. That's Dave Swift that's just come round to the start line, but the engine has stopped in the burnout box.
I think he ran his quickest, did actually run his quickest normally aspirated run earlier. He went down to the 8.3s, I think it was, something like that.
You can hear the star motor going round, but... That's a phenomenal wrap on that car, actually.
After trying to put vinyl on things, I'm always amazed that people manage to do it like that, as in take it round corners and all sorts of things like that and make it look that good. And it does look really good.
It's a bit bizarre talking about a vinyl wrap, having talked to one of the top paint shops in the UK with OCS with us here. But now this car, the next one coming round, was actually painted by Nick at OCS. This is the ugly sister of Andy Bond. And Nick was quite proud in the fact that this car was literally mint when he painted it, and then Neil Melliard came along and aged it.
Joker, broken prop shaft, damaged gearbox.
Out.
Okay.
Well, more tales
Carnage.
of woe, unfortunately. Well, we'll get that one out in a little while, but that's, at least it's it's bad news, but it's good news at the same time. We'll come to that in a moment. Right, okay, Andy Bond.
With the most pedestrian burnout I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah. Former winner of this class, former runner-up in this class.
He's also being told off by his crew because that wasn't good enough.
Yeah. Failed on the burnout.
Needs a bit more of a tyre warmer. And we have Pro Doorslammers back at the front of the lanes. Our good friend from the Netherlands is going to put in a pass. First pass of the season. First pass since the flex plate cried enough, I think, back at the European finals last year.
Dave told me the whole story about that.
Go on.
Manufacturing fault.
Really?
Yes.
Was it the it was the flex plate, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, the flex plate went, and basically it was too thin.
Right.
And anyway, long story, but
It looked nasty.
Yeah. It was. Dave's got an onboard GoPro of it.
Yeah.
Of when it went, and I believe he's going to be sharing that with Santapod at some stage, so you can actually see it. Unbelievable.
So Andy Bond with the ugly sister, running in the Pro Street class, the UK's quickest and fastest street car, and it looks like he's just driven it out of a junkyard, which is the idea, obviously.
Oh, I had a habit of doing that. Deja vu from last year's final, that was.
Doesn't want to do that too often.
No.
Well, obviously it's a good job it happens now, not this time tomorrow. He's going to nudge it in, then... There we go.
That's better. 122 to 60. And shoots out at the 8th.
Had a little bit of a wiggle, I think that's probably why he did that.
Just calm it down, yeah?
Yeah. Have you noticed as well, I actually noticed a lot of this watching the NHRA stuff, that a lot of the shoots are a lot smaller these days. They're quite dinky, aren't they? They're not very
Is
big.
that to lessen the hit?
Yes,
or?
pretty much. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the trouble is that run after run with big shoots hitting or opening at full speed, it doesn't do a lot for the car, and it definitely don't do a lot for the driver either.
And especially as we've got a longer shutdown area than most tracks, than a smaller shoot. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Look at that.
That is awesome.
Shiny, lovely Camaro. David Vector with the orange go-kart. Why has he got an orange go-kart for? Just kidding, he's Dutch.
Well, if you get an opportunity to have a look at this car in the pits, folks, it's the engine in this car. Well, it's his first run, isn't it?
Oh, it's the new Noonan engine, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, sorry.
And it's very, how can I put it? It's very shiny, very nice, and it just looks angry.
Do you know what? The whole story behind Noonan race engines is quite close to everyone's heart. It really should be. It was started, the Noonan family raced in Australia, and they had trouble getting parts for all of their parts and pieces for all the engines, so they started building their own. And hey presto, they're now one of the world's leading manufacturers of engine parts for any sort of blown car. I mean, Noonan Black Hawk engines are in class-winning alcohol funny cars, all sorts of stuff. I mean, admittedly, Jamie Noonan now has moved to the US and set up over there, but it was born from a problem that we kind of all suffer from not being at the centre, if you will, of the drag racing universe.
And that's Dan Williams' goal, I think, isn't it?
They're getting there, yeah.
They are, definitely.
Yeah, but even with speed shops and all sorts of things on this side of the world, you still rely on parts supply from the US all the time, don't you? That's the thing.
Yeah.
So, Dave, I'm sure this is just going to be a checkout.
Massive tyre shake off the line.
1.14 to 60. Yeah, the whole idea with the new engine is obviously more power. He's going to be qualified for Pro Door Slammer. However, that's not the run they were looking for, obviously. With all the extra horsepower on tap, he's going to go through with a 20-second run. Now, he wouldn't qualify for front-wheel drive with that.
No, that's true.
However, it's not a front-wheel drive car, unless he's going backwards.
He wouldn't qualify for 6-cylinder either, actually, because they're on a bump. Well, Dave Swift's got the going. It's got the engine going once again, which is good news. Yeah. I think so. I'll let you know in a moment.
So Dave Swift with the AMX that was very nicely put together by Nick Garrett, I think. Garrett family, another one we haven't seen out here for a little while, actually. Got a beautiful Pro Mod Willis sat at home. Would be fantastic to see him out again. So Dave Swift ran a normally aspirated PB earlier on with an 8.31. It does actually look like, does that look like the crew guy's turning? He is, he's turning the nitrous on. Brave man. This may well be his first 7-second run, you never know. So getting thumbs up from the crew. However, it really isn't just as simple as running an 8.3 without nitrous, turning it on and then going even quicker. Makes the car a whole different animal. 781, 176 miles an hour. Shoot blossoms all the way down the shutdown area, but his first ever 7-second run, and that was with a bit of a two-step off the start line as well. Half a second quicker than he's ever been, faster than he's ever been at 176 as well. So, two of our Pro Door Slammer racers. One with a bit of Yorkshire mud still stuck on the top of the roof. What's really nice about this matchup is they're both two UK-bodied door cars. Both Fords, of course. One's Cortina, Tiger Tina in the Auto Glim lane, or the Frankentina as it's now called, after being nailed back together, after being upside down in the field up there at Melbourne just a couple of weeks ago. That's Darren Pett. And the Capri of Pell Norman. Now, Pell's been a bit off pace so far this weekend. He's not been down to the 7s yet, which is most unusual for them. So, two of our Pro Door Slammer racers. Again, you would think they may be outgunned, but you've got to be in it to win it. Both of them looking for good 7-second runs. A lot more meaningful launch for Darren that time round. 8:03 at 167, still with quite a bit shake off the line. Hell, still not stepping back up to running in the 7s just yet.
Right, a couple of people to say hello to there have actually been messaging, and all pretty cool people actually. John Morton tuned in at home. John, look forward to seeing you next week for the main event. Tuned in at home. Oh, good buddy, Martin Stanbury's on the banking. So good afternoon to you, Martin. And of course, lots of people tuned in at home or around the world wherever they are. Brett Cordell has messaged in as well. Brett, as we know, had a little bit of an incident last time out in 950 bike. I hope the bruises are fading, mate, and look forward to seeing you back at the track soon. 10:51 and 12:05 for those two. Charlie Roberts alongside Wayne Waterhouse. Got front-wheel drive. This is the 4-cylinder car. I think both of these two are qualified.
Yeah, Charlie went 12.7 earlier, new personal best. He's basically doing it for Goose's birthday. Happy birthday,
yeah,
Adrian,
happy
down
birthday,
there.
Goose, yeah.
He's down there on the start line. Right, let's see what they can do. Two of our VWDRC competitors. Wayne just jumping into a different car this weekend. Well, they're side by side, 12.90 to 12.73 at 106. Charlie is slowly shooting it up.
Right, this is interesting. I don't know if this is a grudge or whatever, but you got Katie Booth and Mark Huxley. Now, both of these cars were in the big bracket and got eliminated, so it's playtime for them. Or we're testing tunes for tomorrow, if you like, but we have opened it up for eliminated races in the big bracket to come down and have some more track time.
Well, I think the main reason is obviously because it's getting to the point of the day where some people are happy where they're qualified. They're not getting so nervous. They're thinking, maybe I'm not going to get bumped. Right, I'll park it for today and leave it tomorrow. And obviously we don't want the pairing lanes to start getting a little bit thin and quieting down.
Yeah, that's right. $10.11 at a 10.54. Right, GTR.
See, I'm liking this. Look, the GTR of Simon Paul has gone from General Robert Yubron. He's got the CC number on the back window, so that means he was taking part in the CC challenge. Then this year he's joined Outlaw Street.
Yeah.
He's been doing a bit with the Outlaw Street. Now he's into the Doorslammers in the Pro Street class.
Yeah, Simon Paul. Thank you. Lee Collar with the Hypnotoad, the Lotus Elise, running in 4-cylinder. Safely qualified. Well, GTR loses drive.
Going through the gears, 108 to the 8. Goes into the 9s, 963 at 142. That's going to drop him a whole load of places in qualifying as he was on a 10 on a previous run. Car has previously gone into the 8s.
Yeah, big move up, even the general leaderboard. He was the 42nd quickest up the track. He's now the 31st.
Not bad, not bad.
not wanting to missing out on a shout out, Craig Wright. Good afternoon to you, Craig. Hope you're keeping well, buddy. He's been watching in the workshop whilst changing the brakes on the van. Some incredible racing in the big bracket, and see you next week. Definitely that. Also tuned in, actually, Freddie's Revenge team down in the West Country. They're getting ready for the Nostalgia Nationals. So a very good afternoon to the Grabhams and Terry and everybody down there. Mark Bailey with the Barracuda. Eliminated racer in the big bracket. Pedal to the metal all the way through to an 877, 152. Yeah, as Darryl has just pointed out, we are getting notifications now of some very unfortunate racers that are no longer able to play this weekend, and Darryl's just showed me one of those horrible pictures. Ugh.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Joel Kerr with the stiff shifter. He was on a flying run and he actually broke the prop shaft. Snapped it by the look of it. 10:43. 138 miles an hour for Ryan. Judging by the cruise reaction, it's pretty good. I just noticed, I hope Perry doesn't start the jet where it is like that.
Where is he?
Could be a bit lively. It's over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, take the windscreen out of the van, wouldn't it?
Well, it would show you how flame retardant transits are, wouldn't it?
Look at that, another transit van.
Get everywhere, mate.
Oh, 156, 60 foot.
This could be the one.
Big
That's
for David
smooth.
Henderson. 126 to the 8. Oh, 906, 159. Oh, just made it. Adam Williamson has made it. This car has been in the garage apart until about 2 hours ago.
Oh,
Tell you
wow.
a little story, though. He actually passed his driving test 2 months ago. This is his first car.
That's not bad.
He has the world record for an Audi S4 with this engine.
Seriously?
Yeah. I mean, it's an 11-second vehicle, but for a standard road car with a couple of tweaks, he basically passed his test 2 months ago.
Well, he's making it worth it.
Well, he gets qualified with an 1161 at 115. But yeah, literally, he kept messaging me going, am I sure I'm going to make it? I need to get qualified. I was like, as long as you're here before 8 o'clock and you get a pass in, you're good.
You're done.
So
And he's done.
They have 2 jet cars now.
And Cash Ahmed with the Nissan GTR just pulling over to the side. Well, he's got drive because he was stationary and then pulled it over to the right. So, but obviously not enough.
Going to have to be retrieved by the quad, by the looks of it.
Oh no, Oliver, with the Mark II Golf has just messaged. We have broken our Quaife gearbox. Does anyone have a contact so we can get parts? Otherwise, our weekend is sadly over. So I don't know what gearbox it's going to be. It's probably like an O2M. But if anyone's got any contacts with Quaife,
Or happens to have a Quaife gearbox here that we could take some bits off, because stranger things have happened.
well, it's not bits. It's basically cracked the casing in half.
Oh, the casing then.
Yeah,
You never know.
just a gearbox case.
Yeah, don't talk to me about gearbox cases. Ugh, hate them. Yeah, we were saying about Joel Kerr, whose weekend is
Done.
prematurely finished, unfortunately. But the new combination, the new engine is showing great potential, even just on that run.
Probably too much potential, hence the
yeah,
week, next
yeah.
week link was the prop that went, unfortunately. Hope Joe's absolutely okay, most importantly. But yeah, the prop going damaged the gearbox, which is what the cleanup was for. And I can only imagine the prop might have rattled around a bit in the car, but Joel, I'm sure, is A-okay. But the engine's all in one piece, and the good thing is the engine's producing gobs of horsepower.
Oh, goodness me, yeah. Also, very sad to report that Dave Mace is out for the weekend. The transmission has basically turned itself into scrap metal this weekend, and is going to have to go back to be totally rebuilt. Absolutely gutted for the guys, because they were thrashing like mad to get ready for this event, and it's their banner weekend of the year. So they've got to get it all fixed. Their aim is to hopefully come back to the Mopars at the end of July, and fingers crossed they can get it all fixed by then. But the defending Doorslammers champion in Pro Street, Dave Mace, very unfortunately,
won't be able to defend his time.
He won't be able to defend it. No.
See, this is why you went and bought a dragster instead of a door car, you see.
Lightweight dragster, fat weight Luke, still middleweight car.
Bow's in the middle.
Yeah, but Top Fuel Dragster's bow upwards, his bow's downwards.
The worst thing is when you make the bottom end corner, I still scrape on the floor when I go.
Is that right?
If I don't take it wide enough, if you take it too tight,
Yeah.
there is a little high point.
It's not great, that noise, is it? No.
At least when you're in the dragster, all you know is that's just tubing. There's nothing else dangling down there. The worst bit is, where the top fuelers usually pit just behind the calf.
Yeah.
There's a real high point there, and you always
in
hear
the
the
pits,
top
you mean, yeah.
fuelers as they're just pulling them out of the pits. It's great.
Well, the funny thing was as well, when we ran the top fuel, we actually had a slide joint in the front of it, so it would bow upwards, but it wouldn't go downwards. So basically, it was a bit of tubing, a bit of tubing with a sleeve that it wouldn't go that way, but it would go that way. You see what I mean? And it worked really well.
Well, there's obviously a bit more to it with regards to this this GTR than we first thought, and it's been pushed back towards the start line, unfortunately.
That's a long push.
That is a very long push.
Well, Ian Blackett did message through and said it is making some horrible drivetrain noises.
Yeah, so much so that the quad is headed off back to the top end, and the start line crew are heading out to push the car back down. And that, bearing in mind the sun has come out, it's getting quite warm out there.
It is.
And that's an 1/8 mile push, basically. So, yeah, well done to our track crew for attending to that one. And if that was making a lot of crunching noises, then that's not looking too good. So Cash Ahmed could be another casualty for today, but we will see. We will see. He is qualified, but we'll obviously get word to find out later on if he's able to get the car fixed and take part in tomorrow's eliminations. But just a quick time check for you, 4:25 in the afternoon. We have still got plenty of track time left. We have still got more eliminations in the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket. And of course it is open qualifying as well. Well, fortunately the track team haven't got to deal with a clean-up out there, so basically as soon as this GTR is pushed back, then it should be on with the next pair. One very rapid transit van waiting to join the fun again. Ash and good to see Joe Stevens down there as well, actually crewing with Ash these days until Joe gets his car repaired. Again, waiting on parts. And of course, actually Joe, another one of the racers that have done very, very well in the street class here at the Doorslammers. Okay, so said GTR is now removed from the track. And it is time to continue. Not far away is Oklahoma Willie and Fire Force number 3. So Ash Cooper then with the 9-second transit. And going alongside Liam Rogan with the Fiesta. Won't go too far away, folks. We've got Oklahoma Willie and Fire Force 3. They are in the old fire-up lane, just in front of the main grandstand. They'll be coming around fairly shortly. Martin Hill just getting his crash helmet on. He'll be climbing into the car very shortly. Now Ash has already been in the 9s. This looks like another one. Indeed, 967, 142 miles an hour. And Liam goes through with the 1352 at 111.
He's still safely qualified.
I've got a sneaky suspicion that the lanes might get very busy later on when everybody wants to get their last qualifier in, and those that haven't qualified need to get one in, and they could bump other people out. So those are at the bottom end of the fields with bump spots, so should be a little bit nervous, so they should be getting into the lanes as well.
Don't forget, I've been posting the qualifying order for the European front-wheel drive class on European front-wheel drive, the Facebook page as usual. So if you want to see where you were at different times, I keep uploading it around about every 45 minutes just to see if you're still in competition. Oh, nice to see Ollie back on the track. He's going to be taking on Harvey. Well, Harvey was deep station. Obviously, when he brought up the revs there, he just creeped 4 stage. So it's going to be Oliver on a run, but he's getting pretty smoky at the top end. Ooh, gets very close to the centre line. Obviously, all of our guys are going to run on the track now, hopefully. As you can see, they're all doing the Santa Pod slide. And
Dave's sprinting for the tractor. Oh dear.
Yeah, unfortunately, looks like there's some fluid on the track there from the top end. So, underneath the tower, Sam's down there with Blackcurrant 4. Got one of those gorgeous Lamborghinis around the corner. Ian Pepper's looking to get another run in. Ian Dance is down there with the Audi TT. Oh, he's on the outside looking in as well, so he needs to run a mid-13 to get himself qualified. So he's one of the guys you're going to see. The pressure is on. He's going to be coming round and round. Last time we looked, Nick Shotton was on the bump spot with a 13:49. Ian Dance is currently qualified. He's the man just behind him in number 33 spots with a 14:26.
So basically 13:29, I think you said there, Luke, gets you qualified, which isn't unsurmountable. But
it does, but Andy Nichols is on the outside looking in, and that is a mid-9-second car. So even if he technically, I would say, have a bad run, but gets from A to B, he should be able to get in qualified. Same again with Peter Cole. He ran a 17 earlier. I'm sure Pete did an 11 today. In fact, I'm going to flick through my videos. There it is, look. Today at 10:16.
As long as he had the right class denomination on his window, then it should count.
Yeah, he's got his number. I mean, it's in the biggest yellow numbers you could ever have. Yeah, he did. 2 seconds.
Right, I'll tell you what, as the track crew are doing their thing once again out there, we're going to hand it back to Nitro FM 96.2 for the time being. When we come back, I think it's going to be a couple of cars, and then it'll be jet time with Oklahoma Willie and Fire Force 3. But until then, Nitro FM going to take over the airways. We will be back with you shortly.
want to lean, I want to wait, 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 wait. Lean, I want to wait. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick,
Our track crew have certainly been kept busy today. That was another clean up for them. But as per usual, job done. Awesome team that they are. So we are back once again. Time now 5 to 5 in the afternoon here at Doorslammers. The qualifying day, also day 1 or 2 of the big bracket. And we're not far away from the next round of that as well, the money round.
It is. We've got 8, 4 and 2 to go.
Yep.
Which in drag racing speak means quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals, doesn't it?
Also got the Jets. They'll be coming around very shortly indeed.
Got a number of pro door slammers around there waiting to run as well. So, yeah, lots of stuff still to go.
Also got Sam Young down there with the BC4.
So, Harvey Bogle.
One Series BMW goes like the lines.
Goes like no 1 Series BMW you've ever seen. Again, if the screen is to be believed, 974, 144.
Yeah, that is where that car is. It's speed, 144. Outstanding.
Yep, you're on your own, mate. Go on. There we go.
Quite soft off the line, actually very soft, 189.
Yeah, very, very pedestrian. He run a big speed, but not quite the ET that he probably would have liked. 10.15 at 1:42. Yeah, a fair amount of that was in the 60-foot, or lack of it, I should say. So, Sam Young with the Blackcurrant. Is this version 3 or 4?
4, PC4.
Running in the 6-cylinder class, of course, as opposed to 1-cylinder, because we don't have a 1-cylinder class. Well, broke traction, would you believe, about 100 foot out that time. Going to coast up through the top end.
.1496, 70 mile an hour. The development continues.
Bit of a grudge race coming up here. Ron Bartlett going to be taking on Thomas Haas.
That's a good matchup, actually. Similar
Close,
times.
yeah, very close. This was a heads-up race. It'd be your pick 'em race, wouldn't it, I think? Yeah, Ron's unfortunately for him not had his normal good day of racing today. But he's got another chance tomorrow, and he's got another chance next week as well.
Tell you what, it's a proper heads-up race between these two, and they're very similar numbers.
On a Pro Tree as well. Oh, no, maybe not. Ron back on form with an 03 light. Unfortunately, when he doesn't need it. It's a good race, like we said. Ron goes 8.24. Thomas goes 8.27. 164, 165. Very, very evenly matched. As we have leader in the clubhouse and Pro Doorslammer. Sorry, VP Race Fuels, Pro Doorslammer. Fired up behind the tower. This is Mr. Jan Eriksson. Now, we've got to call him defending European Pro Mod champ, because he is. Because there hasn't been a European Championship for the last 2 years. So technically, he's champ from 2019. However, he's still defending champ. Going to be going alongside Wayne Nicholson with the Lucky Devil. So the Sundom Welding team from all the way up there in Sweden in the Kestrel Lane. Unfortunately, the only one of our Swedish friends that's made it over to race with us here this weekend. There are more coming in different classes next weekend. Jan went 5.84 in his run earlier today. The second run, he absolutely blew the tyres off. Yeah. Wayne Nicholson is the only one, I think, is that right? Not to put in a run out of Pro Doorslammer. I love Wayne's shoot packs. They look like they've been well loved, don't they?
A bit aged.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is the car itself is really nice, shiny silver, and so the shoot's supposed to be. But all being well, good luck to Wayne, good luck to Jan. Could be a pretty good race, actually, if all goes to plan. Big if, with no tyre shake. So, UK in your Ticklin lane, and Sweden in the Kestrel lane.
Oh, Wayne went too soon. He's going to get no time or speed. What a shame. What a shame.
Yeah, he actually went into stage and on the two-step, so he hasn't got a time. He's still not qualified. He's got to make it down again if he wants to be around to race tomorrow. Another busted run, unfortunately, for Jan Eriksson. I can only think that they're trying to find the limit, and they found it twice in a row. But Wayne Nicholson has got to get back in the lanes again and put time on the board before the end of the day. At least for them, they've got some data. They know it hooked and went, which is a good thing.
And that clock is certainly ticking now. We do have next rounds of big brackets coming up. We've got the Jets coming up. It puts the pressure on the teams.
So Tony Underhill, this is his third run of the day actually. He's safely in. Ran a mid-7 earlier on today, did Tony. Very nice run indeed. It wasn't actually wagging its tail like it normally does. But he gave it a pedal anyway for good measure. Tony desperately wants to run a 6 with this car.
Oh boy, it'd be party time if they do, that's for sure.
It's been 7-0 a number of times.
Yeah, PB is 7:05. So that is the dream to beat that.
Tony ran, as I've said a couple of times, the car goes straight 1 out of about 3 or 4 runs, I think, something like that. It's not too far off. Let's hope the last one wasn't the straight one, and this one is. That's because I said it, wasn't it?
One.
Ah, your turn.
Yeah. Well, I just said I hope it is. I didn't say it's going to be.
So, for Silent Commercials, Henderson Bearings and Ringwood Motor Company. Massive thanks to them once again. Tony, the testing and the trials continue.
Yeah, he actually posted, Ian Blackett he posted a video as one of the slow-mos of that car, and it really twists. And it's sort of the way it moves, it's almost like the axle shifts and it sends the car one way or the other. Yeah. It's always been a handful.
Right, so Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie.
Going to be warming everyone up, which is what we need, obviously, because it's a bit chilly.
Yeah. Nice to see Andy Hadfield's tuned in. Good afternoon to you, buddy. Looking forward to the box that's above our right shoulders working next week.
That'd be good.
Happy days. Julian realising that was a little bit warm standing there. I think I'll move back a little bit. Either that or he hasn't got a wide angle lens. Oklahoma Willie up to the start line then. He's going to roll into stage. And Ian will send him on his way. So low 11, 140 mile an hour plus run hopefully coming up here.
He nearly went sub 2 seconds 64.
Whoa, look at that! 1085, 151 miles an hour. Well, certainly stepped it up there.
I can't help but
Outstanding.
wonder how much this tower can take with that, because this tower actually rocks permanently while he's there.
Yeah.
It does. Well, a couple of things. The jet's actually a bit higher as well, so it's closer to us. Obviously, we've got good anchors in place with all of us. And Nick as well. I said anchors in place with us. Obviously, the tower is attached to VIP at that end and obviously up that end. And then we've got the supporting bar, which I seem to remember when it was installed, Colin, you said that would make the tower more stable. Made no,
No difference.
no bloody difference whatsoever. Yeah.
That's it. While we've got everyone's attention, though, a message from security. Can Pauline or Chris Hadfield, can you head to Bankside Shop, please? Your child is there. Pauline or Chris Hadfield, your child is at the Bankside Shop. So, i.e., right at the top end of the bank, down the hill, there is a shop there, the Santa Pod shop. And again, that is Pauline or Chris Hadfield. Your child is looking for you there, standing with security because you have trained him properly, or them properly.
Even what he haven't said is standing with security because he's been running around smashing things up. So it
Well, probably.
could be. No,
Never
I'm
know.
just kidding.
Never
Of course
know.
not.
I'm just reading what I got.
Oh, that doesn't look very pretty.
Yeah, I was trying to work out what it was.
Well, I was trying to look at that and I couldn't work it out.
Oh, you got the
It can
same
only
way.
be a leak. It can only be a leak, can't it?
Well,
Or
it
something
was.
going bang.
It was a bit leaky as it went through the finish line.
Yeah, we're talking about some pictures. I think that must be was Callum
Callum, yeah.
that sent us. Thank you,
Yeah, mate.
Callum, as always. So it's gone quiet for a moment before we get back to being very noisy as we normally are.
Well, this is a tale of somebody that should have done something that didn't. Michelle and Mark Turner have just messaged, literally. Michelle and Mark of M&M Racing have been there today, tuned in on the way home. Wish we had entered the Supra. Well, there's a lesson to be learnt there.
You can
Mark.
still get in for tomorrow? Oh, no,
Yes.
no late entries.
Oh, that's it, yeah. Well, next year, we will see them at Doorslammers, hopefully.
Good. Good. That's all.
Well, it was a bit of a giveaway considering you got a door cart, but
Yeah.
other than that, you know.
Sam Masters at home watching the live stream. Good afternoon to you, Sam. So, yeah, a lot of our extended racing family tuned in wherever they are.
Missing a very, very good week.
Well, the fun is still yet to take place, actually, because we've got the live draw later on this
Yeah,
evening.
yeah. And also, Paul Savage messaged through, the bar manager, just to remind everyone this evening at 8 o'clock is Transit Mania, the light show over in the Transit
right.
Mania field. Obviously, they'll be doing the lights for this evening. A bit of entertainment, and then obviously that gets you busy until the live draw at 8:30.
Well, we had the air horn sound off last night, didn't
Everyone keeps saying about this. I've never heard anything.
we? Did you? Oh, it's great.
What, because you're used to Baby Shark and an air horn? Are you?
Yeah, I well would have that on the truck.
Go and have a word with them. I'm sure they'll be
Yeah,
happy
I'm sure
to
they could
oblige with the
lend-
tune-up. for
Yeah. I like that. I like the tune-up.
I kept saying
Very good,
I wanted
very
to
good.
set it up on the truck so that Liam and the lads, when they come to normal events and they come to get VW Sportsman or VW Pro, instead of having to walk around, they can just literally walk up to the truck, press one of the tunes for Pro and one of the tunes for Sportsman.
It's not a bad idea.
Right, so we've got Martin Hill with Fire Force 5. Where is he? Is he under us? Yes, he is. Couldn't see him. Sorry, Fire Force 5 we could see, actually, because we could see the front or the back. With 3, he hides under the tower.
Do you know what? I've just got to say this while I remember. You know, you said about putting call-outs for different classes with different tones and everything, yeah?
Yeah.
The trains in Tokyo sing to you depending on which station you go to. It's fantastic. So that's how blind people know which station they're in, because the trains sing to them. It's awesome. It's really, really cool. It's very Japanese as well. Excellent. You're shaking your head, Cole. It's a good thing.
Oh, I just forgot. I can't. No, I'm not going to
It's
say
not.
anything.
They don't sing Baby Shark, for God's sake. It's a tune. Though Martin with the jet earlier had a bit of an off run for him, actually, didn't he?
did.
It was a little bit.
He was pedalling it.
Oh, hang on. He's also
In fact,
going
he's been
backwards.
pushed back. Well, while we're doing that, just give me 2 seconds. I'll see. If Julian's about, I'm getting loads of messages from people saying nobody can hear the commentary on the bank side.
Well-
And they're lucky.
Right, well, yeah. Looks like they're going to be taking Fire Force 5 Back to the pits. Martin is shrugging his shoulders. Richie's saying, come on, let's have that transit back here.
He give the universal signal of, I don't know.
Yeah.
And,
Well, that nice shiny transit's going to get pelted with burnout rubber in just a moment.
very bizarre.
But I would assume that means that they're going to probably have a look at it and maybe bring it back down later when it's a little bit, well, I was going to say darker, but it doesn't really get
No, it doesn't.
dark at this time of the year. It's a beautiful time of the year.
Yeah, it's called summer.
Yeah, boy.
It doesn't last long enough.
Don't forget, any of our front-wheel drive racers, can you please let us know if you are broken before 8 o'clock this evening so we can remove you from the list? I know
Should we
there's a couple out there.
A better idea. Should we just presume they're all broken?
No.
And anyone that shows up. No.
Ye of little faith.
Yiu's about to get his egg kicked in later now as a result of that.
Yeah.
That'll work.
They'll all see you. Right, Ian Pepper with the Nova. Taking on Tom Semper.
That Nova was really moving at the top end, 125 miles an hour.
Callum Pudge says, if you buy a baby shark horn if you buy a baby shark horn, I will Photoshop a V8 in your dragster. It's not worth it.
I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, though, for you, is it? What do you reckon? Yeah, Martin's still sitting down there shaking his head in the car. So, one of our Lambos. This time it's John Parker taking on Ian Dance with the Audi TT. Is that problem? Is it?
Oh, the Audi's just gone through. Hasn't gone through stage, actually.
So, not plugged in or not turned on? Or both?
Oh, wheel spin off for the Lambo.
This could be a proud moment for Ian Dust.
It could.
It could be.
He's on the outside looking in, though. He needs to get a 13.5 to get qualified.
He gets neither a win light or a 13-second run, unfortunately.
Well, there you go.
11.99 at 127 for the Lambo.
That is a heck of, I was about to say heck of an aerial.
No, that's
a camera.
It is.
I bet Ian's going to love that
think
when he
that's
comes. Look at him. Look, he's straight away. He's like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah, that looks like one. Is that one of the 360 ones?
I think it is.
Oh my goodness!
Actually, no. He's just brought it back from. He's having a go on the Dodgems, and he's just brought it back over here. That's what it is.
You just beat me to it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh dear. All right, Johnny Marriage with the Miss White Beetle.
Yeah, I saw their social media guy trying to stick it onto the rear wing, which didn't go quite so well.
Okay.
Hence the fact it's now on there looking, well, like a Dodgem.
Well, it looks like a nice, expensive piece of equipment to test at around about 170 miles an hour.
Yeah, we're not too sure it's going to hang on. That's the problem. Things like that, it's going to very much test the limit of the suction. Although it's not going to do it on this run because he ain't there. Johnny Marriage with the boy run.
Quite a big car, and we still lost it.
Still there. This is another one of those, isn't it? Taking an already incredibly expensive car and then spending probably the same amount again, if not more, turning it into something else.
Well, in the meantime, the good news is the golden vet has just arrived.
Possibly Andy Robinson at the same time as well.
No, look at us. Oh, are you looking for crew?
I'm looking at Bowser standing there
I
looking
can
bored.
see him.
Right, so I'm not entirely sure where he's going, but no.
No, he's got a heavy wave of get out of here.
Right, a couple of our big bracket races that have been eliminated. Both of these guys will be racing, well, possibly tomorrow, but also next week at the main event in Super Comp, I hope. Because Colin Morris has been running 8.8 very consistently, just needs to slow it just down a tiny bit, and it's so good to have Pete Cresswell back with us. So these two have been, well, they've raced each other many times over the years in Super Gas and Super Comp, but a bit of a match-up between the two of them here. 0-3 light for Colin, 0-1 light for Pete.
Pete's actually backed out.
He has.
86.
10 flat.
You know, he's going to be just as tough again tomorrow, isn't he?
Yes. I think. Oh, yeah. Interesting fact. Here we go. We like these. In the big bracket, which will be coming up very soon, we've got 6 cars in the semis. Sorry, in the quarterfinals. 3 of them are buybacks.
Whoa!
So how about that?
We have a chance of an all-buyback final. And with the calibre of the buyback races.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, definitely that. So, Torsten Apple in the Kestrel lane with the Chinky Nova. Taking on Darren's Cannon.
Oh, Darren lifts the front wheel on that one. $10.20, 139. Pace 11.34, 124.
So, Ahmed Jamshed.
Currently qualified second with a 9.33.
Anyone been in the 8s yet?
Yeah.
Oh, just a beg your
Calvin
pardon.
Skerritt
Yeah,
did
yeah.
the one run and basically has parked it for the rest of the day.
Is that the plan?
See what Ahmed can do. 165, 60 foot. At the 8th mile doing 123, and Ahmed goes through with a 9.32, 160 miles an hour.
I noticed we've got 36 cars that have run in front-wheel drive. You've got how many? 41 is there?
There was originally 42.
Right.
But at the moment, I don't think there's anyone else to come.
Right.
That is here. So we're currently on 36. But then we have got at least 3 cars that I know of that are broken.
Right.
So
Ah.
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, so you got 4 cars that have qualified, but 3 of them could get into the show due to breakages. Is that what you're saying? Right,
That's it.
okay.
And obviously we'll be swapping them out before the draw happens. So
Yeah.
again, if anyone's broken, we need to know before 8 o'clock.
All right, Tom Atkinson, Gary Carr. I wonder if Tom's turned the nitrous on, or is he just leaving it in? Nice wheels up launch there for Gary Carr. Now then, can we get Gary back into the high 8s or 9.0s? 9.1, 100. Tom goes 11.19, 119.
I like this. So Chris this morning said to me, he was like, I haven't got a sticker on my car with my race number. I haven't got a dial-in pen. ingenuity, he went obviously to the number plate guy. He's got a front wheel drive 46 number plate and stuck it to the roof. That'll do. So Chris Backshall currently 3rd qualifier in the front wheel drive class. Can we see him dip into the 8s in qualifying? A whole lot of wheel hop off the start line. 168, 60 foot at the 8th mile doing 118. It'll be a 9. Goes through in a 959 and 149.
Oh, no, Mason Critch didn't have a number. Sorry, wasn't qualified. Is that right? So he's gone in.
Bump someone out.
Okay.
So that makes it now 37. Is that right?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, if he wasn't on there before,
No, he wasn't,
I know he did a run earlier and it come up as the 4-cylinder chap, Jordan Legard.
Right. Okay. So we've now got 37.
There you go. So, and obviously being a quicker one, he will have bumped someone out.
We'll check up on the updates a bit later on.
Right, Dave Henderson, he went 9.01 earlier. We need a 1.560 foot on the board. No, 162.
Pretty close though.
8 mile speed, 123 and a 9.3.
Which they would have been delighted at if they hadn't done what they did earlier.
Exactly.
All right, Paul Bate. Funny enough, each time he comes up to the line, it does tend to creep through stage, but got the track to himself this time. So literally, as soon as he staged, oh, you can see he's creeped again. He's done it again.
There's a whole lot of clutch slipping.
Oh, that is a huge amount.
I'm not sure he actually put it in the car.
Right, another grudge. Mark Huxley and Dave Cherritt. Again, similar performances to these cars. Can both dip into the 9s. Both been running low 10s today. Not far away from Big Bracket the next round. I can see them in the lanes. You can also see the Gotham City vet Bruno Barda. Don't forget, we've still got plenty of track action to come. Similar, 10.07 to Dave Cherritt, 10.15 to Mark Huxley.
Oh, maybe Andy Robertson won't be down to race because he's down here hanging about in his civvies.
Well, he's, what is he, number 2 qualifier?
Oh, yeah, it depends actually. Because I'm thinking of runs yesterday. So
yeah, no, Yanni Eriksson number 1, Andy Robertson number 2, Chris Orthodoxy number 3.
Mark Mosley backs out of it at the top end, goes 10.56, 10.26. Dean Hindman makes his quickest run of the weekend so far.
All right, Charlie Roberts and Dan Brioche.
Does he actually love you for that?
He does, yeah.
Are you lying? Are you sure?
No, we actually come quite good mates, actually.
As a result of you getting his name wrong, yeah?
Well, I've got to say thanks to Dan and his brother, because they run the, well, his brother is the car kitchen. And they sorted out my wheels on my Mini for me, my split, so big thanks to them. Dan goes 12.91, Charlie goes 12.52. Stu Hodgson with the Beetle and Connor Edwards with Black Betty Astra. Stu is running in 4-cylinder. Connor in front-wheel drive. Connor Edwards goes through with a 13.05. Stu goes through with a 15.96. Connor, it's his best run of the day so far. Let's just have a quick look round the corner. Right, the GTR coming back round again. And then it's either going to be Pro Doorslammer with the Gotham City vet. Lined up behind him is Andy Bond. So that's the T-shirt race, isn't it? Both of those cars heavily featured for this event. Or it's going to be big bracket money round. So the losers of those races will pocket £250. But they want more, so they've got to win. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so just double check the prize fund. The big bracket, losing quarter-finalists, 250 quid. Losing semi-finalists get 1,000. The runner-up of the event gets 2, and the winner, 5 grand. All right, so I do like the Joker. That's looking very, very good indeed. Switch on all the cameras. Let's see how they get on. The Rocky and Buzz show with the Joker Nissan GTR.
Oops. He's already got a run in, isn't he? I think. Yeah, he's ridden 8.11 earlier on.
Well, the trouble is, you know, this is a proper race meet. We haven't got time to.
Really?
Right, so a little bit of sledding in the Kestrel Beer Lane, which I would imagine, well, it's going to be interesting to see who actually does come around the corner next. It is big bracket quarter-finals that are lined up there. We can see, well, there's only 6 cars left standing in the big bracket. They are Tim Stanbury, Jordan Payne, Lee Huxley, Billy Gain, Ben Kennedy and John Turner. So they are guaranteed £250 if they lose this, but obviously if they win, then you're into the big money. Also got to say, got the Gotham City Corvette around there. Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister. That car is tucked around the corner as well. Lots of other cars in the lanes as well, but they're the ones that we can actually see. Certainly got problems with the GTR. It's a shame actually, because I had to bring a battery booster to get it going, but as soon as you went to move the car died. Very frustrating for the team, because we'd love to see that car get a full pass down the quarter mile, because it won't hang about, that's for sure. So a little bit of track prep going on at the moment. Don't forget, when the racing finishes tonight, it's not the end of our day, because we have our draw later on. Basically, track action will finish at around about 8 o'clock. And then 8:30, it's everybody over to the live draw area, where not only will we be presenting the winner's check and the runners-up trophy for today's big bracket, but also it will be the draw for eliminations for tomorrow's racing. Basically, we put everybody in that particular class, whichever one they're in, into the pen, if you like, and we will then draw chips to see who will be racing who. So what we do, for example, in front-wheel drive, there will be 32 chips going into the bowl, and we will draw them out, and whoever is like number 4 in qualifying, obviously there will be chip number 4. Whoever's 17 chip number will be 17th qualifier, and we just pull the chips out. You could get number 1 and number 2 qualifiers meet in round 1. It's stranger things have happened in this, so that's why the draw is so random. Number 1 qualifier doesn't really mean anything. It just means that you're the quickest, because it's not going to help you who you're going to race.
Exactly.
Very interesting.
So you could get two cars that are, we get number 1, like you said, number 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So that noise you can hear is Bruno. Bruno with no clean run down the racetrack today. Again, not that it matters.
Yeah, he's 15.87, not really representative of where he's been so far.
It was about 10 seconds off.
Yeah.
Going to be racing against Andy Bond again.
It is.
Yeah, rematch.
Like this.
Well, Bruno earlier on, 2 busted runs today. Not getting from A to B, which is, again, most unlike him.
Just had word actually from Tony Morris. Sorry, my phone wrong place.
I wonder why my microphone was picking you up. Yeah, go on.
Just had Tony Morris message from Tony Morris Carburetors in the States. Very good afternoon to you. They're racing at Gainesville today. Well, they were. It's been weather affected and it's been cancelled. So everybody at Gainesville suggest you got online and tune into the coverage of Doorslammers.
That's the one. I've just been reading some coverage from Gardermoen. Really, unfortunately, I think it's rained all day in Gardermoen as well.
No.
Yeah.
Whoa! That was done with style. We like that.
What's that going to be? Is that the bottom of his shoe stuck? Oh dear. Hope he's all right. That needs to be a meme. Did you not see that? That does. That's going to be meme of the decade. That is.
That one.
Yeah. Bruno's crew guy just went face first. Had a really nice tumble.
Yeah, but he got up so quick.
He did it, I think, yeah. He did it perfectly, though. He got back up and just put his arm back up again. So,
right, Andy Bond and Bruno Barder then. If you get hold of the event T-shirts, if there are any left, these are the 2 cars featured on the back. Available at the pod shops, of course.
Andy Bond's keeping up with him. 6:49 for Bruno.
Yeah, he dinked the block, so that's didn't give Andy a time, unfortunately. And I think it was Bruno's parachutes that took the blocks out.
Yeah, Bruno nearly made it that time.
Yeah.
Nearly made it.
Andy will have the data, so he will know what he ran. But unfortunately, the timing system won't be able to back that up.
Well, Bruno gets to the finish line and pulls the chutes for the first time today. Just not quite in the fashion he wanted. That was definitely one of those damn and blast you will go to the finish line runs, wasn't it?
Oh, well. Right, it is Williams Brothers Speed Shop big bracket quarter-finals. But we just can put the blocks back at the finish line. Right, let's have a look to see who we've got. I think it's John Turner and Jordan Payne. No? Who is it, sorry?
Billy Gain.
Oh, Billy. Ah, yeah, Billy Gain and Jordan Payne. Now then, Billy Gain. Last time we ran the big bracket on a Sunday, Billy Gain took the win. Jordan Payne was got back in as a buyback, and he's on the verge of going through to the semis. Now, in well, in Super Modified and then obviously into Comp Eliminator, Jordan Payne is a very, very tough customer indeed. He's been pulling 01 and 02 lights and the car has been on it. His package, if you like, has been like 02, 03. But so has Billy Gaines. Billy has been running the numbers. He can cut a great light. This is actually worthy of the final, to be honest with you. But what a great matchup between these two. You've got an 8-second door car taking on a 7-second door car. Billy Gaines, a former winner, as we know, he also does very, very well in Super Pro ET. You've got Jordan Payne with a sticky situation Corvette. This is Jordan's first meeting this year, and the only reason for that is he's just been finishing his studies, and he's just finished his dissertation for his degree. So Jordan had to concentrate on his studies and everything. He's a young lad, comes from the world of junior dragster racing, and has stepped on up into, well, what used to be his dad's car. But now Jordan has basically taken it over lock, stock and barrel. He finances it through working hard, and obviously he's got some very key sponsors on there as well, including VP Racing Fuels, and I'm very proud to have them on board. Not only that, Nimbus Motorsport as well, and Jordan, very marketable indeed, and takes a huge amount of pride in showing people around the car when they come and visit the pits and everything. So top bloke to be involved with. Billy Gaines, one of these racers that will travel far and wide to get his fix of quarter-mile action, and does it very, very well indeed, and has a habit of hanging around late in the day at pretty much every race meeting that he goes to. Brilliant racer, and it certainly helps with Alex Gordon, obviously Billy's dad there as well, and Jim Massey on the team. Jim claims for the dial-ins as such, but he was 100th off last time, but I don't think that's too much of an issue. So that is going to be our first quarter-final. Jordan Payne and Billy Gaines. Just a little bit of a sweep up at the top end as the blocks are being replaced. We do have 4 other cars to come round. It'll be interesting to see who will be running who. They are all there. And that is Lee Huxley, John Turner, Ben Kennedy, and Tim Stanbury. And we also thought was interesting is of the 6 cars that are left in the big bracket, 3 of them lost their first round races and have bought back in. So a very wise decision to spend the 50 quid, get more track time, but not only that, guarantee themselves 250 quid. That's what the loser is going to be going away with in these matchups, £250. But then if they get through to the semis and lose there, then they will still pick up £1,000 for their efforts. So basically the winner of these races coming up will pocket a minimum of £1,000. The losers will be better off to the tune of £250. So there's a lot of money at stake here actually in the Williams Brothers Speed Shop big bracket. And not only that, Nick Williams, the sponsor of the class, is in the tower as well, watching what's going on. As a sponsor, it's really good that they come and see what's going on. But also, I think he's gathering information for tomorrow when he's back racing in the class as well.
He's just up here for the best seat in the house. Let's be honest, isn't he?
Well, you know, some say the best seat in the house is up here. Other people say the best seat is actually in the race cars. But
well, this is true. This is true.
So yeah, they're just waiting patiently. We'll just have a look at the top end. They're not far. In actual fact, I think we're pretty much ready. Yep, the signal's been given to fire them up. So the talking stops. The tension rises in the 2 cars as we get ready for quarter-final number 1. Best of luck, guys. See if it's been all worthwhile. Don't forget, Billy Gaines has taken the event win before in Doorslammers. He was the winner last time out, actually, in the big bracket on the Sunday when we ran it last year. 861 is the dial-in for Billy Gain. Jordan Payne dialing in 7.43. So Billy will be leaving first. Now we know both of these guys are awesome on the tree. They really, really are.
Proper monster matchup.
Yeah. Oh, this is the best.
This is what it's all about. Is it not?
As we know, Jordan was one of the buyback racers. Billy Gain has got here the normal route, if you like. So this for a spot in the semi-finals. Bearing in mind there's only going to be 3 cars in the semis, and someone's going to get a bye into the finals. Nigel walks away from his lad with the sticky situation Corvette. That is Jordan. Alex Gordon, crew chief for Billy Gain. They're both in pre-stage. A little bit of psyching out. Jordan's gone in. Billy's in. The tree's going to count them down. Green light drag race.
Oh, wow! Deary me, are these the best of the best or what?
Oh, my word.
Win margin 0-2. Outstanding.
That was incredible.
Jordan Payne was 019 on the tree and he was late.
Billy
How
Gain,
does that work?
Billy Gain 001. That is near as damn it a perfect light. Oh, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Billy Gain guaranteed a grand. Jordan Payne gets 250 quid for his efforts. And of course, Billy's not done yet. Next up, Ben Kennedy, John Turner, 10.26 plays 10 flat.
Could it be an Outlaw Wrangler in towards the final? Whoa. This is going to be another close one. John Turner's out there in front. John Turner takes the stripe. An 09 reaction time for Johnny. He went deep.
Yeah. Whoa. Right, last pair. Exciting times then. So, John Turner, I don't think he's ever taken a grand away from a drag strip before, has he?
He spent a few grand.
He spent a few, but now he's cashing in.
And don't forget, the next round there is going to be a bye.
I know.
For somebody.
I know. Someone's going to get a bye.
How do they work? Well, it's
Well, it's just luck of the draw. You're literally going to get all of your family in the VP Racing pit going, pick it.
Right, here we go then. Tim Stanbury, Lee Huxley, 9.10 place 9.57. Green light drag race. Tim's got to catch Lee, got to get past him, but Lee looks like he's got his nose out in front. It is Lee Huxley that goes through to the semis. Tim Stanbury goes 9.10 on a 9.10 dial, but unfortunately took a sleeping pill on the start line. And so, yeah, a whole shot win for Lee Huxley, takes the stripe. So it's Lee Huxley into the semis. So,
hilariously, Jordan Payne would have beaten anyone else in that round, except for the bloke he raced. Yeah.
Right, so your semi-finalists, and one of them gets a bye. Billy Gain, former winner. Lee Huxley, former winner. John Turner is here for the ride.
And John Turner, who told me he was going to pick up the big check later.
Yeah.
So, there we go.
Well, who was he going to give it to? That was the question.
I
But
don't
he
know.
might keep hold of it.
I said, look, mate, we've got girls to give them out. You don't have to turn up and do it. He went, no, I want it.
Oh, wow. This is what we love about Doorslammers. Billy, JT or Lee are going to be taking the big money. We've still got semi-finals then, of course, finals to come up later on.
Well, the worst they can do is get a grand.
Yeah.
However,
guaranteed a
they
grand.
can still go way better than that.
That's not bad for a Saturday, is it? When
Well,
you've got another day to come.
Yeah. Well, it's quite simple. One of them is going to get a grand.
Yep.
One of them is going to get 2 grand. And one of them is going to get 5 grand. That is not bad at all for a day at the drags.
That's it. Also, an update for you, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Hill will be down at 6:15. Starter motor is now fixed.
Oh, is that what it was?
Something that simple.
Was. So, nice and easy fix. Swap out the starter motor. So, 6:15. Martin Hill will be coming down with a jet. Oh, are we
Having a
on
break? Yeah, I just...
no one let us know.
Well, I don't think they know because...
Well, you were already there.
They've all
You're already there, my friend.
No, that was a guess. No, everyone's disappeared off the start line, so it looks like we'll be on break for...
Yeah, just
possibly-
double check.
How long are we on a break for?
How long? Half an hour.
Okay.
There we go. Time to get yourselves fed and watered, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, let's be honest. You think some of the people who are on the outside looking in the pairing lanes, their bums will be twitching for half an hour going, what, half an hour break?
Yeah. Well, time to get yourselves fed and watered because it's going to go on. 8 o'clock we close the track. And then, of course, it's presentation area for 8:30 for the draw. Right.
Where's Andy Nichols going?
I don't know, but time to head over to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll take it back when we continue here at Doorslammers.
Thank you very much indeed. We are back with Pro Door Slammer, JT, and the fabulous Lightning McQueen. Trying to do mad burnouts with a Pro Mod as well, by the looks of it.
And why not?
So yeah, JT with the gorgeous Lightning McQueen down there in the Kestrel lane, putting the test parts earlier on. Everything was set very, very soft to make sure he got down the track. Oh, looks like he's got reverse now. That's all right. Ricky is superhuman. Did you see how he managed to get the car in gear with no problem whatsoever?
Even give it a good push.
Something like that, yeah. So this car has been in the fives. He's been 597. That was a few years. Actually, that was his debut season in Pro Mod as well. That's Ricky Packham spraying the de-icer on the bug catcher. Rick has been around a long while. He's even driven Dave Wilson's top methanol dragster, would you believe? Used to crew with Dave for an awful long while. It's good to see him still around and helping out on blown alky engines. Got an awful lot of experience as well as Rick. Yeah, that's where the throttle is. So with the new Mike Janis supercharger and everything on top, JT is going to be seeing how quick he can go on this one. I'm sure this is just a bit further down the racetrack to check everything out and make sure it works okay. Andy Robinson is right behind. Well, he does what he's told. He clicked it off early, 651, or 54, sorry, 167, 103 to 60 foot. Comparatively soft, 409 at 184 to the 8th. That would have been a low 6, though. Nice. Well, the time now is 20 past 6. We have an hour and 14 minutes, 40 minutes or thereabouts, not including big bracket eliminations of open qualifying to go. And we still have cars that are not in various classes. This is where it gets fun, isn't it? Or people break stuff a lot.
Yeah.
So Andy Robinson put in a good strong run earlier, went 607. Sure, they're looking for a little bit more than that though. There's also Chris Orthodoxu round again as well.
Not the normal burnout we expect to see from Andy Robinson.
Wonder whether Luke's going to say do it again or don't burn the clutch out. That does
Well,
tempt.
I have no real say, but you know, I vote do it again.
Oh no, you just don't do that again. Yeah. The funny thing is that one of I hope I can say this out loud, but I'm going to do it anyway. When Andy started running with the supercharged combination back in the mid 2000s, he got a lot of help from Dave Wilson. And one of the things Dave Wilson always used to do was stop in the water box and blip the throttle to fully coat the tyres with water before he did the burnout. And Andy, up to now, and I think he did it then, always does the same thing as well. So that doesn't happen. So the burnout is as it's supposed to be.
And also see the nose of Andreas Arnova around there as well.
Oh, yeehaw. But what about the car?
Yeah, the car is there.
I've just got a big nose.
Just waiting for that.
Big
He's
nose.
had transmission issues. That's why he hasn't been out all day, so they've been fixing it.
All that way, and then you spend the day in the pits while everyone's out there running.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, dear. Anyway, Andy Robinson. There you go, see? That's what Bowser does. You know he does that?
Yeah.
Make sure he's still back in first gear after the burnout. Here we go. In 6:07 earlier, this is a 5-second race car. See if you can repeat that. 104 to 60 foot. He was shaking before he got to the 60 foot beam. Well, the track's good, the temperature's right. What Luke did say to me earlier today, one thing I can repeat definitely. I know he said that what they're trying to do is they want a race car. They don't want a car that goes down the track once out of every 3 runs. They want it to do the same thing again and again and again. And unfortunately, that wasn't repeating what they did earlier. I'm sure they were looking for. So Chris Orthodoxou is next with the Viper. So I think it is only Wayne Nicholson that hasn't put a run in Pro Door Slammer at the
15 that are on the board for Pro Door Slammer.
Well, that's not technically correct. He did put a run in. He didn't get a time for it.
Yeah, he didn't get a time for it.
Which doesn't count. Looks like we have a side-by-side pair this time. Andre Arnover taking on Chris Orthodoxou. So, Luke, you said you've been talking to them.
I did, yeah. Yeah, so essentially they've had transmission issues since that run early this morning. We've been looking forward to them coming out. I was traveling a long way. So unfortunately, this is not going to be the unleashed run that he wanted to be, his second run of the weekend. He's basically looking to go A to B. He's got to be into that 8, the top 8 at least.
But he wants to be.
He wants to
He's
be.
got every chance of doing it. He's actually got every chance of taking the #1 spot, but he's got to get off the start line first because he hasn't got further than that in the last 2 days.
No, that's it. So where is he? Is he actually even qualified yet?
Yes, yeah. He did make the run he made earlier. He did get an ET for, so he's there.
I'm trying to look where he is. He's not in the top 8 on there.
No, it wasn't a good run. It was a nothing run. He shook and he got out of it about 60 foot.
Okay, so yeah, so technically he's not currently in the shootout for Pro Door Slammer. He's not qualified then.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 car field.
Yeah.
Pro
Oh,
Door
is it
Slammer.
16 car? Oh, okay, they're letting them all run.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Well,
He's currently number 13.
crew having a bit of trouble there trying to get Chris's door shut. Oh no, he's good.
Yeah, Andreas currently number 13 with a 13-second pass.
Okay, that's all right then.
Although he preferred to be a lot higher with a 5-second pass.
I'm sure he would.
We've actually only had one 5-second run so far. And I mean so far. Crew just adjusting the wheelie bars while Chris sits there waiting patiently with the Viper. So hopefully this will be a good side-by-side run. Chris went 6:43 earlier. His best run in 2.5 years because he hasn't won the car in. You got it, 2.5 years. Well, Andre's long gone. 6:02 at only 196 miles an hour. A 102 to 60 foot, which is monumental for a turbo car. That really is one of the quickest turbo 60 foots I've ever seen. 393 at 201 to the 8th. That would have been easily a good 5-second run. Yeah, you want one of them, right? You want one of those. 6:51 for Chris at 2:16, backs up the 6:43 from earlier. Well, Andre clicked it before the finish line, and there was a little bit of smoke, but I'm sure he's happy to finally get from A to B with no issues.
But hang on a second, Chris Orthodoxou has got a consistent car.
Yeah, but have you met the driver?
Well, he's not consistent, but well, yes, he is. He's consistently barking.
Yeah, you got that.
Love
right.
him. So Alex Lysarak with the second coming.
Has he got time to come back with the boost controller unplugged?
There's always time. it depends what all that smoke was.
Yeah. I'm surprised he lifted early, though, to be honest with you.
It's whether he had a choice to live early.
Yeah. So the bump spot up there for the 4-cylinder class is a 1478. Alex isn't in it yet, is he?
I think he's going to get in now.
I definitely think so.
Yeah, not a clean run though by any stretch for Alex. Sounds like it's missing a bit as well. 988, 123. Well, a couple of months ago they've been doing handstands at that. However,
Who are you?
do you know what? You probably said that being serious because you never see her.
Okay.
Oh, he
It's
knows
the
how
Audi.
to make up for it, doesn't he, really?
This is Luke's secret stash that's now
This
disappearing.
going.
Ain't my stash,
Hang on,
mate.
hang on. And the croissants. Don't forget the croissants.
Yeah. Shh, don't tell them we've been eating them. They're Collins.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Blame
Yeah,
me.
Luke mugged him for him, though. So, Hubert Stragenberger from Austria with the monumentally cool 6-cylinder Audi. You're not on, mate, if you're in it.
No, it's all right. I'm just going to get the video on. Oh, no. Dirty window. Oh, look how straight that's going.
126 to 60.
What
At
did
the
he run
8th,
earlier?
497, 153 at the 8th.
Oh!
752, 186 miles an hour.
Look at the
Wow.
speed. 1070, 137. Darren Dewhurst probably thought he'd left the handbrake on.
So you just found 1500s.
Quick. Is that his quickest run?
That is his quickest ever run yet.
Superb.
All right, Carl Monks and Dominic. Is it Celeste or Calist?
I don't think Carl's qualified.
No, he hasn't. No number yet.
He's had a terrible day with breakages. He's going to get it this way.
He's in now. 11:20.
So who gets bumps? That's the thing.
Well, there's,
Well, luckily for some, we've had quite a few breakages now, and they're starting to dribble through.
well, I'm a bit concerned about Peter Medlicott because we've only seen him do one run, and I haven't seen him since, and I want him to come back.
One thing that I've really noticed this year compared to the years gone by is normally the front wheel drive boys come out and put run after run after run, but then a lot of them don't make eliminations as a result.
Yeah.
This time round, this time a lot of them are being, should we say, a little bit more race savvy,
Yeah.
making one run on the board so they're in the draw, saving it for race day.
Well, the amount of money that's available to them, I don't want to waste their opportunity to do it, that's for sure. So, Dave Smith, Pell Norman, two of them running in Pro Doorslammer. Let's see where they are at the moment. Dave Smith, best so far, 785. Pell Norman, 809.
Yeah, Pell's not been in the sevens at all this weekend. I'm sure Dave Smith as well, looking for more than 785. I think he's been 7.6 odd with this, hasn't he? Let's have a quick look.
Yeah.
Where are we, Dave Smith? 738. Really? Is that right?
Is that with this car?
I'm looking. No, look, he isn't done. Dave Smith, 738, 203.
I don't think he's gone. No, I don't know.
I don't. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure he'd love to. I'm not sure he's been that quick. Immaculately turned out race car. After the incident at Easter. So Matt Wright helping out with Dave Smith. Should be quite a good race actually, provided Pell Norman's car picks up and gets back where he used to be. good looking run both sides of the racetrack. Lovely and straight for Dave Smith to a 776 at 177. They appear to be happy with that. Is that the engine out of the Pontiac that he used to run? Because it runs very, very similar ETs, doesn't it?
That's a good question.
Pell back in the 7s with the 791.
It's a valid shout. I don't know, is the honest answer.
Could be, because I think the cube size is about the same.
Yeah. But then I do believe there's a new engine coming for the Pontiac at some stage, so not sure.
I think that's in it.
Is it? Ah, right. Well, look forward to that then.
Yeah. It's just all the other finishing bits that go with it, including the driver taking some brave pills to get behind the wheel. I should think of that one.
Well, they don't call him Dave Suicide Smith for nothing.
Yeah,
I don't think he'll be thinking twice about hitting the loud pedal when he does get the opportunity. So.
See, even I thought yesterday was quite successful for him. And I saw him just, I was like, good day today, and he was like, meh. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, before Martin Hill fires up the jet car, I did have this message come in a little bit earlier, and I only recently read it. But Paul Fleckney, crew with Mark Bailey. Paul Fleckney and his wife Kerry, 28-year wedding anniversary this weekend. Jane Dove messaged in to say, could we please shout that one out? No, consider that one done.
How many of your anniversaries you spent at the racetrack?
None.
Sorry, we have a little voice over your shoulder that may not have given the same answer as you.
I've never spent a... No, never. This is February. It's way too early.
It's way too early for the
Way too
racing
early.
to start, so there we go.
It's my wedding anniversary next week. Guess where I am? Be the 14th wedding anniversary in a row that I've missed because I've been here.
Mate,
It's a secret, isn't it? Just never be there, and they can't get angry with you.
Yeah. Yeah, never mind.
You are within reaching distance for once, so careful.
I'm at work. If she hits me, that's abuse at work.
Oh, okay.
And she's working for me today as well, so I'd sack her.
That's a very good point. Yeah, you've got your employee hat on. Is that what it is? How are the terms and no? Don't tell us how the terms and conditions are, Rach, please.
If she doesn't do very well, she doesn't get a summer holiday.
I make all of my things like wife's birthday, kids' birthdays, and anniversaries are all way out of season time. It's great.
Same.
The only way to do it.
Same.
Only way to do it.
In fact, we have the VWDLC AGM around my daughter's birthday. It's always booked by Abby. It never lands on it.
Right, so Martin Hill with Fire Force 5 just getting started up underneath the tower. Was it Luke's he saying a different starter motor, a new starter motor?
Yeah, just hopefully it was just a little swap. Starter motor swapped over, and we're good to go. We've got some smiley faces in the VIP booth as well.
Of course. Why not?
Yeah.
There's only one true trooper in there with no ear defenders on.
May have seen it before, or maybe deaf. Who knows?
Bob?
I just realised, by the way, when you got married, you didn't think about your future career prospects,
No,
did you?
I had absolutely no idea
What a cock up.
Nice bit done.
So Martin Hill just going to inch forward into stage reach. She gives the crowd a wave. Let's see what Martin Hill's got for us then. Will he have to pedal it? Will we get a full bar? That's more like it. Are we into the fives?
Not quite.
Oh, not quite, yeah. Clicked it quite early, actually. 6:47, 2:21 at the stripe.
A lot stronger, though, from one end to the other. Oh, look. Have you noticed?
He just said,
What's
that's not that enjoyable. Is that your first time up here for that, sir?
That wasn't that bad.
I don't think the I don't think the jet car's done anything different. It's just the tower.
Oh dear.
So, quick track sweep. We've got about an hour and a half to go. We've still got semi-finals and finals of Big Bracket to go. Going to be fun. Oh, Wayne Nicholson's made it back down to the top of the lanes again. That was quite quick, actually. Only about an hour, wasn't it, I think?
Brian Pateman, he hasn't put that many runs in today, actually. So every time he's tried to hit it really hard, it's stood up on the tyres. So hopefully we can get Brian back into the 7-second zone where he would love to be. Al Mack is down there with a Volvo. Pete Creswell's down there. Yep, so good mix of drivers down there.
So, who's manning the sales booth at the moment?
Thomas and Carrie.
Okay.
Party boy's on. He's got the stereo out now because we're trying to make up. Because the other traders are gradually moving further out.
Right.
So we're looking
away from
deeper into the cave.
Okay.
Well, not from me. So Tom's turned it up. He's put the disco lights on and put some music on to try and attract. Because he's decided, obviously, it's late in the day. The sales tactic is people have been drinking all day, put a bit of music on, and all of a sudden they're drawn in.
Dancing towards you. Is your wife coming to join you in the tail part of the ploy or not?
No, she comes to charge her phone.
You two are so romantic, it's just scary, isn't it? It's lovely to see you. Can I charge my phone? There we go. Okay.
Wait, I charge my phone, get the best seat in the house as well.
Something, what? Yeah, next to you. I must say I'm enjoying it. I think I've spent more time with you this weekend than your wife has, which is...
well, this is true.
More often than not as well, actually. So, who do we have fired up?
I would say Darren Pearls.
I
I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. It could
I'd say
be
Brian,
Mr. Pateman.
I'd say Brian Pateman.
Mr. Creswell. Or an Integra.
Well,
Well, you know,
Yeah, that-
1 out of 4.
it's a V8
Come
Integra.
There are only 4 cars we
And
could...
Nick.
Nick Gay?
Who is currently qualified still. He was so surprised. He was like, we were thinking tactics and stuff like that. And I was like, no, you're still in.
We've actually got, you can see the bumps on the scoreboard,
Yep.
on the screen over there. So, Pro Street is 1162, 4-wheel drive, Kieran's in the way.
Oh, see, Kieran did that on purpose.
6-cylinder, Kieran's in the way. And everything else, Kieran's in the way. There
Thanks,
we go.
Kieran.
Thanks, Kieran.
He keeps moving the same way as I do. Right. There we go. Look at the bumps then. Pro Street 1162, front wheel drive 1427, 4-cylinder 1472.
So we were at a 1325, but people have been letting them know they're
Oh,
broken.
right, okay.
If they're broken, they're automatically taken out. So the bump spot is actually moving further and further away and allowing some of our racers to get in.
V8 versus half a V8, I think.
Quite literally.
I'm sure those cars are quite collectible, though, aren't they? Integras.
They are indeed, yeah.
Yeah, someone is racing it here in front-wheel drive.
Oh, of course. Smashing it into the 10s.
That's impressive. For basically what looks like all for the... I mean, I think he's even got the same wheels on the front, just with the slick on, hasn't he? Yeah, it's impressive. Up against Brian Pateman, who may, well, hand him his backside. Brian's
Brian.
definitely got the nitrous on. Look at that.
Come on, let's have a 7. Let's have a 7. Come on. Oh, 809. 164. Well, it's his best run of the day. It was an 8:32 prior to that, and he's still number 2 qualifier in Pro Street. Cresswell with the full Monty Mustang. Check out pass for Pete. So just bringing the car up to the line. The boys hand it over to the old man. Cherry on the tree. Doesn't matter when you're doing practice runs. 8.9s is where the car would like to be. 8.5s if he's going flat out.
Still kicking it off early.
Yeah, I think you're trying to set it up to... Well, no, he normally runs the throttle stop, doesn't he, to go 890? Well, they're out doing what they're doing. Right, Nick Gay, as you said there, Luke. And Stu Hodgson.
Now, Stu's been joking all day, saying he wasn't going to win any races. So he's probably happy to pair up against someone who red lights. He would take that as a win. So Nick currently qualified. 14.27 is the bump spot. Nick goes through with a 13.55. And Stuart goes through with an 18.27.
Right, Almac with Evolvolution.
A 7-second Volvo.
Which hasn't been anywhere near that yet.
What was he run, 8? Did he run 8?
Let's have a look, see where he is.
Ran a low 8, didn't he, last time?
Yeah.
Pedalled it quite expertly.
No, Almac is 9.20.
No pedal.
That's better. All the way through. Come on, come on, come on. In the sevens. In the sevens.
Oh!
In the sevens.
Wow.
Quickest run ever. 764, 182. Not quickest run ever. No. How much quicker has he been? 59.
Oh, that was good though.
Still more like it. Good A to B run and a very, very good speed as well. 182 miles an hour.
Well, that's certainly worth the wait for Almac. Moves him up into the number 2 spot. Right, Wayne Nicholson's crew walking around the start line.
Yeah, not looking too, what's the word I'm looking? Worried about the fact he's not qualified yet.
Going alongside,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
the Wildcat, Darren, with the Cortina. So I'm guessing, well, whether they'll side by side or whether they'll go solo, we shall find out.
So did that last run go as expected for Wayne, pretty much? Was it right? Yeah. It looked solid, looked good. Just didn't look green. Yeah, that was the only slight issue. So we've got a clean up to do in the Kestrel lane again. So if we don't mind, we're going to hand back to Nitro FM for hopefully just a couple of moments. We've still got more qualifying to go. We've still got more racing to go as well.
So Nitro FM 96.2, the airwaves are yours.
Wow. Unfortunately, we're going to have to interrupt Mr. Ian Blackett's raving there. Good evening, sir. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been on the drag strip today, make sure you go and check out all the photos from Mr. Ian Blackett, our little dance monkey down there. He's been snapping away all day to races. Make sure you go and visit him.
Known around the world, and especially in Malta, is our dance monkey.
He made the news, didn't he?
Yeah, Daily News.
Was that you filming that?
Yeah.
Oh, who's just brought chips up? Oh, that smells good.
Would you like a croissant, sir?
No, thank you.
They're warm.
Is it chip flavoured?
Chips in a croissant, yeah.
Yeah. A croissant butty. Croissant chip butty. It could happen.
Sounds a good idea.
No launch again, unfortunately. But no launch to speak of anyway. 9:12 at 1:54. Just not getting off the line. So, what's Carl Goldsmith's quickest ET this weekend? Because I doubt it's anywhere near where he wants, is it? I don't think.
Oh, I'll tell you. He is 11:45.
Wow. Normally a quids in 10-second car, occasionally a 9-second car.
Drives around a Focus kind of car.
Not now though, he's slowing at the top end again, look. Only 108 miles an hour.
Well, the good thing is he's here.
Still racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all week, literally.
and he's here racing as well.
Yeah. He's here racing, and obviously...
Is he in Pro ET next week?
Yeah, he's in Pro ET next week. He's not going home. You got to remember, Carl lives basically in Dover. He basically lives in France.
He lives nowhere near Dover.
He lives 5 minutes from the
No,
Eurotunnel.
yeah, which is not anywhere near Dover.
Is it not?
No. It's in Folkestone.
Dover Tunnel.
No, it's outside. It's quite about. It's like about 8-10 miles outside Folkestone.
Just generalised.
Okay,
How
fine.
often do we go
He
down
lives just
there?
down the road from Ashford, which yeah, okay, he's on the way to France, but
All right, Chris Todd, Adam Williamson.
Wow. Adam did ask me to say thank you to someone, but he didn't send me the message. But the garage that worked on the car to get it here, he thanked.
All right, Chris Todd, 9:45, 142. Adam goes 13:67 at 117.
it was a nice looking launch though. So John Bean underneath the tower. Well, his crew are anyway.
So mid-9s for John this weekend. Thing is, as soon as he started running this car on nitrous, he hardly ever not runs it now.
No, that's it.
Enjoys it so much.
I think the same is going to be the problem for Dave Swift around the corner. He was gunning for that 7, and now he's put the kit on and cheated his way in there.
Nice 05 light. Are we going to get a 9:55 or better? 9:61, not quite. 138 mile an hour at the stripe.
Nicely done though.
Well, this is going to be the last run of the evening for Ryan Scott down there with the Angry Bird Honda Civic. He's got to swap a gearbox out. But he wants to try and improve his time from earlier today. He's got to do a clutch swap. Lots of wheel spin. That's almost close to his personal best.
Young Dan goes 13:82 at 103, a second off where he normally is.
Safe to say, though, he is in the show at the
He
moment.
is.
Well, actually, if I look at it, there is only 2 people on the outside looking in.
One of them's my man.
One of them is your man, unfortunately. One is your man, and the other one is Andy Nichols, last year's winner.
Oh,
Seriously?
Goodness me.
Is currently number 33.
That's without any more breakages in the meantime, though. isn't
Yeah,
it?
but he is running out of time. We are an hour and 7 minutes away from the end of qualifying. So, and obviously, when we stopped for the break, he went out the door.
Oh, he did, didn't he? That's
Yeah.
right. He was ready. He was down to run, and then didn't. So Darren Pett, one of the proper miracle of the Doorslammers stories, or miracle of Melbourne Raceway. A very strong run. 7.83, 171. I think that's his quickest run off the weekend so far.
Yeah, moves him ahead of Dave Smith, actually.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Only just though. It's got to be, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd imagine I can't remember what Dave ran, so maybe not.
Wayne Nicholson with the Lucky Devil. Putting a good run. Unfortunately left before the tree was activated, so it didn't count. All he has to do is roll through the finish line or do the same as what he did earlier without the leaving before the tree part. Wayne's PB is a 6.14. Invested heavily in new equipment. Supercharger on the top end. And spent a little while back at Easter trying to find a sweet spot. But he took around, went to the semi-finals, made a good race of it against Nick Davis in the semis, and he's out here for a bit more of the same at the Doorslammers.
Yeah, real shame Nick Davis isn't here this weekend, actually.
There's a number of cars that aren't, but then some want to focus. Belinda is trying not to look and cross her fingers. Look at that.
That's it. He's going to get qualified now. That's the main thing.
It'll be all right. Belinda's saying, go on, get on with it. 13:08.66.
He's in.
Well,
So he's just gone ahead of David Vector. What did Bruno run earlier?
oh, he went in the 6s.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he pedalled it, didn't he?
yeah, I think he's gone in at number 15.
So Dave Swift with the AMX, like you said, Luke. He didn't cheat his way into the 7s, but he obviously got impatient.
He was desperate to get it to run a 7 normally aspirated.
Right.
He's put one kit on though and got it into the show.
It made a noticeable difference. It really woke the car up, and it was half a second quicker just with that one kit. And it still wasn't anything like a clean run. I think we probably got John Webster not far away as well. And see Jeanette hanging over the wall, and I see the crew hanging about too. He's still a bit squiff though,
He is, very much.
and not even in the middle of the track, but I'm sure he can sort that out with a bit of right hand down. So what did Dave run before?
7.
No, sorry. my awful questioning. What car did he race before?
He had the John Mayer Beetle.
Okay. So how come he ended up going from Beetle to this?
I think it just come up at a good price, and he just loved the body.
Yeah.
And was just like, that'll do.
Well,
I
you
like
tend,
that.
You tend to find VW people are always VW people, but maybe not. He is very, very left. But we shall see.
Actually launched pretty short.
Woof, woof, woof.
Straight.
He was quickest, his quickest ever 60, that was 1.11. That was a lot more like it, but went for a big wander about 330.
All right, next up, Ricardo Late and Ashley Allen. Now, Ashley Allen obviously not going to be doing a burnout as he's driving around the water box. To be honest, this lad has had a hard time getting here this weekend. He dropped a valve on I think it was last Friday, and he's basically spent the week driving up and down the country, getting all the parts, putting the engine together. It was on the dyno last night. It's been a proper mission to get it here. He's qualified though, so that's the main thing.
Well, 7 o'clock, we cannot be far away from the big bracket semi-final.
Well, Ricardo's out in front at the moment, doing 101 at the 8th, and goes through 11.06. Ashley goes through with a 12.33, so again, improves. Now, one of the vehicles in the 4-cylinder class that I believe is on the outside looking in is Jay Turnock with the bus.
Well, it needs to go quicker than 14.72 if he's not in.
It's not going to happen on this
No,
run.
it's not.
He may be in now because obviously our bump spots have moved about as broken vehicles have been deleted now to get us ready for the draw at 8:30, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, come and join us on the live stage just behind the Sound Podcast. 8:30 this evening is the live draw. Anyone watching on YouTube or our Facebook pages, obviously you will notice we've had a reload this afternoon, so it will run all the way through so you can watch it as well.
Yeah, actually, Jason Tunnock is the one that owns that 1477. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, big bracket semi-finalists are down. The 3 of them.
That's it.
Right, Dean and Ian.
So if you want to be really important, right about now is when you want to be in that VP racing shell just behind the pairing lanes to get to choose our winners. Oh, little movement at the top end there for Dean. Now obviously the 3 cars are in the lanes. They've all got their own separate lanes. They are side by side. I don't know who's going to be choosing, of course.
Oh,
We've got one moving.
Oh.
It is.
It is. JT's got the buy. Oh. I guess, funny enough, that does get our approval. No disrespect to Billy or Lee, but...
Yeah, John Turner's crew just shaking their head, smiling. You know, some days it's just your day. So the Chinky Nova goes 11.31 at 124.
Right then. Let's build this up then. This is the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket Semi-Final. The loser of this going to go to the top end and take £1,000. But the winner guaranteed a minimum of £2,000. It's a £1,000 difference on this particular race, and obviously the winner gets an opportunity to shoot for the £5 in the final. You have got two former winners of the big bracket here. Billy Gain took the win last year in the Doorslammers Sunday. He pocketed that £5. Lee Huxley has taken the win as well. He's also been runner-up. He uses this event as his cash point. He really does. He's going to take
He's going to need the money, though, after all the rebuilding they've done.
So then it's on the line now. 8.62 the dial-in for Billy Gain. 9.58 for Lee Huxley. The tension is building between these two teams. They're great racers. They're both into pre-stage. I don't think you'll see many shenanigans from these two.
For the next 9 seconds, they are not friends.
No, they're not. Green light drag race. Oh, it's a good one. Is Lee going to stay out in front? Is Billy going to go round him at the stripe? We're going to find out as the score. Win boy. Oh, it's a double breakout, but it's Lee Huxley into the final. The lesser of the two breakouts. 9.57 with a 3 and a 9.58 dial against an 8.59 on a 62 dial. Billy did have literally, over 100th on the reaction time. 0.28 was Billy's reaction time, 0.42 for Lee. Billy took the stripe by 0.3, but that was too much. He broke out by the bigger amount, and it is Lee Huxley into the final. Is he going to take £2 or is it going to be the 5? Who's he going to be racing? It's the next car around the corner. Where is he?
Yeah, no, John Turner's like, the car probably won't fire now.
You don't say that, because all the people are crowding around it right now. That'd be your fault.
No, that was happening before I said it.
No.
Oh, no, Johnny.
Can he stage it on the starter motor? It's a buy run.
It is a buy run, but Pete and Gina are frantically working away under the hood. That would not be the way to end John Turner's day. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, God, even the Huxley team are over there seeing if they can lend a hand as well.
Yeah, they want to race for it. They don't want to just...
don't they? Oh, late drama.
Unbelievably, he gets to buy it and he can't start the car. John.
Oh, no, please, come on.
John makes...
Going over to warn him.
Sorry about the silence, folks, but we are just all willing and wishing the Greenfish Barracuda into life. It's made it down here, but just one more start and he's into the final.
That's what drag racing is all about as well. The Huxleys are actually the first people over there trying to help him to get the car fired. Brian's actually saying, just hang on a second. That's going to be my fault because I said that.
It looks like they're giving him maybe a sporting chance, and we're going to go to some of the other cars. Because technically there are no rules.
Yeah, that is very true. There isn't a rule.
There's no rules to bend.
I'll tell you what, Nick is going to head down there, see if there's anything he can do.
You see, he's off. Yeah.
Go give him a push. Wow, drama.
Oh.
It gives it to us in spades every year, doesn't it, this race?
Thank goodness there isn't a rule book for this, because you cannot... Oh, come on, John.
So, meanwhile, while that's going on, Sean Duffy will be taking on Ian Pepper.
It's probably because John's car's not used to going this deep in eliminations. It's gone, hang on, what are we doing here? I'm just kidding, JT. You know I am, mate. I really hope it works out.
Right, front-wheel drive bump spot on the boards there, 14.27. These two are in.
Ian Pepper really fighting it up the track. Sean getting very close to the centre line. It steers proper hard play. Great reaction time though. Goes 11.81 to an 11.64. Right, Craig Evans on the start line. We haven't seen much of him today. He's going to be taking on Dave Henderson.
Which we have seen a lot of.
Yeah.
Really like that car.
God, there is every conceivable person from Pro ET around that car trying to get it to run. Dave Henderson with a great launch again, 153 to
That's
60.
his best one. What are we going to get? 126 at the 8th, 9-0.
Oh, 160 at the stripe, though. It's all about the zeros, that one. 900, 160.
Craig Evans goes 10 flat.
And that is all the zeros, isn't it? 10.000, 144. Outstanding.
It's the same 8th mile as me. Well, I can see Paul Bargate down there, and he is a crewman for Andy Nichols, who is currently on the outside looking in for the front-wheel drive class. So hopefully that means he's made it down into the lanes. All right, Charlie Roberts taking on Connor Edwards in Black Betty.
I don't know whether you guys know this. There's an Australian battery company called Start Your Bastard. And I think they need to be sponsoring John Turner about right now.
I mean, we're summarising, but we're all thinking electrical, but...
So 177.6 for Charlie, 92 at the 8th, and he goes through 12.13 at 114 miles an hour. Massive PB.
Nicely done. 12.87, 107.
Right, Luke Crawford messaged in to say they'd uploaded a new map into Lee Connor's Hypnotoad. Hello to Solis.
Last Chance Saloon coming round the back of the tower.
That's it. Well, he is.
He's there.
Oh, he is. He's made it down. He's made it down. And it will be at like 7:10. So Lee trying to build the boost up off the start line. He's going to
There's the centre line cross. There's the block. Tried everything.
Right.
He's still going.
Grant Moore goes through at 11.29, 128. Now the good thing is, ladies and
JT's moving.
Oh. I think they're trying to hold it there because we've got other cars underneath the burnout box.
But he's got to keep it running. He's got to keep it. He's now got to keep it running. Also, while they fix the blocks.
Yeah. Also, all he's got to do is break the beams. That's all he's got to do.
Oh, he's going to be touching cloth. I don't know about breaking beams after that.
But at the same time, obviously, Andy Nichols is below us, so he's not qualified. So he'd be like, "Oh, excuse me, can you just push back so we can run this?" He'd be like, "No, not a chance."
Yeah, just putting the block in place, which miraculously is a quick.
He has to put the boot lid on.
We don't really need it, but the trouble is, otherwise John will forget it.
Well, someone's got to carry it.
Yeah, someone's got to. Well, he'll just get it when he comes back.
Well, I mean, that is amazing sportsmanship.
Oh, and the bonnet.
And the bonnet. It's like build a CUDA down there.
Build a race car challenge behind the start line. Yeah, that's good.
Well, when they come round, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to make a lot of noise for him coming round for the semi-final.
Not only that, you've got the Huxleys down there. They're engaged in the final.
Helping
You've
out.
got the event sponsor Nick Williams down there. It's absolute chaos down there. But
How good
the
is that?
car is running. Don't forget about the bonnet. Don't put it on. Let's just go with it.
Wow.
Meanwhile, on the start line, Dave is in the car. Having a quick chat to Andy Nichols saying, yeah, just make sure you run a 14.27. That is the number on the board. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, that is the bump spot. Andy Nichols, your champion last year at the Doorslammers, is not qualified. He's got to go 14.27 or quicker. And this is probably going to be the last chance saloon. He's off the front, he's back on it. He's got enough power to back half as long as he beats the 14.27.
He's in.
He goes through with a 10.38, 148, and again at 9.73 and 133 for Grant Parker. So unfortunately that means that Mr. Garnes.
JT still goes and does a huge burnout. If honestly that was me, I'd just roll it in and just get it over with.
I know. But this run is worth £1,000 to him because if he doesn't break the beams, he's got to settle for £1,000. When he breaks the beams, that's £2,000 minimum. Oh, the drama.
He owes everybody a drink. Especially...
He's going to be skinned whatever he wins after this. Yes, he's into the final! John Turner with the Greenfish Barracuda.
John, don't run it all the way through. Just back to us and
it off,
save
click
it.
it off.
Save it. Turn it off, for God's sake.
He breaks out by 0.02 of a second.
Into the nines.
First 9 he's run all weekend long. Oh,
Well,
the drama of that.
If he wins the final, it's going to be bedlam.
Oh, it's going to be absolute. Oh,
Well, up here it
I
is
made
anyway.
up, I tell you. We love that. That's drag racing family. It really is.
One of the moments of the year.
Without a shadow of a doubt. God, dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And the fact that Huxleys were first in line to help as well.
Immense. Neil's just came up and literally there was a crowd of people. As soon as that car fired up, they all leapt back and just cheered.
And let go, and then went, hang on a minute,
Hang on, we got
it
to
was
build the
missing
car.
bits.
Got to put the bonnet back on and the boot lid back on.
Yeah, no, seriously, John Turner has had more than his fair share of luck with engine breakage, and I'm thinking, John, for God's sake, just turn it off, please, just turn it off and make the final. We can't take any more of it.
Well, Dominic, unfortunately, having issues there on the start line. So, going to be a solo run for Harvey.
Can we calm down now?
Tom Semper's just below us as well. One of them small cars that you just can't see below the tower.
I reckon JT's going to have aged about 10 years today. And he didn't look young anyway.
Oh, the added drama of Doorslammers, that's what just makes this event so special. Because in normal racing,
That'd
you
have
would
been
have been
that.
timed out, you'd have been out.
Yeah, but the other thing as well is that, okay, it would have been unfortunate, but it's not for this much money. It's not for like $5,000.
Oh, problems for Tom. Right, let's see how Harvey gets on.
Yeah, he rolled the lights. Very, very slow 60 foot. Still be a good speed, but it's just the rolling the lights part. 10-11 at 141.
Yeah, he's been way quicker than that. Been in the 9.7s before.
So we've got John Webster and Tony Underhill around there as well. 2 more Pro Door Slammers. I think every Pro Door Slammer's made a pass. I think every car in every class has made a pass, actually. John Turner's got to compose himself now for the final as well.
But just looking at what Jonah Tonta, he broke out by 0.002. But who cares? Right, the time now just gone past 7:15 in the evening. 45 minutes left to go. We've still got to run the big bracket final, and that will probably be bang on 8 o'clock.
I just think that means they're going to come bounding onto the live stage. Okay, Robinson Promod arriving in the pairing lanes as well.
So Tony Underhill will be going back to his regular job at the weekend, crewing on Kev Slyfield's car next weekend. Also he crews with Andy Hadfield too, and drives his own race car out there in the Kestrel
Just
lane.
like everybody else, busy at the drag strip.
Oh dearie me, yeah. Who is 20.62?
David Vector.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, John Webster, yeah. Unfortunately, something dripping out the back of, or underneath the Mustang, I should say. He's been clicked off. It's going to be Tony on his own. The thing is, this could happen round 1 tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know,
Still dripping.
it's still going, even though he's clicked it off.
So, solo then for Tony Underhill with 99 problems.
Strong, straight run for Tony. It will be another annoying 7-0, or will it be a 6? However, the straight part is a huge part of that equation. Tony actually did quite a good job of saving that after it doinked the wall. He stopped up there just past the finish line. Carl made a big move around about half track. The fire crew already on the scene. He still went through with an 8.27 at only 94 miles an hour, but did a really, really good job of keeping the car off the wall. I don't think it got the wall again. Tagged the wall once just before the finish line. And, well, these cars are built very strong, as is the man in the seat.
Well, he's not in the seat anymore. He's actually out of the car having a look at the back of the car. So Tony already out of the car. Just taking his crash helmet off. So obviously he will be checked out by our medical crew at the top end. Oh, what a shame for Tony. Absolutely gutted because the car made its new debut this weekend. And yeah, nothing else I can add to that. What a great shame, because that was on one. 104 to 60 foot. Probably one of his best ever, and at the 8th, 447, 149. Yeah,
that was moving. Unfortunately, it made a big move just at the 8th mile. Just took a dive for the centre line, and well, the good news is Tony's absolutely okay. He's out the car. He's unfortunately the car is going to look a little bit more second-hand than it did when it came out the paint shop earlier this week, unfortunately. But anyway, we've got a bit of clean up to do in the Auto Gloom lane. We've still got some more cars to run, and we had the final of the big bracket to go. Hand back to Nitro FM for hopefully a few moments. Clean up on both sides of the racetrack, but we won't be long.
Thanks very much indeed, mate. I appreciate that. I just didn't think they were public, but there we go. Okay, then. Well, we'll just give you a bit more news from the top end, and literally just to confirm what we could see that Tony got out of the car on his own, absolutely okay. But obviously, with any incident like that, they will be taken over to the medical centre, checked out, just to make sure everything is okay. The top end team have been instructed to clear the track, which is excellent. Now then, we were scheduled to run until 8 o'clock this evening, but obviously with this on-track incident has put a bit of a delay. So, amended finishing time now. Basically, if you are in the lanes before 8 o'clock, then you'll get your last runs in. So the pairing lanes, or the lanes, will close at 8 o'clock. And then we will run you through. It could be that you will get another 15, 20, 25 minutes. And let's say, for example, we finish at 8:30, then we will be doing the live draw at 9 o'clock this evening. Basically, what we're going to be doing is running everybody that's in the lanes up until 8 o'clock. The lanes will then close. We'll run everybody through, and then it will be the draw will take place basically half an hour once after we've cleared the lane. So that's where we are. Okay, Nitro FM, back over to you for the time being with some more tunes, but good news for the racers, and for those that like their door car racing, you're still going to see plenty more today. I love this stuff. It's so good. Thanks, mate.
may not want to wait. May not want to wait. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico tico tock. This tico tico is a cuckoo in my car.
Yeah. So £2,000 to the runner-up, 5G to the winner of the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket. Both the cars are in the lanes, and they're not going to be the first pair to go because the lanes are a little bit chock-a-block around the corner at the moment. Time now just gone 10 to 8 in the evening. Anybody that's in the lanes up until 8 o'clock will get you through, as they will be closing the lanes in about 8 minutes' time. Obviously, the top-end crew are in the final stages of the clean-up at the top end. And as soon as they are cleared and we are ready to go, then it'll be the continuation of, well, last chance saloon for a few people. Their last runs of the day, most definitely. Of course, the final of the big bracket. So Nitro FM, if you can take it back once again, and the next time you hear from us, Well, once again, our track crew are awesome, and they've got the top end clear. Now then, it is Pro Doorslammer. It is Andy Robinson with the anger management Camaro.
David Vector's down there as well. So is Jan Eriksson. It's just like a bit of a forerunner for next weekend, isn't it, really?
It is, yeah.
Beautiful sunny evening. Still plenty of temperature in the racetrack. Still plenty of very cool race cars to come round. I beg your pardon, that wasn't Jan Eriksson. That was David Vector. I do apologise.
2 Camaros from the Andy Robinson stable.
Both with very different silhouettes as well, you'll notice.
Yeah.
Now, David is the quickest car that Andy's ever built. Andy was they were very close together at one point, both in the 580s. David's nudged it though with a 5.80. Andy's quickest is a 584. Also, that's not with this car for Andy Robinson too. But David Vector, the run they had earlier, thank you very much indeed for the information, Dick, which has gone in one ear and out the other. Oh, he had trouble with the drive shaft sensor. Of all things. There's enough things that can go wrong with a Pro Mod car without that as well. So David with an all-new engine combination in there. Also, the man he's racing against not only built the car, he's done a load of work on the car again over the winter. So Bowser guides Andy Robinson in. Ellen guiding David in. So if they both get past 60 foot with no tyre shake, hold your breath. Both would like 5-second tickets. I'm not sure Dave's quite ready for that yet, but we'll see. No tyre shake in either lane. Andy goes 6:01 at 2:20. He was 103 to 60 foot, 395 at 192 to the 8. That's the run that Luke wanted. Dave, though, 1 flat to 60 foot. Yeah, look at that. Oh, my goodness me, yeah. David.
He was on one.
Yeah, you bet. To 3:30, Dave Vector was 0.06 of a second quicker.
Look at the light.
001 and Andy was 06 red. Yeah, 267 for Andy, 3:30. 261 for Dave. Only 4:14 at 1:43 for Dave, and over the stripe in 7:58. But they both got side-by-side runs. Is this the right?
This is it.
This is the one.
The Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket Final. £7,000 to be split between these two drivers, but one of them is going to get the lion's share. That's going to be the winner, taking £5,000. The loser gets £2,000. Two good friends, we saw them choose the lanes, and it is John Turner that has taken the Auto Glim lane. He dials 998. Lee Huxley dials 956.
This is the only race of the day where they know who they're racing.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny! 04 red. Lee actually went red as well, 02, but it is Lee Huxley taking a win in the big racket. John don't run 998. Oh, he runs 1024, thank God for that. So Lee Huxley, after all the hard work and the grief and helping out John Turner to get ready for the final, takes the win. Great day's racing all round from everybody. They're going to do it all again tomorrow. Well done, gentlemen.
Well, the first team
Outstanding
ever
effort.
to win the big bracket twice. The Huxleys.
Also, tip of the cap to John Turner. Fabulous effort to get to the final.
Oh. A 0-4 red on the tree told the story there. It was a 002 red for Lee, but I think he may have already seen the red bulb glowing in John Turner's lane. You would have certainly seen the wind light as he approached the stripe on his own side. So the Huxley team with Lee pocket $5,000 for their efforts today. And John Turner ain't going to be to disappoint with £2,000.
£2,000 worth of beer money to spend this week.
Oh, problems for Tom. Darren Scannell going through. Let's see what he's got for us. He's very close to the centre line. 10.59 at 139 miles an hour. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the pairing lanes are now closed. They were closed about 4 minutes ago, but basically the plan is whatever is in the lanes we will run you through as best as we can. Gorgeous evening here at Sanderpond. I mean, just
Lovely.
on 8 o'clock. It is fantastic out there.
I do like this time.
Oh,
The sun
it's
just
great.
stays up.
Yeah.
Gives us a long time to get extra races in.
Especially this kind of evening where there's hardly a cloud in the sky. The windmills start to turn slower and slower, and it all just gets really calm. And you just see lots of barbecue smoke drifting through the air over there. It's just a lovely thing.
Not to mention that drag strip will retain the heating as well.
Well, perfect example. Both Andy and Dave, great, best runs of the weekend.
Talking of holding the strip well, Ian Dance down there is the only man on the outside looking in of the front wheel drive class just below us.
Really?
He has got to run. As Kieran moves out of the way, there. 13.40.
Has he run that before?
No.
Oh, okay.
I literally said, I was like, did you go to the pits and bolt a nitrous kit in there? He was like, I would if I could have found one.
Well, that's not including breakages, though. There may still be...
Exactly. Well, literally, I said to him, I was like, you're at the front of this session. There is a whole load of front-wheel drive cars out there, because I went up to a couple of them and I was
What
like,
they're going to run.
I was like, are you sure about this?
You're
Sure
saying
you
he's
wanna
the
run?
only one looking in. So we're assuming then that Andy Nichols is not going to be making a run?
He's got in.
Oh, he's in. Right, okay.
Wrong.
Peter
Go.
Cole
Broke.
and Pete Medlicott. Oh,
8.24 for Ron Bartlett. Sorry, Carl. 164 miles an hour, just a test run. So, yeah, there's still,
That's it. So again,
what's the quickest he's run? So he's got to run 13.40, but he hasn't run anything like that, I guess.
No. Well, this is basically his backup car because his race car wasn't started for the season, but he wanted a car to run in VW Sportsman to start accruing some points. So he bought the Audi TT. He's using the wheels off the Boogie Bug. Moving away. Let's see what Mike Whittaker can do. He's having a few issues on the track. It's not going to be a 9-second pass for him. Either way, we're looking at Ian. Can we see anything quicker?
Second off.
But he's now going to sit in the pits, and probably not, because he's not. He was not going to be sitting there, but he might be sitting there going, "Oh, brake!" Every front-wheel drive brake. All he needs is one of them to drop out, and then he makes the draws.
So where's the radio what you found?
right.
Sorry?
Mark
Yeah, back
Taylor
in there.
with the Seat Leon.
Turned off, back in the box.
Right, late in the evening for Mark Taylor. He's run consistent 10.3s today. With the Seat Leon, he's taken out James Morton without Beetle. He's on and off the throttle, but he's still side by side with Mark. Mark has 169, 6 foot, 109 at the end. And he's through with a 10.25, 142, a new personal best for Mark Taylor.
Oh, that Terry Newton, it moved about a few inches. So, a drive line somewhere. Dean goes through with 11.22, 130.
Again, it's at this point, Ian Dance will be going, oh, maybe I'm going to spare for that.
Oh, that's
It'd be a
hard.
real shame. But I'm pretty sure he was.
Let's have a look around the corner, see who we got next. Gary Carr doing the checkout pass. He's one of our big bracket racers. He was in the lane, so he's going to get his run in. Now then, can we get Gary back into the 9.0s?
Now, if you can get a hold of the racetrack, these are some of the best conditions of the weekend, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, the wind is really dying down. If you look at the flags that are barely moving, the windmills are a bit strangely, but the flags aren't.
Spencer's with us this weekend as well. Good to see you, Spence.
You'll probably find that's the diesel engines that are turning them, just to keep them powered.
Just keep moving so that seize up. Yeah.
Didn't lift the front up as he did earlier. Still a good speed at the stripe though, 149. Has nudged it over 150 today, but not a bad run indeed. But I think he'd had a little bit of wheel slippage there.
Euro Wells down there with the normally aspirated Civic. He went 9.8 earlier.
Yeah, when he gets a survive in the morning, it's like, okay.
Let's see what he can do in the evening. Normally aspirated cars love cold air.
Oh, he's not going to get a time, unfortunately. Left before the tree was active. We saw him rolling.
Yeah. 177, 64, 111 at the 8th. That goes through with a 10 to 12.
Do you know what? I didn't think he was going to get a number then.
No, he's very close, wasn't he? Okay, right, next up, Stephen Ray with the van. He's obviously qualified. All of these front-wheel drive guys now in the show for tonight. We'll be doing the draw on the stage, don't forget. Well, unfortunately, it looks like is that issues for Chris. He's going back, he's still rolling. So it's going to be a solo pass for Stephen Ray. 168, 60 foot. The 8th mile goes through at 113, then goes through, 1050, 141. That's a nice run. I'm feeling confident for tomorrow. Oh no, well, unfortunately, Chris Maxwell being pushed out the gate. So he's not going to get a run this evening. He was having worries about his brakes, and he literally said, I just need an 8-speed pass to make sure my brakes are working, to give him confidence for tomorrow.
We can drive it round the corner and
hopefully that's something nice and easy to fix. Right, get your eyes on the Honda Civic. Here's our #1 qualifier at the moment with an 8.9. Let's see what he can do in his final qualifier at Doorslammers 2022. Taking on Dave Henderson. And unfortunately, he could break something on the start line. Dave Henderson, though, 156, 60 foot, 126 at the 8th, 907 at 160 miles an hour.
I was willing that 8 to come out of the car. He's gone over 160 again.
Oh. Well, Calvin's crew were willing him then to come back and retry.
Yeah, but the bad news for people that want to get in the show, he still moved.
Yeah, that's it. Still managed to time through with the 29 after all that. Right, we haven't seen Joe Bristow for a while. Those guys have been working really hard, replacing parts on the car. He's taking on Stuart Hodgson. Stuart's got the best seat in the house for this run. Now the Golbo went 8.9 this morning. Spin off the start line, 154, 60 foot. 8th mile speed approaching 125. Joe Bristow goes through. with a 902, 159. Worth all the hard work, though, today's boys.
Yeah, just missed the 8s once again, but he's been there. He's got it.
He is.
Got that 8
The
second
main
slip
thing
he wanted.
is, the main thing is his car is still running in the
Yeah.
6-cylinder class. That is the main thing. I think we've got quite a few fatalities in that class.
Well, here's one that isn't. Harvey Bogle with the BMW going alongside Sean Duffy. .10.45, 142. Still a complete mixed bag of vehicles down in the lane. Pell Norman is down there, Adam Skinner. That immense Audi TT.
I spoke to those during a little bit of downtime. They've turned it just a little bit up. And they are looking to run this evening the world's fastest Audi time, 4-wheel drive.
Well, they've run 7:52 so far.
What do they have to do that?
7:48.
24 hundredths.
He said if you can run that, the whole trip has been worthwhile, no matter what happens. What I'd love to do.
Jason Tullock has actually got the bus away this time. It's more like it.
Oh, he's lifted. He's lifted.
Or missed a shift.
1474 and 58. But that was going really well. Not such good news for Mason with the Ibiza. It's inching its way along the track. And has made it to the stripe. Okay, so take the first exit. Adam Novak. One of our big racket racers getting a late run in.
This is the time of day to put in a storming run, though, isn't it? You know?
Adam made it through round one in the big bracket. Progressed no further.
Okay, here we go then. Record attempt.
And someone means business with that burnout.
So, what ET has he run so far? 752.
752 with an 8, 186.62 miles an hour.
And the good thing is, Santa Pod Raceway is known for it being a bit of vocal. So if you do see anything like a 748 or quicker, make some noise later.
Yeah.
It really does come across the live stream.
And you know that'll be repeated.
Over and over again.
And for good reason, though. I mean, seriously.
I'm not going to lie, I've listened to mine. Well, when I ran mine, and literally you can hear someone videoing at the finish line, you hear the people in the grandstand.
Oh, he's deep stage, though. That's knocked some off the time. 123 to 16.
Straight.
736 and 185 miles an hour. Look at the crew. Mario did a little dance. Brilliant.
The world's quickest Audi TT four-wheel drive.
Yes, let me know.
Unreal. And, like I said,
Deep
he deep staged. So that knocked some of the ET off as well. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Outstanding. Well done, sir. 10:37, 122 in the other lane. We've only got a few more cars to run through, and we are wrapped for the day. So we might have JT round again as well, actually. Good looking run for Ricardo late. 10:19, 136, and 11:36 for Adam Williamson. Again, if the personal best ETs are to be believed, he's walloped that.
It's interesting. Bowser's down there as well.
That's what I said, because he's just come to watch JT's round there to run.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he's probably got the Pro Mod down there with him. Just a guess. An uneducated one, which is the only one I can ever make.
All right, Craig Evans with the Raggy Conversions Corsa.
162, 60 foot, 8 mile, 121. This is going well. And he goes through the top end with a 977.
Pearl Norman, one more run. Yeah, sounds about right. It's 20 past 8 now. So, Pel Norman with what will be his last run of qualifying. Purging the nitrous. That is not something I've noticed before.
Oh, no, you're right.
I don't think I've ever seen Pel purge the nitrous before. Which will mean one thing. Well, two things. It'll either go like stink.
Well, best conditions to do it.
Yeah, it's superb. If you notice as well, the windmills have changed direction because the wind's just sort of, you know, fluttering. Still sounds
25 to 60.
really flat. It just doesn't sound happy. 8:45 at 161. Something not quite right.
Oh, there is a
Well, we can hear it.
Pro Mod Rumble.
Just
It's
can't see
JT.
it.
JT's.
There it is.
Yeah, you can always tell when Slipknot make an appearance on the start line. Look, there we go, suiting up.
Oh, hang on, a couple.
There's more. We've got all the Pro Mod people. So Andres Arnev is down there as well. Oh, we're not finished yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this going to be the one with the boost
Oh,
controller
yeah.
unplugged?
Bag ready to go. It's statement time.
This is the sort of atmosphere, time of day, what Doorslammers is about, isn't it? Where people come out here with big, hairy door cars, all sorts of door cars, and set records, as we've just seen. That four-wheel drive Audi, is that their first full weekend on a prep drag strip with it?
With the new car, yeah. Yeah. They've done
Wow.
like 3 runs at Kishkalanza in Hungary. That's it.
My goodness. I mean, that's getting something like that sorted is hard work.
Yeah.
And they've just done it, you know.
Well, the aim is to get it as quick as possible and then take it to World Cup finals in Maryland in America for the big import versus domestic shootout.
Wow. And John Webster. We're going to have side-by-side Mustangs.
Nice.
That'll be good. Who's your money on? Who'd you love? So, JT, earlier on today went 6:54. Come on, Rick, give it a shove. There you go. Now, as much fun as it is for us running at this time of day, it means the crew have got a very late night, doesn't it?
Especially after the draw.
You got that, yeah. Well, the driver will probably make the draw, the team won't. Here we go then, JT with Lightning McQueen. Beautiful run. 6:26 at 2:20. That was still comparatively easy. 103 to 60 foot, 4.10, 181 miles an hour at the 8th. 6:26 at 2:20 at the stripe. That's JT's quickest run for a long while as well. Undramatic, I think, is probably.
Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be a solo Mustang.
Well, all turbo Mustangs all the time. Whatever the smoke at the top end was for Andrei Arnova about an hour and a half ago, obviously wasn't an issue.
No.
Thank God. Do you reckon this is the one? We'll soon find out.
Find out in about 5-point-something seconds.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
You got it. Well, he went 6:02, clicked it off way before the finish line earlier. He was the 8th mile in just over 3.9. I think it was about 3.93 he ran. So it was. Go on.
It was his 60 foot that impressed you the most on the last run.
Very, very rare to see a turbo car run that quick over 60. I think Andreas Arthurson does it all the time, but it's kind of a rare thing to see him go 102 to 60 foot. The track's still nice and warm. The air is lovely and cool. This is proper turbo weather. They do react better to cooler weather, as do supercharged Hemis. So Andrei, from all the way from Estonia, his personal best is a 5.88. in Pro Mod trim at TAP last summer. Unfortunately, that coincided with a transmission fire the same weekend, so he had a lot of rebuild work to do. Long distance award definitely goes to him for this weekend. This is a full-on American Pro Mod car. He's got a twin-turbo Proline Hemi in there, and if you know anything about your drag racing stuff, Proline will make your knees go weak. Oh, it made it! What a flyer! 591 at 245 miles an hour. 101 to 60 foot, 396 at a booming 200 miles an hour at the 8th. This is the most impressive part of that run. All you drag racing fans, ping back your ear rolls. He did the last 8th mile in 1.95 seconds. Sub 2 seconds. Sub 2 seconds.
Turbo. All the power at the top end. Don Webster rolls around the corner, just looks at the board.
The numbers and goes,
okay.
Ladies and gentlemen in the grandstand, give that little golf cart an enormous cheer. Well done. Absolutely outstanding stuff. It wasn't his quickest run, but my goodness, was that impressive.
What does that do?
390. The thing is, though, 390.68. That back half is enormous. That, I think, someone will. I'm sure Dick will be listening. Someone out there will be listening. I'm not entirely sure I've seen any car or a turbo car run 195 on the back half. That is exceptionally quick. It's probably, obviously, it's been done somewhere in the world.
Yeah,
I know it has, but that's good. Anyway, John Webster, with his version of 67 Fastback Mustang. Yeah, he's going to get a chance to bring it back. Yeah, because this is only a qualifying run, so Ian will allow him to bring it back.
And it's the last car of the day, we believe. There's nothing else in the lanes.
He'll settle for the number that he just saw on the board.
Yeah.
Or close to it. He's going to roll all the way into stage, then bring the boost up.
Oh, loads of wheel spin off the line.
It just didn't engage.
No.
It looked like he let the clutch out, and it just didn't go at all. So, in a stunning last-minute development, Andrei Arnova moves up to number 2 in the qualified order with the Pro Doorslammer. He's going to go into the draw this evening, which will be in about half an hour's time.
He has a scary car now. You're like, anyone who's going to get his name pulled out the hat.
Yeah, we would like everybody to join us at the draw area 9 o'clock without fail. We're not going to delay proceedings any longer than we have to. So half an hour's time, you've got yourselves to get to the draw area. Those of you that don't know where it is, it's just behind the pod shop. And we would like to see you all there. Not only are we doing the draw, we are doing the presentation for the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket, where we're going to be handing out £2,000 to your runner-up and the big cheque for £5,000 to the winner. So we're going to sign off from the tower for the time being, but join us in half an hour at the live draw stage. We look forward to seeing you there, and if you're not going to join us there, then well, we'll certainly see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Lots of things going on site. Obviously the food court is open. They've got live music over in the VW action area. Transit Mania are still here as well, and of course it's a continuation of Doorslammers tomorrow. Have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow, but more recently than that, we'll see you at the live draw. Over to Nitro FM 96.2.
Oh, won't you wait, 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 wait. Now won't you wait? Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico 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 tock. Tico tick, oh tico tico tock. This tico tico, he's a cuckoo in my car.
Gentlemen, do you want to come in just that little bit closer, please? Thank you very much indeed. Right, there's a couple of stragglers making their way down, but it looks like we have got a very, very good attendance indeed for this evening. And we hugely appreciate that. Not only that, it's been a glorious day. It's a lovely evening. And this is the fun bit of the day. Okay, let's crack on then. Good evening, everybody. Everyone having a good day? Put your hand up if you've just taken £5 from today. Well done to Lee. Happy man indeed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the draw for tomorrow's racing, and also we're going to be doing the presentations for the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket as well. But before we go into that, going to give the PA over to Keith Bartlett, CEO of TrackPat, and of course the governor here at Sandspot Raceway for the opening words. Keith, over to you.
Colin. Good evening, everyone. We said last night this will be the fun part, but actually a lot of the fun parts already happened. I said to Severu last night, we've finally got Doorslammers back to the week before the main event, its proper date, and none of you guys have let us down. Again, the atmosphere was absolutely fantastic. I think all of you enjoyed it. This is a unique event. It's the only event where we got racing that's kind of interfered by Transit Mania blowing their horns in their full transit. You won't get that any other drag race. But seriously, I think it's really good. The format we have, all the classes are brilliant. If we take Big Bracket, which is kind of all the sportsman classes rolled into one, it's fantastic. And to see today, again, how we choose it and how all of you are so happy with it. You know, you come round and you all think, I hope I don't meet him, I hope I don't meet him. But you've got no say in it, because we pick some kids or we pick someone to go and make the draw. And those kids or those women or those guys go generally, oh, that red car's really good, that blue, can I have the blue one against the green one? And it's just fantastic. And we went even a stage further today. When it got to the semi-final, there were 3 cars left. You know, 3 good cars, but they were all left and someone was going to get a bye. And we ended up making it really simple, and it's fantastic. Those 3 guys, John Turner, Lee Huxley and Billy Gain, got given 3 numbers. 1, 2, 3. Follow me to the crossroads. At the crossroads, Paul Marshall stopped a pedestrian and went, give me a choice of 1, 2 or 3. And they went 2, and they turned around and went 2, you got the bye. It was fantastic. It's just great. And those of you who are aware, when we got to that semi-final, you know, there was a fantastic race between Lee Huxley and Billy Gain, and John Turner couldn't start. So in theory, in racing terms, it was going to be a bye-final. And guess what? The drag racing family all came together. Who was the #1 people trying to help John get his car going? Brian Huxley. The Huxleys were in there. Nick Williams was in there. Everyone was helping to get that car to make sure it could run. That is the family of drag racing, but at Doorslammers it just seems to be accentuated even more. It's fantastic. And then we saw... And do you know what? It's you guys. It's all of you that make it good. We get all the plaudits, myself, all my team, who have done a fantastic job. Everyone says, you're brilliant. This is a brilliant event. All I'll say before we move on, every one of you standing there, you're the guys, you're the girls who've made it good. On behalf of my company, thank you.
Well, totally echo that from Keith. Thank you very, very much indeed. Now then, it is time to do our presentations for the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket. And if I could please ask Nick Williams to come up onto the stage, please, to be part of as the sponsor of the event, of course, for the Big Bracket. Dan Williams up as well. So then, going to be presenting the trophy to the runner-up. And not only that, a bank transfer will take place very shortly for £2,000. I want you to raise the roof, even though there isn't one here. Let's see how high we can push it. Let's hear it for John Turner! Makes his way into the pen, makes his way around to the stairs on the side.
Could someone have given him a cap so his head doesn't shine? That would be good. Love you, Johnny. Well done, buddy.
We're absolutely delighted for him. Here he comes then. Congratulations. Okay, if you can stand here for us, John. But he's starting to use this event as his own cash point now. He's the only driver that has actually won the Big Bracket twice. He's also been a runner-up at this event as well. But he's had a bit of a torrid time this season to start things off, but it's all come good today. And do you know what? He could do it again tomorrow. But today is what we're celebrating. £5,000 cheque to be presented to Lee Huxley.
Well, lad. Call it.
It's on.
Can you hear? We've actually got...
Can we feed?
Colin, I'd just like to. I just add one thing. When I told you all about the escapade at the start line, when everyone worked to help John's car, what I didn't tell you is I said it was a really great draw. It's random. Kids draw things out. Guess what? Brian Huxley, we caught him with sweets in his pocket. So what Brian was trying to do was bribe those children to make sure that he got the right draws. And, well, I don't know if it worked, but here we are.
Does he only do that on Doorslammers weekends?
Only on Doorslammers.
Okay, cool.
Only on Doorslammers.
We have actually got a slight technicality, I believe. Part of the ruling is that you have to run a Williams Brothers decal on your car. Sorry. That's better. Yeah, so you have to run a Williams Brothers decal on your car, Lee. Is yours on there?
Hooray! Hooray!
Well done, mate.
Thank you, well done. Cheers.
Fantastic.
Yay! So Lee Huxley takes the £5,000 cheque. And, of course, another winner's trophy from this event. Massive congratulations. Well done to John Turner for making it through to the semi-finals. Massive thanks once again. Must go to Dan and Nick Williams for the Williams Brothers Speed Shop, who've continued to sponsor this event. And let's hope you join us sponsoring it again next year as well. Continue that form. But ladies and gentlemen, the Williams Brothers Speed Shop Big Bracket, runner-up John Turner, and your winner, Lee Huxley.
Photographs, guys.
However, I would like to just tell you all this is only a cardboard cheque. This isn't a real one. I mean, this is, we just, you know, we build it up. It's a paper cheque.
I've got a question though, Keith. Is that your signature on there? So if they photocopy it, they can go home and write their own one, can't they?
They could, you're right.
Well, once again, thanks to Dan and Nick Williams, Williams Brothers Speed Shop. So just these two. Brian, you can do us a little favour. Just let JT carry that cheque off the stage for you, because John said, I'm going to be taking the big cheque off the stage tonight. Even though you don't own it, you can at least carry it off for Lee. Let's hear it for once again, John, JT and Lee Huxley.
What an event this is, mate. Well done, guys. Well done. Thank you.
I love that. John's actually leaving with a cheque. Good boy.
Yeah,
I told you you get it. I told you get your hands on it, didn't I?
I told you the Doorslammers is different. The runner-up gets the winner's cheque.
Right,
And
just
the-
a
and
photo op actually with
And the trophy girl, obviously.
the mad scientist. There we go.
Come on, Andy, give the mad scientist a bollocking as well. 'cause
Right,
he's
there
not
we go.
looking the right way.
Okay.
Yeah, pre-orchestrated that one a little bit.
Brilliant.
Okay, then we're now going to move on to our draw for this evening. Now you've got to give it to Lee now. We've got to. Right, so that's done. Thank goodness for that. Right, we're going to move on to VP Racing Fuels Pro Door Slammer. And it is time to call all of those drivers into the pen, please. So we need all of the drivers from VP Racing Fuels Pro Door Slammer into the pen in front of the stage, please. Those of you that have done this before, you know what this is all about, but let's get you all in.
I'll tell you what, it's a good job it's not a beauty contest. Love you, Dave. It's good to see you again. Definitely. Definitely, you do have to be very good looking to drive a door slammer, don't you? Is that right? Yeah, good, okay. They're all standing around me, so I've got to say
Right,
yes.
okay then. Daryl, I would love you to have a word with one of the guys here, and that is Tony. He said that he is okay to have a word with us. So, Daryl, Tony Underhill.
Come here, Tony Underhill with the 99 problems, and the wall is definitely one of them, unfortunately. Oh, mate, dearie me. Come on, everybody, give a big cheer. Well, Tony, you kind of live for this event. It's your one time to come out and try and run real quick with everybody else. And, yeah, today was just one of those days.
Yeah, absolutely good. It's an opportunity to run against pro mod cars. Lifelong dream to do that sort of stuff. Yeah, bit disappointing. I mainly want to say thank you to the Santa Pod crew. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Before I was even halfway at the door, there was somebody there. Really good.
Okay, so most importantly, you're okay, apart from the fact you knocked your hat round backwards.
No, that's the correct way.
That is thinking about it, actually. Yeah, you normally have it like that, don't you? No, but you're fine, most importantly.
Yeah, absolutely fine. A little bit stiff, but no.
We don't need to know that. Some people get off on all sorts of different things, man, but there we go. Anyway.
Yeah. No, all good. Yeah, happy enough. Gutted about the car, but we'll get it back together. We'll do something.
Yeah, because the thing is, everybody here obviously puts everything into the cars. You're no exception. I mean, just all your crew, everybody. It really is a shame, because it's such a shame, because it looks fantastic.
Yeah, I've already had a message from Rich, who did the paint, and he's like, yeah, we'll sort it, don't worry. Spoke to James, Andy said he's going to have a look at the chassis. We'll get it back together. No,
certainly hope so. Ladies and gentlemen, please give your biggest cheer for Mr. Tony Underhill, everybody, with the 99 problems. Just very, very sorry, mate. It's never nice to see.
Now then, what I've been asked to do this evening is pick random people out to do the draw, and from other classes, but I'm going to break protocol straight away. Tony, please come and join us on the stage. You've got one more job to do this evening. I want you to do the pairings.
Are you trying to torture the poor boy? He's not in the draw, and you're making him go up and do the draw. Is that it?
No, I am just making sure that he gets the publicity for his sponsors and for the car and everything. And this is the man that needs money. So, yeah, lots of it. So we're going to put the chips in. Right. Right, Dan, obviously you're going to see these names appear. So let's have a look. See who is going to be coming out. The chips are in number order, and the first chip out will be in the Kestrel beer lane. The second chip out will be in the Autoglim lane. Quite simple. Okay, so first out, chip number 4, John Tebenham. Right, come forward, John. You are in the Kestrel beer lane. You will be racing.
Unplug your ears, boy. Come on.
Right, let's see who we've got.
Oh, dear.
Johnny Eriksson, chip number 1. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Where's Yanni? Ah, there we go.
There he is.
So,
what a draw.
So, JT, John, first run with a new combination, going pretty well.
Yeah, wasn't too bad. Yeah, I hit second gear. Trouble is, I keep short shifting. So Luke says, wait for the shift light, wait for the shift light. So I thought, well, I'll try and blow it up. So I waited and waited and waited. Of course, second gear come up, moved my hand down, hit third.
Oh, don't tell him that. He'll know that for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, but there's a whole lot of shaking going on in his lane.
I was just going to say, yeah, you've got a step. I was going to say, you were great early on, but not a brilliant rest of the day.
Nah, we was trying to test something out. We run a new clutch. And so, yeah, we figure it out tomorrow. We figure it out tomorrow.
Well, from everybody here, we've got to say massive thanks as well to all the Pro Door Slammers, but especially this man coming all the way from Sweden needs a massive round of applause on his own. Jan Eriksson, John Tebenham, your first pair out in Pro Door Slammer tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm going to add to that, Daryl. Jan Eriksson came here as the only Swede that really made the effort to come. It's very difficult for them to make, as I explained last night. The whole of the Brexit and the Carne situation from Sweden is very difficult. But that guy did it regardless. And also, I said it last night, big help for David Vector from Holland, who gave him a lot of assistance to come on the Dutch Carne. Also, big thank you to David as well.
Yeah. Absolutely awesome. Right, Tony, let's draw the second pair out. Into the Kestrel beer lane is the buy. Oh, who is going to get it? Who wants it? Let's see. And it goes to chip number 11, Dave Swift. Oh, wow. Yeah, he'll have that one.
Well, Dave, I didn't know today was your birthday.
No.
Well, down in the sevens, though, going pretty well.
Yeah, really enjoyed it. First run on nitrous and the car went well, so yeah, looking forward to tomorrow.
Can anybody translate for me? I didn't quite. Anyone else understand? Oh, I'm only joking, Dave. Sorry. But in all seriousness, you've got to buy into the second round. You're going to be in the draw for the round two.
Who would imagine that? Yeah, it's a dream.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. Good luck, Dave. Thank you very much indeed. Well done, sir.
Right. Okay. So the next chip.
What? Oh, for Christ's sake! Really?
Right, whilst they're doing the photographs, so the next chip out of the drum is chip number 9, and that is into the Kestrel beer lane, David Vector. Right, let's see who David is going to be racing in round number 1. Chris Orthodoxo.
Woohoo!
Step up,
taking
Chris.
on David Vector.
Well, hang on a minute. Chris looks happy about that. I wouldn't be too impressed if I was you, Dave. So, Chris, hang on a minute. Do I dare do this?
Yes, you do.
Do I really dare? Really?
To swear.
It's after the watershed.
It is after the... Anyway, Chris, first weekend back with the Viper, really doing well so far.
I haven't driven it for nearly 3 years, believe it or not, and it's been pretty good today, yeah. I'm pleased with it. I'm pleased that it's going well. Nothing's broken.
Oh, shut up. Don't say that.
I'm getting quicker and quicker. But, for fuck's sake...
I think every Englishman says that when they come up against a Dutchman for some reason. Dave, it's really good to see you back here. That was one stonking run as well that you had going that time.
Yeah, the hit was really good. We're really pleased with that. So I lifted that second gear, and so tomorrow hopefully we're going to finish it.
So you won't lift at second gear tomorrow?
No.
You better not, because you'll have to work hard tomorrow, mate, I'll tell you.
All right. Yeah. That sounds like a fighting talk, doesn't it? David Vector and Chris Orthodoxo, everybody. Your third pair in round 1 Pro Door Slammer.
Absolutely awesome. I do love this part of the event. Okay, so whilst they're doing the photographs, the next chip out and going into the Kestrel beer lane is chip number 10.
No.
It is Dave Smith. So Dave Suicide Smith coming forward. And going in the Auto Glim lane, the other side of the racetrack, is chip number 13, Pell Norman. That's a good matchup.
Good draw.
That's an excellent... Well, I was going to say, it's an excellent draw for us watching the race, to be honest with you. So, Dave, after the incident at Easter, everything going a bit more to plan now?
Sort of.
Sort of? Why only sort of?
We lost oil pressures today, but we are sorted, so...
Be all right,
we'll be all right.
You're also, if I can say this out loud, you're also building a mental top door slammer at home as well, aren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, never mind. Forget I said that. Pell, back in Pro Door Slammer again.
Yeah.
Was that the first time you used nitrous today? It just didn't seem to quite...
Yeah, but being a typical Yorkshireman, it went slower with nitrous on than it did without nitrous.
So is that a Yorkshire thing?
It must be.
Wayne, you're screwed. Where is he? Oh, he hasn't got nitrous on his. He's all right. But no, it's good to see you, both of you getting involved and supporting Pro Door Slam.
Yeah, brilliant. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Good stuff. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be racing side by side in British Door Slammers in the morning as well. We're going to have a Jag taking on a Capri.
Really cool draw. One of the best.
Right, okay, next up then, into the Kestrel beer lane, it's chip number 8.
Don't say check.
Yeah, unfortunately, we know that he's done for the weekend. It's a great shame. It would have been Joel Kerr. So, unfortunately, Joel will not be making it to the start line. So, in effect, getting a bye will be...
Oh, like he needed it.
Andreas Arnover. Andreas, come on forward.
You don't need a bite. Very good evening, sir. Welcome back to Santapod Raceway. You are one of the most well-travelled drag racers on the planet.
Yeah, we can tell that. Yeah.
So, do you, it's a really long journey for you to come here. Is it worth it?
I hope so. I can tell it's one of the best track in Europe, so it's always good to be here. But it was a long trip. We start during Monday and we was here Thursday, so it takes time.
So is it true you're going to take the boost controller off? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Let's see tomorrow.
Well, you got a bye run in the morning, so maybe.
Let's see.
Well, to be honest with you, that kind of makes us rather excited at the sound of it. It must make you excited as well, not having the boost controller on the car.
Yeah, if the track holds, then let's see. We try maybe a little bit more, but most, yeah, with 36 still. We want to test before next weekend main event, so if everything works how it's have to be. So it was some problems today, but now everything looks okay. So yeah,
it looked like a really, really good run. But everybody, all the way from Estonia, ladies and gentlemen, on one enormous journey, make him feel very welcome, Mr. Andre Arnover, everybody. What, me again? Oh, God. Do I have to race everybody who's got a pyro? Yeah. I certainly do. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Andre Arnover, thank you very much.
Okay,
Colin.
Next up into the Kestrel beer lane is chip number 7. That is Kev Slyfield. Come on forward, Kev. Oh,
wow, he's better looking than normal.
Yeah, he's a vast improvement.
Seriously.
Going alongside chip number 6, it's John Webster.
Ooh, that's going to be fun as well. Definitely going to be fun. So, John, you're not the only turbo Mustang in town this weekend.
Well, definitely the slowest one.
Oh, behave. There's only 2 of you. But all the new stuff working out. Are they new? They're not bigger turbos, they're just new ones.
No, they're the newer version, which is designed around the 36 PSI limit that we're supposed to run. So it should be more efficient, but we've got to figure it out yet. So
well, you'll soon find out tomorrow. Yeah,
yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, it's good to see you back out. And also, Kev. I mean, seriously, that hairdo, everything else as well, it's taken years off you. Not a real clockwork weekend so far.
It's not really gone to plan so far. Quite a few bad runs, but hopefully we'll have it sorted for tomorrow. Kev's gone back to the workshop to machine some parts for the rear hub, so hopefully we'll get it fixed.
Oh, dearie me, that's proper dedication as well, especially dedication standing up here in front of all these people with his flies undone. He's that excited, right? He's actually that excited he's got his flies undone, seriously. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, kind of Kev Slyfield and John Webster, the next pairing in Pro Door Slammer.
I love this. Crash your cars and you stiff, flies undone when you get your award.
It's just endless knob jokes, sorry about that.
Right, next up then into the Kestrel beer lane, it is chip number 3, Andy Robinson. Right, so Andy makes his way forward, and he will be racing. Oh, boy, I know, but you don't, but you got to tell. Chip number 15, Bruno Barda.
You've got to be kidding. Right. Andy, can you do what you did last year and put his hood over his face for us? Thank you very much. Sorry, Bruno, I'm only kidding. So, Andy, back at the Door Slammers, couple of good runs today.
Yeah, can I race someone else than him?
Oh. I think
together all the time.
Well, that's the whole idea of the random draw, isn't it? But Bruno, yesterday, real good. Obviously, last year, really good. Today.
Oh, I don't know. The old lady, she don't want to run today, but maybe tomorrow.
Could I, Bruno? Could you just say something for me? Could you say, "I'm going to creep into your house and murder your children"?
Sorry, I don't understand what you say.
It's okay. It's just because your voice just sounds. What's the word I'm looking for? Hypnotic and.
I'm not sure what you're...
Okay, no, I'm not sure either, but there we go anyway. Sorry, Bruno, I'm only joking. Rubbish English sense of humour. Don't worry about it. But tomorrow, first round, it's still going to be fun, and I'm sure you bet Bruno's going to, hit his backside with both hands against you in the morning.
Well, he'll try.
He'll certainly try, won't he? These two have been around a long while. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bruno Barner and Andy Robinson as well. Thank you. And Bruno will probably pop round to murder me after I've just said that as well.
Okay, by my reckoning, there should just be 2 chips left in the drum. Okay, so into the Kestrel beer lane for the final pairing then, Wayne Nicholson! And he will be going alongside chip number 12. Now, I did have pronunciation problems with Darren's surname, and Darren and I had a little bit of a joke about this, and I basically called him the fast bastard in the Cortina, and he stuck with that since. So, ladies and gentlemen, Darren Fast Bastard with the Cortina! Well done, Darren.
Well, also, another man who's made a tremendous effort to be here this weekend after being upside down in a field in Yorkshire last weekend.
Yeah, certainly was.
Right. Did you actually do what we thought you did, which is all of you get in the car and go and try and kick the roof out?
We were doing that on the Sunday night, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, just to see if it worked out?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, it does look good with a few wrinkles in it. Do they make you go faster?
Maybe. We'll see tomorrow.
You never know. Well, it's actually in all Yorkshire. Can you believe that? First round. Is that right? It is indeed. Wayne, I know you're, you occasionally mention you're from Yorkshire. We wouldn't know it otherwise, really, not much. But good to see you involved with the Doorslammers again, and all Yorkshire, round 1.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, because we've struggled so far today, and I think Darren's done pretty good, so hopefully we've got everything together in the morning. We should have. You should have.
Well, what I'd love to do as well, I'd love for once you to be outside the car just to see how much Belinda bollocks you when you drive the car or whatever you're doing.
I've been told quite often, I don't know where she is now, but she's probably telling me off as I speak.
Well, the thing is, though, does she calm down by the time she gets to you at the top end?
No.
That's always good to know. Darren Burr and Wayne Nicholson, everybody. The last pair in round 1. Pro Door Slammer.
Okay, well done indeed. Many thanks indeed to our Pro Door Slammer guys. Tony, great to see you, and it's really good that you are A-OK. Massive thanks indeed. And, of course, to our mad scientist from VP Racing Fuels, thanks very much indeed. As I know you can't speak or do anything like that, but great to see you up here as well. Thanks very much indeed. The mad scientist from VP Racing Fuels, off he goes.
Well done, Lewis.
Okay, the next class that we're going to be calling out will be Pro Street. So if we have Pro Street into the pen, please. Pro Street, if we can have you into the pen, please. The drivers are Andy Bond, Al Mack, Brian Pateman, Ash Cooper, Thorsten Appel, Adam Williamson, Simon Paul and Gary Semper. Right, I think they're all standing at the back, just being that a little bit cautious. Right, okay then. So we have the drivers all lined up at the back. They're all sizing each other up, but we need somebody to do the draw. And I am going to. I've chosen somebody, and representing European Front Wheel Drive, it's going to be Rachel Ellis. Come on, up you come.
Fame at last.
Yeah, so I was looking for a racer, and it's quite dark. I can't actually spot them, but I've actually spotted Rachel. Now, obviously, European Front-Wheel Drive have picked up the front-wheel drive category this weekend, and I have just chosen Rachel to do the draw. So there are going to be 8 chips going into the drum.
I was choosing the wife.
You still can, mate, without being rude.
Right, okay, so the chips have been spun around in the drum.
I nearly said something I'd regret.
Okay then, so Rachel, if you want to come and pull the chips out, please. So the first chip coming out will be going into the Kestrel beer lane, and it is chip number 6. That belongs to Adam Williamson. Come forward, Adam. Let's see who you are going to be racing. Going alongside in the Auto Glim chip number 5. Thorsten Appel. Thorsten, come on forward. Hey.
Well, a great first round matchup, Adam. Adam, do you think that Torsten's going to let you make the first round race?
Of course.
I'm only joking. Torsten, love the car. It looks fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We brought a hairdryer instead of a blower, so we got no boost in it, but we'll give him a run for the money.
Of course you will. I mean, you've got to be in it to win it anyway, but it's going to be a great race between you guys first thing in the morning. Thank you very much indeed, guys.
The best thing is, both of them ran 11 threes.
Ooh.
Woohoo.
Someone's got to step up. Hey, going to be fun. Right, next chip out into the Kestrel beer lane is chip number 2, Al McSweeney. Al Mac, come on forward. Right, and going to... Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, no, you're okay, Matt. Going to be taking on Simon Paul. Simon. Oh, no, he's made it into the draw area.
Ah. Well, you get a freebie then, apparently. If he's not here, there we go.
No, it's going to be Simon Paul. With Al Mac is your second pairing. Right, next up into the Kestrel beer lane is chip number 4. And that one belongs to Ash Cooper with the insanely quick transit van.
Where the transit van's at.
He is a god to those people in the field over there. Absolute god, aren't you? Definitely.
He is going to be racing chip number 8. Gary Semper.
Oh, who does that leave?
Oh.
Well, yeah, Ash, I wasn't joking, though. Seriously, mate, you must be, honestly, God in a strange form to all those people with transits over there.
Well, probably, yeah.
Do they all come round and put out prayer mats?
I get hordes of them just standing around it and talking about it.
I think that's just the look, mate. That's what it is anyway. But how do you fancy going against the God of Transits?
I'm shitting myself.
Oh, that'll be nice. Well done. Gary Semper and Ash Cooper.
I've got to take my hat off to Gary, actually, because he was moved into Pro Street from True Street, and you've run with it, and I'll take my hat off to you, Gary. Well done, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, then, your final pairing, and we know who it's going to be. It's just a case about the lanes. Into the Kestrel beer lane will be chip number 3, Brian Pateman. Come on, Brian. Going alongside chip number 1, it is Andy Bond.
Oh, look at that. They're shaking hands. They'll be shaking throats tomorrow. Well, so... luck of the draw again, I think, Brian. You've entered Pro Street. You've got a really quick car. However, his is just that little bit, well, you know.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to beat him in the first round last year, and I beat him to the 60 foot, but then he just drove away, and he beat me by 200 feet. So I got a bit more this year, but I ain't got that much more, I don't think.
Oh, he beats everybody by more than a little bit. Andy, obviously the smaller tyre on the car this year, but it doesn't seem to have affected the performance that much. That must be quite pleasing.
Yeah, a tyre's a tyre, you know. It is what it is. It's just get on it and work with it and make it go round and as fast as you can.
So as the poster boy for the Doorslammers, or one of them anyway, against Bruno, that's the one. How was it running against the Pro Mod today and yesterday?
Oh, it's brilliant, and it's just, you know, so it's a box to tick, isn't it? And technically, I took the win today because of the red light, so, you know, it's ice cream moment, isn't it?
Certainly that, and you weren't far behind as well.
No, I could see him, and I saw him pull the chutes out, and I thought, yeah, I'm catching him, so, but, yeah, not a million miles away.
Unusual experience of you being behind as well, but Brian, anyway, you got a mountain to climb tomorrow, but I'm sure you do your very, very best.
Yeah, I will.
There's more in the car, so that, you know, more parts in the car, so there's more to go wrong, so you never know.
Well, you never know, especially after the final last year, which we won't mention. Don't worry about that bit. Don't worry about that. So Andy Bond, Brian Pateman, the last pair. Okay, moving on. We've lost everybody.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. I don't know where Colin's gone.
I'm here. I'm walking around the back.
Where are you? Did you find anyone? Or do I get to choose?
Yeah. Right, we're going to be moving on to six-cylinder. Luke Stevenson is going to be doing the draw for this one.
Hello.
I think
your day's work is not done.
Hey. Right, okay, bring them up onto the stage. Luke, it's over to you, my good friend.
I found another good-looking young lady. Come on, Carrie. She's been working on the stall all day. Come on, then. Right, six-cylinder class. There is going to be 6 buy runs in round number 1. So come forth, my 6 cylinders. Hubert Stremberger, James Wilday, Mark Mosley, Joe Bristow, Mo Shab, Dave Henderson, Grant Parker, Mike Wichter, Harvey Bogle, Simon Durant, and Sam Young. Keep coming, keep coming. What do you mean you hate me? That's not very nice.
Just to let you know.
Do we have everyone in there?
Just to let you know, we can't have a buy versus a buy.
Yep.
So if a buy comes out and then another buy comes out, that chip will go back in until we get a name.
You listen carefully there. Right, starting off chip number 5. That'll be Mo Shab Yunis with El Toro. Step forward, Mo, step forward. Next chip is going to be facing Mo in round number 1. He gets chip number 9. That is Harvey Bogle with the BMW. There he is. Comes out. What are you doing out there? Oh, come on.
He was doing his hair, but he ran out of time, so he put a hat on.
Have we got the photos? You've got much less camera people for you. I do apologise.
No.
All the big boys have gone and left you.
No, the shouty ones.
Yep, carrying on. Buy run. Who would like a buy run? You. Dave Henderson was first in there. No, you've got to put it back in. It is chip number 2, James Wilday. Oh! Buy run. So that is 2 of the 6 so far that have been pulled out. He's going to get number 4. That is Joe Bristow, Mr. 8-second man with a buy run in round number 1. Turn around and face the live stream. Just smile. And then get a photo with Scott. That's a proper model in pose. You've got that down. It's like, yeah. Right. Chip number 6. Chip number 6 is David Henderson with the Audi RS3. And he is going to get, you've got to race someone, I'm afraid. And you're going to race Mark Mosley with the Skyline. Mark Mosley went 8.65. Dave Henderson went 9.0. So that's going to be a good matchup tomorrow. Oh, okay. Right, chip number 8 is Mike Whitaker. Or in fact, as you were just saying, basically, all of these are going to be buy runs, didn't you? Well, there you go. So everyone down there now is just basically partying, going, hell yes. So buy run. Oh no, who said that? Number 1. Fix. I didn't say fix. Hubert Stremberger, you get a buy in round number 1. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, the world's fastest 4-wheel drive Audi. Come to Santa Pod once again. Number 11 is Sam Young with the electric Beetle. Is Sam Young down there? Okay. Next chip then. Number 10. Number 10 is Simon Durans. You get a buy run as well. Do you want to come and get your photo still? For prosperity. I get them every year. I just get fatter. Buy run in the Kestrel beer lane. Or does it really matter? And another buy. So, is that everyone? That's it. We're done. Yes, you can go. Well done, Carrie. Everybody give Carrie a big round of applause. And that was Rachel's fault. Right, as always, moving on to 4-cylinder qualifying. Need another person to come step up. Is Mr. Callum Pudge still out there? Where's my favourite photographer of the day? I saw the camera go down. 4-cylinder drivers into the pen, please. 4-cylinder drivers. There's lots of them. Come forward, come forward. We do not bite. Is there anyone out there? Becky, come and draw. Sambo says. Come on, Foxy lady. You can be my draw lady. I was hiding. I know, that's why I got you. Right, so 4-cylinder class, of course. Kevin Jenkins was #1 qualifier with a 770. He does not want to be facing #3 qualifier. I'm not pulling it. Never blame me. Why do you always look at me? You're in, right. Number 16. Number 16 is Johnny Marriage with the Beetle, 1430. Step forward, Johnny. Start eyeing up your competition. Johnny is going to face chip number 4. That is Lee Connor with the Lotus. Has even Scott given up on the photos? Oh, there he is. Scott was hiding then. That's a good matchup. Right, next up, chip number 15. Chip number 15 will be Robert Culliquin. He ran a 1273 with the Evolution. He's going to be facing chip number 6, which is Alex Lizarak with the Campervan. Yeah, possibly. Right, next draw then. In the Kestrel Beer Lane, Chris Waterhouse ran his first 9-second pass this weekend. Well done, sir. Well done, sir. That's how you get a new sponsor, isn't it? Facing the 9-second, it will be number 12, and it is fellow VWDRC racer, Ollie Whitehouse. Ollie, on the computer, your race car name is usually broke. Is it good? You good? Tony's on it. Good lad, good lad. Right, next draw. Chip number 3. Chris Todd, step forward, sir. You're safe. Fellow Ford racer, Darren Scannell.
Oh, that's a good one.
Seriously, I'd have never got any pro race parts ever again if that had come out. If it, Kev, can I? Fuck off. Get out. Right, chip number 5, we have James Wotton with the 9-second Beetle. James Wotton, are you out there? Step forward. There he is. Orton. He's going to face chip number 9. Chip number 9 is Adam Skinner with the Fiat. 2 9-second vehicles taking them on. All right, next chip. Next chip. Chip number 2, Richie Webb with the 888, the Cabriolet Beetle. Hands up if you want to race Richie. No one? No one? Chip number 1, Kev Jenkins. Well, that's going to be an exciting matchup tomorrow morning. Richie Webb versus Kevin Jenkins, our number one. Everyone else excited about that in four-cylinder? Either one or two is going out in round number one. Right. Next up, chip number 13. That is Tom Semper with a 12.36. And he's going to be racing up against chip number 10, which is Lucas Dalglish, the BW Beetle, 11.31. There's a nice little matchup. Good. Okay then, right. Second of the Waterhouses, Wayne Waterhouse with the Audi S3. And he is going to be facing up against chip number 11, which is Paul Bate. Again, a VW Beetle, running 11s this weekend, but we know he can go quicker. You done? Everybody, Becky, give her a round of applause, please. All right, where's the rabble? Front-wheel drive, boys. Into the pen, please. Now, of course, we had 33 racers qualify in the front-wheel drive class. There was one person on the outside. Is Ian Dance out there anywhere? There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, give Mr. Ian Dance a round of applause. He was our number 33 qualifier. Unfortunately, he's the only one who doesn't get to race tomorrow that still has a working car. Do we have... what do you call it? What's the backup people called? Do we do that? Yeah, you know, his number 33 comes down. Yeah. And you sit and wait. Yeah, why not? You do that? Yeah, I think so. I can't remember what the name of it is called. Alternate, that's it, our alternate. So if one of you guys don't turn up in the morning, he could be suited and booted and go, I'm taking it. Right then. That's all in. Beautiful looking guys, beautiful. First one out, chip number 29. That is Connor Edwards with the Vauxhall Astra. Is there anyone you specifically want? No buy runs. No buy runs. You're going to be facing number 22, which is Carl Goldsmith.
Yes, he can be an alternate.
Okay. There we go, boys. Carl's been struggling today. He lost his wastegate on the last run. Right then, turn around, boys, for your photo. Okay, right. Next chip out of the draw is number 27. That is Jacob Capaz with the 12-second VW Golf. And Jacob Capaz will be facing chip number 8. We're going up there. Fellow VWDRC racer, Ricardo Late. Yes, there he is, stepping forward. So, 12-second car against a 10-second car. Congratulations on the PB as well, Ricardo. 10.1 today. Chip number 21, Sean Duffy. What a man. Been doing well today, boy. We're going up, I'm afraid. We're going up. We're going up. Chip number 5, you're going to be facing Matty Davison. Chip number 7, Stephen Ray, my man. Pick me a good one. 25, chip number 25, you're going to be facing Ashley Allen. Oh, is he so scared he's not even stepped forward?
It's just like the internet. He doesn't show his face. Where is he? He'll do it tomorrow. Right. Chip number 17. Grant Moore. Who's going to catch the pigeon? 20. It is chip number 20. Carl Monks. Oh, fighting to where's Carl? Honda Civic. Another one. Scared. As long as he doesn't turn up in the morning. Don't forget, if he doesn't, someone else will. Yeah. Oh, chip number 1. Calvin Skerritt, step forward. He's been on this stage before. He's taken some money. Who wants to take Calvin out? Anybody? Oh. Well, it is going to be. It's not you, Ahmed. It's the other Jamshed. God, Arshad. Team orders, beat him. Chip number 14 is Darren Dewhurst with the Vauxhall Corsa. You are getting chip number 30, which is Dominic Calista. Teammates in round number 1. 2 weeks ago at the Vauxhall show, he convinced him to enter. Proper team orders, just enter, I'll get you. Chip number 23, it is Ian Pepper. 18. Chip number 18, which is Ryan Amani. Oh, you've shaved. Have you sent him on a parts order or something? If I'd have known that, I'd have said the bitch. Number 12. Number 12 is Clark Appleton with a 10-second Vauxhall Corsa. Clark's just stepping forward. He's going to be facing number 10, Dean Hindman. Just behind you, he's coming up. Again, that's a nice matchup. 10-26 and a 10-34. Number 11. Oof. This is a tough one. Number 11. He only just made it in with a few minutes to go. Our winner last year, Mr. Andy Nichols. He's not stepping forward. Number 24. Charlie Roberts. Yes. Number 32 is Nick Shotton. Where are you, Nick Shotton? Step forward. Where's he gone? Oh, Nick Gay is going to be facing against Nick Shotton. Oh, there he is. He's stepping forward. Face Scott. He's going to get a photo. Number 6. Oh. Where's manager? Step forward, sir. 9-second, normally aspirated car. He's going to race number 4, Craig Evans. How do you feel about that, Craig? Are you excited? Ryan Scott, RRH boy, step forward. You had a good run today. Is there a 9 in there tomorrow?
Someone's going to find out, and it is going to be Mason Critch. He's stepping forward. He come running forward. Yes, he'll have that. Next one. Ahmed, sir, take a step forward. Hands up. Who's left in? Who's left in? Hands up if you want to race, Ahmed. Terry does. Terry's in. Well, the chip is, it is chip number 26, Terry Newton! Oh, are you putting that down? If you put money on it, it'll give you a 2-second head start. How much? 500 quid? 2-second head start. The tuner over here is saying no. Are we locking it in though? Oh! Make some noise, come on! Oh, it'll be a good race anyway. Right, chip number 9. Mark Taylor with the Seat Leon. He's getting quicker and quicker today. Low 10-second car. Mark Taylor, step forward. Ooh. You're going to be facing number 3, Chris Backshall with the Renault 5. Is he out there? Oh, Chris, you got way prettier. Quick, this is your chance to hug. Just be careful when you're grabbing. There you go. Number 15. Headed yellow. The young Padawan is going to be facing number 28, which is the brioche, Daniel Boscher. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, boys. Any of the front-wheel driver, I think we're done. Is there any words, or is the boss is gone? This is my stage now. Front-wheel drive people, can I get you all up here in a minute for a photo? He's coming up now. It's still my stage. Do you have any final words, sir? I'd have caught you and it'd have cost you the track then.
He's good. He's good. Guys, thank you. We kept you to last because you're a biggest class, but you done a great performance today. Front wheel drive was fabulous as always. So have a really good day tomorrow. Those of you that left here from other classes as well, you know, look forward to tomorrow seeing you all. And then I guess more